Y'all. All right, so y'all know what time it is. It's draft time. Welcome to a special episode of Black Wing Playbook, partner with the Draft Nerds podcast. We're doing a special episode, so you're going to see members from both podcasts tonight. You'll see the Draft Nerds. You'll see Black Wing guys. So it's going to be a good time. I already had my Popeyes chicken, and I got a little tequila here, and I'm ready to go. I got some tequila here. Let's go. We ready.
You did that.
Let's get ready to draft some players.
Yes, sir.
They go, coach.
Let's get ready to see some shockers and some surprises.
Coach.
I am a Ted Hurst enjoyer.
Let's go. What up? Hey,
the top pick is in for sure.
Hey, I'm on my phone. Once I'm done, I'll jump on my computer. So.
Okay,
no worries. Have to pick 5 minutes.
Now I never understand why these people the first pick. You don't need to be shaking hands like that,
bro. You knew you was drafting this man 2 months ago.
Nobody came on.
Bro, what's the season, man? Fernando Mendoza, welcome to the team.
We've known since January 1st, 2026 that they're going to draft this dude. Like,
what you don't know is that Dan Orlovsky's in there just trying to argue for Ty Simpson himself.
Bro,
that's what's taking 4 minutes.
They was trolling.
What's up with this man and Ty Simpson, bro?
Bro, they was trolling Orlovsky earlier because he said that Ty Simpson could get before Mendoza, and Desmond Howard and them was trolling them like, man, this dude.
Looney Tunes.
He was literally trying to say
they're not even giving Fernando a call right now. They just dragging this out.
I need to talk about some shit we talked.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, or is my connection bad?
I just thought about this.
We can hear you.
No, we can hear you, brother.
All right, cool. So
I
you know
still
what
remember
talking
which
about?
connection
Do
I
we
was
need to
on.
take a guard or whatever?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me hear Mike, y'all. Let me hear Mike.
We gotta take a goddamn guard.
So we got to take a guard because of Dexter Lawrence.
We ain't gonna be able to block this man.
You think a rookie can block him? Double team.
You trying to go viral? Are you podding? Are you joking? You serious?
No. I'm just.
All pro.
I know. No rookie can block Dexter Lawrence, but I mean he's getting double team, Mike. Regardless of who we have there, he's getting double team.
You're gonna be double teamed by I don't want to say a scrub, but a person who don't start and ain't started nowhere, or you can get double teamed by a person who's a first round draft choice.
That's true. So listen, for those who don't know, Mike is Team Benga to the Ravens at pick 14. The only thing bad news, Mike, is I don't think he's gonna be there at 14.
Well, if he ain't there, then I mean it is what it is.
Yeah, I think your old coach.
About that.
I think your old coach might take him.
If he there and we just do some wild jump.
Yeah, and just
if we
pass
trade
on him.
back, I'm gonna still be concerned. Even though we normally, do pretty well with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like these folks just brought in. He had a bad one rough year, but these folks just brought in an all-pro that's about to be lined up over your center. That's gonna be a problem.
All right, here's it is. The most obvious.
Mendoza, let's go, baby.
Of the draft.
No. It might be a shock. You never know, brother.
Let's all pretend to be surprised.
Fernando Mendoza.
Oh my gosh! Wow, I cannot believe it.
Nah.
But Dan Orlovsky told me this was Ty Simpson.
That's completely bullcrap, bro. It should have been Ty Simpson.
Okay, John.
Roll Tide. I live in Alabama. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. It should have been time, man.
This message is sponsored by CAA.
There was already one mistake.
Kurt, hey, welcome to the league, Kirk Cousins Jr.
Don't wait no more.
He's gonna get paid in Cole's cash.
Where is Ty Simpson projected to land?
I have him going to Arizona. I think Arizona is going to either trade up in the first or trade back and pick up extra picks. I think he ended up in Arizona.
I mean, there's opening rumors that the Jets might take him.
Honestly, I ain't big on Holmes at all. At 2? Or you mean later?
No, later.
No, yeah, later. I'm not talking about 2. No, he's not worth a second overall pick. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, give me your picks for number 2. I think this is David Bailey. What do you guys think?
I think it's Arbo Reese.
I'm gonna stand by Reese. I'm gonna stand by Reese. Yeah,
You going by
it should be
Reese?
I think they're going
by
by Reese as well.
I'm going David Bailey.
David Bailey. Yeah, I'm
But
David
the
Bailey.
money
I think
says
they
it's
should
Bailey.
go David Bailey, though.
See,
I think they need a pure pass rusher. Like
I think the
Reese.
Jets are gonna do the stupidest thing ever.
Exactly. See, I absolutely agree with you, Matt. That's completely
But you know,
logical.
them people get enamored with.
Yeah, they need a pure pass rusher.
Well, thank you
Reese is
so
not a pure
much.
pass rusher
In the
in my
last
opinion.
5 months,
Who is they
you have
DC?
But
won
it's
the
the
Heisman
Jets.
Trophy, a
Um,
national championship.
I don't know, but
and
Aaron
the
Glenn is the
first
head coach,
overall
which he
pick
pretty
in the
much runs the
NFL draft.
defense.
How have the last 5 months changed your life?
They
The last 5
transitioned
months
from a
have been such a
4-3 to a
blessing by God. I
3-4-2.
can't thank him enough. I'm just looking
They
forward to get to
transitioned
work
from a
through at the next
4-3
level.
to a
College was
3-4?
fantastic. I'm so blessed to have that career. But
Yeah,
now
they
step
run the
into a
3-4.
great
I
team,
can
the
understand
NFL.
why
Look
they
forward
would
to proving
take
and earning it every single day.
You're going to the Las Vegas Raiders. What excites you the most about this opportunity?
What a great organization, great legacy. There's so many great teammates I'm looking forward to
Oh, Lord.
talking to, coaches,
They
owners.
got
I'm
Brian
ecstatic for the
Duker.
opportunity.
Oh,
Congratulations.
you know him personally?
Yeah. Yeah.
What was he in Baltimore?
Yeah.
Really? And what did he coach? What position?
Now let the
He was
unexpected
support staff.
begin.
He done
Oh,
came a long
support
way.
staff.
Yeah,
He was the support
Pretty much
staff.
all the
He the
conversation
DC?
has centered around the two
Yeah, he came a long
defensive
way in a
ends.
short amount of
He
time.
went from support staff to DC.
What are your
Holla at
expectations?
your
I mean, he
boy.
was like the
Hey, man, I will say this: the Raiders have done a great job this offseason rebuilding their offense.
He wasn't the head guy. He was in the middle. You know what I
Can he
mean?
become Micah Parsons?
The Jets are waiting a while to get this pick in.
We don't know that.
They had a
I
hard time
mean,
getting
yeah,
the
with them not being able to drag it out, it's the 12-minute timer. They're going to drag it out for like 4 minutes, so 5 however long they kick in.
They were prepared to get Mendoza. Mendoza went at one. They got the shock,
He's
and
an
now they're
all-pro
not doing
linebacker. With David Bailey,
Yeah, they're shocked by pick
I mean,
one.
right now they're calling somebody.
He was a phenomenal
They're
player.
like, I really
Somebody
thought
might be
number
trying
one
to
was going to
trade.
be
He had
Pavia.
help around him, but 11 games this year, he had a sack. Now, playing a run, that's going to be something he needs to obviously adjust to in the NFL. You can't be a one
The pick is
in
in.
the NFL. You can't. They have enough
Jets are going to do the
big guys.
stupidest thing
Somebody's gotta
possible
stop the
and
run. He's got to step up with he's the guy.
take a running back
To me, I had a
despite already
slightly
having
higher
one.
grade on than Bailey for
But not
That would be a
Jeremiah.
Jet. That would be a Jet thing.
Exactly.
He's 20. He'll be 21 in September.
Then
But
they're trying to
on
trade
the
Reese
Hermano Mendoza pick, they really did rebuild that whole offense for him, and he's got great weapons now.
True.
And they can still, and they can add more weapons in this draft. Maybe go get Omar Cooper later in the round.
But that's Kirk Cousins' team, bro. You tripping?
For a team like the New York Jets that hadn't had an
Hey, even if they miss out on Omar, they can
Okay.
get
Rey
Elijah.
Mysterio.
I mean, listen. People said Fernando's Kirk Cousins 2.0, so I guess it is Kirk Cousins' team.
Fair
David
enough.
Bailey is a proven commodity. We had this conversation a few years
I
ago.
mean, they look like father and son, man.
No, I mean they got.
Ceiling
I
and the
think
potential, or do you want the guy
Mendoza
that knows how to get it
got a
done
stronger
and
arm,
the-
but
and the
no, they
perception
similar for sure.
of a
I
David
played with
Bailey?
them.
I'm going to
That
lean
same
toward
kind of
David
person.
Bailey with the
Plus,
football.
also Mendoza is
I
like
got a whole-
more mobile than Kirk was coming out.
Yeah, he's more mobile, though, yeah.
One of the worst in the
Yo, why is
He
the
has
All right. The final predictions. Who do you think the Jets are taking?
Arbo Reese? But why is the whole
Jeremiah Love, I'm manifesting it.
why is the whole stage?
Nah, I mean, it makes sense for David Bailey, probably. But I would love Arbo Reese here.
I think they're gonna take Reese and stay in the 3-4.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Reese.
16.
Why is this?
Yeah, I can see that.
Why does the stage look like it's on its way to
pick in the
WrestleMania?
draft as the commissioner
The stage this year looks like it's on its way to WrestleMania. It's so long.
Selection with their fans.
Oh, I guess that's a different part of the stage.
I mean,
They've got like different parts of
Here we go.
the arena.
With the second
all right.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, The New York Jets select David Bailey.
I told y'all, David Bailey. Told y'all.
Yeah, makes sense.
Congratulations,
Makes
they did the
sense.
obvious shit.
I'm 2 for 2 on my mock
All right.
draft.
All right, so Arizona, we're taking the tackle from Miami.
I think Arizona's trading back. This is when the trade starts. This is when the draft starts, in my opinion. I think Arizona trades back.
Last year, 31st.
I think they trade back with Dallas.
Bailey was a beast.
Shout out to New York Jets reporter Frankie V, who said that he's the closest thing to Lawrence Taylor he's ever seen.
Huh?
Every time I see David Bailey, I can't help but think about
graduating from Stanford.
That's
I'm glad everybody's on the same board.
That's really
this
corny.
past year, he became a
All right.
dominant edge rusher at Texas Tech. Now, he had some help. Lee Hunter inside defensive tackle, good player, and Romello Height on the other side. He had Jacob Rodriguez off ball. He had defensive backs who were transferring in to help that defense. But
Well, Mel Kiper's not even going to bring up Skylar Gill Howard.
As I said, in
Bullshit.
11 games, he had a sack.
Hey, yo, last year he was crashing out about
Shador.
I have him going.
Hey, listen.
Why isn't Shador
Hey,
2 seconds?
Matt, listen. This was almost Dante Moore.
He escaped. Good job, Dante.
It would have been Dante Moore. But
And you know what's crazy? Dante Moore's still gonna end up with Dante J.
all right, okay.
Probably.
All right,
He'll be in this position next
all right,
year.
let's say I think the Cardinals trade out in this pick.
I think they either take Arvell or they try to get a
I
tackle.
was going to say, if they don't trade out, who do you guys have to take?
I think they take Jeremiah Love.
I think they take Francis Maunoa or Arvell.
I'm
I
calling
think
my
they
shot
try
right
to.
now.
I think they try to trade back. They got all the way to like 20 seconds and then panic pick because they can't find a trade.
Hey,
I can see them going Sonny Styles here.
I'm
not gonna lie.
I think Dallas is trying to get up right now, in my opinion.
It's an array of moves.
Are
Might
they
be
take who?
trying to get up?
to take Sonny Styles.
I just
Yeah,
don't see it.
they did. They've been desperate for a linebacker after they were willing to trade for Patrick Queen.
And what,
Lines are very Sonny Styles coded with Salah.
You said what? Mike?
what number y'all think they're trying to get to? 6?
At Utah.
Well, no. Dallas has 12 and 20.
All right, again, a player
They would have
Right.
to use both 12 and 20 to get up to 3.
Because they don't have a
Oh, you think they're trying to go all the way to 3?
Yeah, get up to 3.
You
Well, they
think the
only trade one of them
linebacker-
and a future. And
I mean, bro, he's super
but they
athletic.
don't
I'm
have very much.
thinking looking at him as like a. Yeah, I think they thinking he's like a just, you know,
You take
I don't know.
off the ball linebacker at 3, bro. That's
a great experience.
You got
It's-
to damn near Ray Lewis out there.
It tell you a lot about this draft.
Fred
though.
Warner at work. Number 3.
How will you immediately impact?
It tells
this
you a lot
Jets
about this
defense?
draft, right?
I just want to get in there and just
you know,
be,
yeah, a
be
little too
sponge,
much,
just soak up
unfortunately.
everything, just, rely on the vets, rely on the staff to make me the best player I can. And help
What do you think about him, Mike? What's your opinion on him?
This organization
No, I
is
think he's
trending
going to be
the right
great.
way,
Like I
so,
said, I don't
man, I'm just ready to work.
have any
All right,
reservations
David, in the
about
last
him.
minute, Topps
It's
just
just
made
like-
your first pro trading card, so
That's
go
a
over
hell
there
of
and
a
sign
price.
it, okay?
And like I said,
Congrats.
You're going to have to be dang near a perennial all-pro from the get-go
To justify it, yeah.
to justify you using 2 first-round picks on one person,
Laura,
especially at
thank you
3.
very much, David Bailey.
You
What
gotta
about
be like a
what
mega
about this?
guy.
What about this kid, David
Cardinals are
Bailey?
on the clock,
You like the
and
fit
Adam
with the
Schefter
Jets?
is standing
No,
by
like I
the
said,
door.
I
Shot to go.
thought they would have
The
went
Jets had
Reese,
26
but
sacks
I
last year,
thought
which
they
is the
should
fewest the team
have
had
went
had
Bailey.
since
Yeah.
1999.
Yeah.
When you talk about just pure pass rusher, Bailey's the better player.
Yeah.
Although
yeah.
Reese
I
has
mean,
higher ceiling.
Right, but
And you would have thought that the Jets would have been tempted by the ceiling.
concepts that he can rush like that. That's why I said I think they should take Bailey because they know what they get.
Right.
Yeah.
And remember, they traded Jermaine Johnson this offseason to the Titans for Tavondre Sweat. So they got a big guy in the middle. They needed an edge.
Hey, listen, man, your prediction of a trade can happen because this timer's running out.
I'm
Now,
telling
this
you,
is my prediction.
they on the phone.
Simply because of this.
This is my prediction, baby. We're going to get to 20, and it's going to be a trade
right?
back.
Every
And there's going to be no
offensive
trade
coordinator wants to be able to win a
back.
game
Listen,
with the guy who can win it on
I think the
one play.
Ravens.
On
I mean, the
defense,
Ravens.
how do you
I think
win
the
games
Cardinals
on
trade
one
out of
play?
here.
Either you turn it over-
I don't
If
think
they
they're
don't,
gonna do that.
though, I think then they take Jeremiah Love.
So
I got
that's where they
Francis.
figure that's a
I just feel like Francis Maunoa just solidifies the upper side of the line.
in the NFL.
Oh, well, the pick is in. The pick is in. They didn't trade out. Apparently, they couldn't get the trade done.
I'm close. I'm close to my prediction being right.
And they're
Oh.
going to demand that so he can
No,
go
I'm not.
ahead and do what he does best, which is win games.
Someone's
Putting
Hey, baby.
I'm looking away.
You pull that
going to be quicker this year.
I like
8
it, though.
minutes rather than 10
Put it on the
in
plate,
between
please.
picks.
I'm
So
sorry.
now the Arizona Cardinals
Can I get some
on
hot
the clock
sauce?
now, and as they make
And
their
can we,
selection, there's been so much
we go?
speculation.
I think they're going to go Sonny.
to go to the running back here. Is this
You
too
think this is
early
Sonny? I think
for
it's
Jeremiah
Sonny.
Love to
I mean,
come
not
off the
Sonny. I think
board?
it's Jeremiah.
He's the second best player on my board. He's right there.
I
with
think. I
Brandon.
just
What
think
does this
because
team need? They need juice.
they've been
They
telling
need
everybody with
energized
ears
fan base.
they're gonna
They
take
have
Jeremiah
no
if no one
It's a
comes to
bland
get that
football
pick.
team, right? That's the
Fair.
Arizona Cardinals. What is Jeremiah Love? He's much more than a running back.
I would find it very entertaining that
Hold on, I'm
Jeremiah Love goes
Who
one
is their
pick
quarterback?
before Titans.
Who? The Cardinals?
Gardner Minshew.
It's Gardner Minshew and
Jacoby
Brissett.
Brissett.
20 years of age. He never fumbled.
Jacoby Brissett.
So the idea of Ty Simpson being taken by the Cardinals isn't out of the possibilities.
No way. But to be as multi-dimensional as this kid is, you got to
Okay,
get
Hey, Matt, you were right. The Cardinals were starting moving down, but they just couldn't get a deal done.
rebuild.
They got work to do, but this kid is going to automatically.
Oh, they tried to trade down?
Step up a little bit.
Yeah.
Big time
I
football.
told
They tried to.
I told you they was trying to get out of there.
No, but that's what I said would happen, isn't it? I said they
They
would
in a
get
full-fledged rebuild.
Trade up to this spot does not appear we've had that. The Cardinals
Oh, y'all
is
think I'm
indeed
tripping?
in. The Titans.
Well, say it again, Mike.
The commissioner is
The
making his
Cardinals in a
walk to the
full-fledged
podium
rebuild.
to announce
Yeah, they are.
number 3.
I mean,
Once they got rid of Kyler, it was a massive signal for a rebuild.
when are the Cardinals not in a rebuild?
Always.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Hey, we're in the Super Bowl. That's it.
Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
I told you.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love.
I said it.
Told you.
Bro, these dudes
Jeremiah
are
Love. I knew it. I said
really did
if they
it.
don't trade
We
out,
had
they're gonna
heard
take
so
Jeremiah
much
Love.
speculation
One
over
for
the
three,
last
I'm just
baby.
glad that the Titans fans are pissed off they can't get Jeremiah
And
Love.
there it is. What a
Listen,
special
even-
season.
Feel like, I mean, listen,
need to
we're stuck with Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears.
Total offense and a
Bro, they need to start on offense. Y'all gotta
They got to
remember
run
that.
him in the
Unanimous
ground.
All-American,
Jay,
third
y'all
gotta remember,
most
Kyler Murray is
Notre Dame
gone,
player ever
right?
to win the
Kyler
Doak
Murray's
Walker
gone.
Award as the top
They
running
need a
back in the
star on
nation, and
offense. They
now
need somebody to
he
sell
is
tickets.
the third
They got
pick.
Minshew Mania.
Lewis,
They got
I should
Marvin
say, in
Harrison
the
that they
NFL
need
draft.
to get the ball
Every
to.
single offensive
Yeah.
coordinator,
Yeah,
they need
about that.
Marvin Harrison Jr. to pick it up.
They got to get him off the
who
ground.
can win games. And with
Yeah.
You can't do that with Jacoby
Jeremiah
Brissett.
Love is that. He's
No,
more
hell
than a
no.
running back.
That's why I
And
think
know
they end up with
people
Ty
don't
Simpson
wanna
tonight
believe
somehow.
it, but he's more than a
Yeah,
running back.
that's what I was about to say, Matt. Ty Simpson seems like a possibility tonight.
At the blink of an eye.
I ain't
Look, oh my gosh, he's in an elite category.
Saquon Barkley hoists the
I'm not a
Philadelphia
fan
Eagles
of
on his back with his
Saquon, Christian McCaffrey, Bijan Gibbs.
Oh, Ty Simpson. You meant Ty Simpson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his company.
He's only got, what, 16 starts
Look, they don't
in college?
play football till
Not
September,
even.
but they better fix the
15?
offensive line. There's no question
Yeah.
about that.
Bro, are we talking about
But
Ty
you
Simpson?
cannot pass up
Yeah.
guys like this. If
Yeah.
you told
Yeah, I think it's
Arizona
15.
Cardinals, hey, we'll give you Christian McCaffrey, we'll give you Bijan Robinson, we'll give you Jameer Gibbs. You think they
I hope they can
right
block.
down the heartbeat?
with right
It'll
tackle.
be like, what's his name?
I
for the
cannot
Raiders?
wait.
Now here's a very interesting situation. Tennessee, I think, takes Cardinal tape.
Fear factor all the way, and he's going to make defense.
I'm saying they go.
Where's he going to be in a backfield slot?
I'm gonna
I
go
think they're going against Sonny Styles.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Who they
say.
got
too.
rid of?
Yeah, Sonny Styles.
Not saying Ty Simpson's
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been mocking Sonny Styles, and it's just I feel like they want that wide receiver one from Cam Ward.
In my opinion, this is how.
Let's take a look at Jeremiah Love as he.
I think Salah sees him as his next great one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be this could be Francis Mount. They could get an offensive lineman.
I did hear something. I wanted to say something. So I heard a report like this morning or yesterday that apparently Tennessee is planning on trading one of their offensive linemen, and so they could go O-line here early because they have a deal, I guess, in place already. I guess with one of their O-linemen leaving the team. And I think
So would that be that either Dan Moore or J.C. Latham then?
Yeah, this was reported by Adam Schefter on his podcast. He said one of their linemen is already being mentioned in a deal, which means they could
So yeah,
O-line.
yes, but probably is Dan Moore that gets traded.
Yeah, that contract is rough, though.
Is that the dude from the Steelers they took a couple years ago?
They
with free
just got
agency?
Dan Moore though. They just got Dan Moore.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I mean,
They just got JC Latham.
he's on his first year of his deal. He's top like 20 or he's top 10 on salary, and he's like allowed the most sacks in the the NFL when he was.
And guess what? And guess what? The Steelers got a comp pick for that boy. So it's been downhill for the Tennessee Titans, bro.
Did they praise Skoronski? Coach, he's instilled
They still have
so much
Skoronski, but they would not trade him.
over the years. How
That's the
special
biggest
is
first
Yeah, they just I think they just exercised his fifth-year option.
You know, my dad was the first person that believed in me, and he didn't sacrifice a lot to get me to this point. So I got to pay him back, got to pay my family back, and I'm looking forward to get to work in Arizona. You feel me?
I feel you. You are the first running back to be taken in the top 5 since 2018. Why
They get
were
Jeremiah
your skill set
Love
translate
the same
to the
all
NFL?
season they trade Kyler Murray.
I mean,
Hey, that running back room is
it's just a
Jeremiah
blessing,
Love,
you know?
James
I
Conner,
feel very honored
Tyler Algier,
to,
Trey
represent the running
Benson.
back.
What are they doing with all
And
those
I'm
four
gonna put on
backs?
for 'em. I'm
I was
putting on for
gonna-
all football players. I'm putting on
Someone's,
for
I mean,
them.
someone's getting
I'm putting on
traded
for
or
the
cut.
for the Cardinals. We're gonna do
Hey
some special
Jordan,
things together.
I can hear you, but you sound pretty low.
Congratulations, Jeremiah.
Yeah, you're like
thank
really far from your
Appreciate
mic.
Yeah,
That's my
TJ sounds like really close.
Let me try that.
and Mel Kiper.
They're making them sign them cards over there.
Yeah, Topps got their contract back with the NFL, so they're gonna.
Bro, that's weird, bro.
What? Oh, signing the card after the draft.
They're trying to get that money, man.
That's something new, ain't
They're
it?
trying to reimburse.
They're trying to get that money any way they can.
That's what he is. I disagree with you, Bud.
That thing gonna get auctioned off for a ton of
Talk
money.
about a guy,
Yeah, it is.
second best player in the draft.
Especially if they turn out to be have Hall of Fame careers too.
You can't reach for CC now.
Yo, this first round is going by quick. Tennessee already got the pick in.
Yeah, because we're after like the.
Yeah, they knew it was going to be Sunny immediately.
It's either Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese, Carnell Tate, or Francis Maldonado, in my opinion.
No,
They did trade away. Well, they traded for Jeremiah, but they definitely do need offensive line help. But I don't know. It feels like Sonny Styles.
I can see them taking defense off because of Robert Saleh.
They
So
probably
yeah,
taking a receiver. They got one of our receivers coach back there. He happy as hell.
yeah, it's probably Carnell.
Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, much better, Johnny. Yeah.
My app doesn't work anymore on my iPad.
Jesus, my man, he's good people.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, my
I've been
TV's
saying
going
Sonny
faster.
Styles.
I'm gonna
Bro,
look at that.
Tennessee was literally on the clock for like a half a second.
Well, for a long
Yeah,
time, like
It's.
JT, who do you think this is, man?
I gotta mute Twitter.
Styles. I'm still standing by it.
Hey, how many
Yeah, I'm sticking with Tate.
how many minutes do they have on?
Huh?
The Tennessee
8.
Titans select Carnell Tate.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Ohio State.
Oh, wow.
Called it.
We're in chaos.
I told you, G.
I said it, bro. They need a number one wide receiver for
Hey,
Cam
hold on,
Ward,
real
man.
quick, real quick. TJ, Mike, you literally just said something about a receiver.
Yeah. One of our old receivers coaches, G. Lou, was back there laughing.
Yeah, Greg Lewis. Oh, you. Hey, he peeped. I didn't even peep Greg Lewis in the background. Yeah, hey, wide receiver coaches don't smile unless they're getting something.
Unless they getting something they want.
Unless they're getting something they want.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I know if you're a Cleveland Browns fan, you are pissed.
Oh yeah.
If you're a
I mean,
Raptor, you're pissed.
honestly, good pick.
You think they be tripping? I mean, how y'all feel about that Jordan Tyson kid, though?
It feels like a reach, but I mean, it's one of their bigger needs. But they got plenty of them. So
I know this is they're thinking what 3 receivers in the last like 2 drafts. They took 2 guys last year.
So Giants are next. They're definitely taking Arvell or Sonny.
yeah.
Cleveland's probably gonna take
Oh, okay, she'll be back. We go early.
Cleveland. I don't really know now because Cardinal Tate just seemed like such a sure lock for them.
It's Edmonds, Tremon Edmonds, or
Okay.
and then Micah McFadden. So I don't know Micah McFadden stopped you from taking Styles, but
Yeah, they might end up
Hey,
Michael
so
JT, Michael McFadden.
I just want to put this out there. I'm not saying he will or the pick is in. The Giants pick is in.
That was quick.
I'm not saying it will happen, but in my mock draft, I did have Aurel Reese falling a little bit.
Okay,
Not because I think he's a bad player. I just think that he's such a project that I'm sure some teams probably feel like it's too rich to take him up.
I mean, to have Aurel Reese on that defense with Brian Burns, Abdul Carter.
Nah, they're not.
Look,
Bro,
they didn't get what they needed out of Arbel last year either.
No, Abdul Carter. Yeah, they didn't get. Yeah, they didn't.
I think
they've been investing a lot into.
Traeger said if Reese falls, the Giants would take him. So if this is Reese, it's been called before. So this could.
But it don't. But that's weird though, because you got Brian Burns, you got Abdul Carter, and now you're gonna go Reese.
No, I just think they've invested way too much in that D line over time.
I think we all agree.
Kayvon Thibodeau over there.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying,
I don't think his trade value.
Can we use the guys that you already got first before we start drafting more? Like, you know,
I mean, this could be a Caleb Downs, maybe. Could be Caleb Downs.
All right, fellas, I want to go around the horn real quick. How do we like the fit of Tate to the Titans? Jordan, I'll start with you.
I mean, anybody who plays wide receiver is a good fit for the Titans because it's better than what they have. But that being said, it's probably not the direction I would have went personally. But it does fit with the Cam Ward big play style where it is like a lottery system, kind of like he's really built off of explosive plays. And honest to God, like this will be one where he can get a lot of explosive plays. They finally do Cam Ward right and invest in him and give him something to work with. This was just a sorry for last year, buddy.
Yeah. They got DK who turned out to be something.
Yeah.
And they re-signed Ridley, which I think Ridley could be a good like mentor for some of those young guys. So they're building, and I agree with Salah. He said it earlier in the pre-draft process. He said he liked the running backs they got. Right, they got Tony Pollard, they got Tajay Spears. Those guys can play ball, man. They just gotta protect them. They just gotta block for them up front, and those guys can run, man. Coach,
they got to block, right?
Yeah, they got to block. They got to block up front. Coach, what's your thoughts about Carnell to the Titans?
Hey, before I say this, so apparently the Chiefs just moved up to 6. But yeah, I love this pickup.
The Chiefs just traded to 6.
Yeah, supposedly the Chiefs just moved up to 6.
Man, he said it happened on my TV yet.
Man, if
I ain't even getting no notifications or anything.
Man, if Ravens fans didn't hate John Harbaugh,
I love this fit for them. Just like Jordan said, anybody that's going to go out and do well with the ball in their hands and take pressure off Cam Ward, I just feel like, hey, this is it for them. Now with their other pick, I would love if they continue to build on the defensive side, especially with Salah as the head coach. So.
I just want to throw out there that if Ravens fans didn't hate John Harbaugh already, wait till they traded the pick to get Ruben Bain.
What?
Wait, no,
that's not official. That's not official. I'm just saying.
Picking here,
you said they trade the pick. What are you talking about? What do you
mean? I'm saying if Ravens fans didn't hate John Harbaugh already, imagine he's the one to trade the pick to the Chiefs to get Ruben Bain, just to ruin their dreams.
Oh no, Cleveland traded that.
Cleveland
pick.
is trading.
Oh, Cleveland? I thought it was New York.
No, it was Cleveland.
Okay, it don't matter. We gotta block some folks.
Right.
We ain't worried about Ruben Bain right now.
Mike, listen, as the defensive player, we got a defensive player on here saying block.
Bro, we gotta block some folks.
We got a D-tackle.
Stop the defenders. Don't rush the quarterback. Protect the quarterback.
We got Derrick Henry back there, bro. He can't be out there running forever.
Hey, you know what, Mike? I don't know if you feel the same way, but I noticed last year, especially last year, Derrick Henry was frustrated because he was many times there would be a hole and he ended up running in the back of one of the linemen, right? He just couldn't get out of the way, right? Especially, number 77. He couldn't get out of the way. And like Derrick would just be like, here, slam the ball out of frustration. Like, yo, get out of the way, dog. Like, get upfield, get your block and move. You feel me? And I think they want linemen that can move. They want guys in that outside zone that can pull, that can get up to the next level quickly without wasting a lot of time. Because Derrick Henry, when he hits it. You know what I'm saying? And so Mike, you called it though. You saw Coach Lewis in the room. Tate, you like the fit?
Yeah. Anytime you got a highly drafted quarterback, you got to invest in them. So
yeah.
You got to think, if you don't know what you have in that position, the rest of the stuff is pointless.
Right.
You're not going to the playoffs. You ain't clearly contending for the Super Bowl. So you got to feed them as many, layups as you can.
Hey, do you agree with fans that say that the Ravens didn't quite invest in Lamar early in his career with the receivers and stuff that they should have? Do you agree with that? Do you felt like, because I know we was out there with guys like Seth Roberts and Willie Snead and, and that's no disrespect to those guys, but the draft capital as far as the high quality players, do you think that was just they should have did a little bit more?
I feel like they could, but like I said, I don't know. What year did Mark Ingram come in?
2019. 2019.
What year was that for Lamar? Is this his third year?
It was his second year.
Second year.
Yeah.
We did a lot of running.
Yeah.
And that offense probably wasn't tailored for like a diva receiver.
That's true. That's true.
That's gonna come in there like an AJ Brown or something that need all these targets.
That's true.
Now, as the game has progressed,
hold on, TJ. Hold on. Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, that you talking about that's early Greg Roman too. So yeah, a wide receiver would have just came in and got pissed off and didn't ask for like Hollywood.
So you got to think we had young receivers who were highly thought of at a certain time. We wasn't getting them the ball.
Nope.
You couldn't bring in prime D-Hop and not get him the football.
No.
It's not gonna work.
No.
Yeah. But no, I definitely think at least later on, like these past 3 or 4 years, I would have liked to see a high caliber receiver.
Yeah, high caliber. Yeah. Especially as Lamar has evolved as a passer, then it's like it's go time.
So I mean, we gave him Zay, and then we also spent the first round pick on Bate. But
to
have a veteran that's not out of their prime in our offense, I think that would have been a game.
I told you.
They did it.
I told you.
They did it.
Hey Matt, Matt, the Browns are trading with the Chiefs. The Chiefs are giving them 974 and 148 for pick 6.
Okay.
They're only going down to 9. Though. That's pretty good.
Yo. All right, so Thibodeau is out of there then.
He's got to
There's
be
no way.
I mean, they've been trying to trade him all season.
There's no way you are.
Thibodeau to the Colts. Let's go.
So who? Okay, I'm confused. Who are the Chiefs trading up for then? Because
Ruben Bain.
Ruben Bain, Mentor Delaney, maybe Caleb Downs.
Yeah, I think they could have stayed put and got. I think they could have stayed put and got Delaney. I don't think they needed to trade up for Delaney.
They also could have stayed put and probably gotten Downs too.
Yes,
Yeah.
probably.
Well, we gotta remember too. Washington picks ahead of them if they would stay put. And they need both spots.
Wait, is it for Tyson? No, right? It couldn't be. Could it?
Yo, the crazy part is Thibodeau's definitely getting traded now.
I don't know why. In my mind, I just thought of Kenyon Sadiq for the Chiefs, but I don't think he would go this high, would he?
You would not trade up for Kenyon Sadiq.
I know. That just popped in my mind. I'm just saying. I wouldn't do it either. Trust me.
Yo, yeah. If I'm Thibodeau, I'm need to go ahead and call the U-Haul.
Damn, a friend has spoiled it for me.
Go ahead and call the U-Haul.
That can't fit on his head, dang.
Can I say that?
I'm actually happy. I'm happy they took RBL Reese. So now this is basically saying, look, you got to get them off your books. So hey, let's talk.
Hey, so the Ravens. Hey, all the fans who are watching, 461 of you. Wow, 461. Should the Ravens call the Giants for Thibodeau? What y'all think?
No.
Greedy.
No.
What does it cost?
Why?
I mean,
I'll make the call. Tell me what it takes.
Look, we know they don't have a spot for him.
A day 3 pick.
I don't think you can get him on day 3.
Thibodeau?
Too many teams need edges.
Yeah, but Thibodeau's not like an elite edge right now. So,
but there's not.
Wait, the Giants do not intend to trade Kayvon Thibodeau down there. Schefter said.
You said what? Say it again.
Down there in the graphic said Giants do not intend to trade Kayvon Thibodeau.
They do not intend. You're right. It does.
I mean, like, you want a room of rushers, right? So if you get all four of them working together in like some formation,
do you think they just play? Do you think they just play Arvell Reese off ball?
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
They're
gonna
edge in a rotation if need be. Like he does enable that.
Yeah, I guess he takes the Micah McFadden role. I guess.
Back down to the stage now,
Or,
Yeah, I would
Now,
like him at
now
will.
Chiefs here. I think this is Mansour Delaney.
Hold on. What'd you say, Mike?
Arvell, what if the
Yeah, I
Giants
would
share
like
with
him
you
at
about
will
how
in
they
that
plan to
system, and he
utilize
can
you in their
blitz off the ball.
defense?
That's what I was going to say. Just let him play the same role he played at Ohio State.
Yeah,
Just let him do
occasional
the same
blitzer. Sometimes
It
rotate
hasn't
to
been
the
easy
edge.
for you, this journey. What can you say about those that have helped you all the way back to your days at Glendale?
If they didn't
High School in
trade
Ohio?
Dexter Lawrence, I was say that defense gonna be nasty.
Can I just throw out that the draft hats this year are pretty lame.
All I can say is thank you.
Pretty lame.
And you got the hat to fit finally.
Yeah.
The Ravens, I like the Ravens one. I bought it, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You said the draft what is like?
The draft hat.
Pass rushers are now
Kind of lame.
down. David Bailey to the Jets. And
I think certain teams look better than the others.
It just looked like
I mean, some does it come to simplicity or not? Like,
They aren't all created equal. Let's just put it that way.
it just looked like regular NFL hats, but they're like, but they got like the glistening.
Yeah, they got glistening and like a little bit of a background to them. And that's
and a
it.
fifth round pick, 3 picks to go up to number 6. The Chiefs need defensive help. They need help along.
Who y'all think this is?
They need help.
Wait,
in the
put your bid in.
secondary.
Who y'all think it
See how
is?
Works out here, but
I know who it is, so I can't say.
I think this is
DJ, stop
Mansour.
tipping
They
picks
need
to
corner
yourself,
help.
man.
They lost
Hey,
all their
JT,
corners.
I'm not on Twitter. Somebody texted a Chiefs fan texted me. He's defending
Hey,
the Chiefs.
TJ,
texted
TJ,
me.
stop looking on Twitter, man. Turn those noties off.
Yeah, TJ.
I'm not on Twitter. My noise are off. They just lost all their corners. I'm taking the obvious idea.
Also, somebody in chat is also saying it as well. So I gotta not look at that.
Oh, I'm not even looking at chat either. I'm literally just watching the picks as they're coming in. I'm just making predictions.
With the 6th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delaney.
Wow, they traded up for a corner.
But TJ, there's no way you got that with Bond.
I don't think-
No, I've been saying Mansour Delaney all season for them. They traded away McDuffie and they needed a corner. They had nobody.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think they was trading up to get Arvell Reese. Arvell Reese went to the Giants and they pivoted. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's probably what they did. Yeah.
Bro, that don't make sense to me.
If you trading up to get Arvell Reese, you better take Sonny Styles instead.
But I feel like the corner, they wanted somebody with a little bit more versatility. I mean,
already
I
is.
like. I mean, how do we feel about it? Do we feel like it's a?
I love Mansour Delaney. Mansour Delaney is one of my favorite corners I've watched in years. I freaking
I ain't
adore
never seen
him.
this kid outside of like regular football games. So
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Nah, dude, I love him.
Yes.
I think he's such a fun corner. He just plays like a mirror. He literally just follows what anyone's doing, like footstep for footstep. You do a double move on him, he's following the double move. the entire time.
Is he like
DJ, you
comparable to
glitching
like a
in the
Derek?
area.
I mean, I know he's 5'11". Was he as good as Derek Stingley at LSU?
I wouldn't say that much, but he's a step below. He's a step below.
With all those guys, came out of Archbishop Spalding High School. Right, watching
TJ.
high school football to see him get to this point.
Yeah.
Really talked about it.
Get DM on Discord.
Inconsistent. Made some big plays with interceptions. Gave up some at LSU this year. Start off the pass breakup. He took his game to a new level.
Next year, I'm gonna have to tap into all this stuff like y'all do on Draft Nerds.
Hey, you're always welcome. You're always welcome.
You already right there at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah,
That's where we met you.
I gotta do more homework.
It's
I like
crazy.
man. So Mike, did you know he's a Baltimore boy? He went to high school in Baltimore.
Say word.
Yep, Baltimore
Good
kid.
for him. He went on
Yep.
down to LSU.
Yeah, he went down to
He was,
LSU.
Was he like a
Virginia
St. Francis
first,
kid?
or Virginia Tech? He's at Virginia Tech first.
He was at
That's why.
Virginia Tech. He transferred.
Yeah, he transferred to LSU.
Did he go to St. Francis High School or he went to like Gilman or something?
He went to
Archbishop Spalding.
Archbishop. Yeah, Archbishop.
Yeah, St. Francis got a little pipeline to Auburn too. We got like 3 of them. 3 DBs from St. Francis on our roster.
Yep.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna just throw this out there, Mike. If Bane falls to 14, are you gonna be okay with they taking?
I'm not gonna trip. I mean, like, I just know we're gonna need new security. We're gonna end up on.
We're gonna need security.
We're gonna end up on. You need new security on ESPN.
Bro, if Ruben Bain's there at 14, I'm running the draft card up myself from Washington.
I think we should do a segment on Black Wing.
If my guard there,
hey, Mike, you gonna get a segment called "We Need Security." We need more.
I'm getting off this joint. If my guard there, we'll take it. I'm done.
Y'all
gonna have like 15 more people to do without me. I'm out.
Congratulations.
Somebody take Wenger, please. Take Wenger.
Mike, those are the types of ones though that you leave and then they trade back in and get them. That's always the ones.
You think he gonna last to 31, 32? I know we got lucky with Lamar, but
according to some of the experts, they have him going late first.
Oh, okay.
Which is kind of crazy because it's like if he's so generational, why is he going late first?
Hey, man, shout out to Mansour Delane.
That is strange.
All right. Take Tyson and call it a day.
My first guy off the board, man. First guy I like.
Hey, Matt, is my mic sound better?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm completely. I don't have no idea who the Commanders take.
You sound like
it could go wide receiver.
Hey,
it could go Sonny. It could go Bane.
The commissioner with a pair
I had them as my David Bailey pick.
My body,
number 2.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
My leg is cramping.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
God, dog.
Ooh. Hope you're all right, Mike.
Man of the Year Award.
Huh?
Hope you're all right.
Look, man, I started CrossFit. These people killing me, dog.
Oh, you doing CrossFit?
Yeah.
You trying to make
my second week?
You trying to make a comeback?
I'm joined on
Hell no. I'm trying to get too small to come back. I'm trying to be too small that they didn't know I didn't play D-line.
Hey, you trying to get like Marshall Yonder? You trying to get like Yonder?
I ain't gonna make it down that far.
And the league, well,
Man, bro, when I saw Yonder after like not seeing him for a couple years, and I saw him, I was like, he was unrecognizable.
Look, he came in the facility 2 years after he retired. He was unrecognizable.
Yo, I said, yo,
like some crazy. They wrote an article about that, like Baltimore Sun or something. Bro had like a crazy
their community,
the workout regimen.
Yeah, like he literally
Bro's
shed
like
another
like
human
26
being. Like,
miles and shit. Yeah, it's wild.
Right.
Like Yonder is a
man. He different, bro.
He different. Yeah, that's what I say. Yonder different.
Commanders select Sonny Styles.
There it is.
Finally.
Linebacker.
Good
Brown,
value.
Good fit.
Goodbye. What's his face?
Hey, I have a question.
Bobby Wagner?
Is Bobby Wagner still there?
Nah, he's a free agent. And now he's definitely
agent.
gone.
Oh, damn. I was going to say Bobby would be a good person for him to learn from.
I was about to say they could put him at will to start off. To take that mic stuff straight on is tough too, though.
I can see them taking Mike, signing Bobby back, let Bobby tutor Sonny, and then let Sonny take over next year.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I
Like,
wouldn't have a problem with that at all.
Yeah.
Adam Peters gets
To wear that green
Dan
dot
Quinn.
as a rookie, that's a
lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot, man. The only one I seen do it, and Mike, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think CJ Mosley wore the green dot as a rookie.
But CJ, one of them folks.
He was advanced.
Yeah, he don't.
Yeah, he was advanced.
In these meetings, and they making all these checks, and somebody still know all this.
Yeah, CJ Mosley
That's
came in
weird.
like
That's
advanced
weird.
calculus linebacker. Like he was already
He
already
make
a
lot
pro.
of these plays off in football.
Yep.
Literally one of my
Saban tutelage right there.
man. I really wish that TJ Mosley could have played like when we had, and it would have never happened because they would have never paired him. But like, man, could you imagine if he would have played in the race as a freaking Ed Reed did?
If
Like,
he'd have played with Sis at will, that bro,
That would have been crazy.
they would, bro, that
That would have been dangerous. You would have been able to do nothing on that defense.
That would have been
Well,
crazy.
you know they tried to get CJ with Roquan.
Yeah, this year.
That last what was it last year?
yeah, he had a neck injury.
Yeah, but he failed the physical.
Yep.
God, dude, I would have killed for it. I love CJ Mosley. I always will.
That's my man, bro.
Shout out to number 57. Hey, CJ, if you out there, man, salute to you, brother.
He will be the face of that franchise.
He got his own
dog.
sports agency.
Yeah, he was a dog, man.
Still around.
He was a dog.
Still around the game a little bit.
And CJ, bro, CJ was so like he was so humble. The way he played on the field, it was like completely different from when you hear him talk. Like he just like, yeah, you know, yeah, you know,
the boy from the crib, man.
Yeah. I was about to say, hey, let's reach out to him, man. Let's try and get him on Black Wing.
Yeah, let's talk to him, man. Let's get CJ out here.
Y'all ever seen CJ do social media?
You said who?
Y'all ever seen CJ do social
media?
No, I've never seen him. I was just about to say, good luck getting in touch with him because I've never seen CJ on social media.
The only time I see CJ Mosley is when he's signing a contract.
So Matt,
Hey,
who do you see?
do y'all know the last time? Okay, I got a trivia question for you guys. Who's the last linebacker the Commanders/Redskins drafted in the top 10?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It better not be LeVar Arrington.
Ding, 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 ding.
It is.
There it is. LeVar Arrington was the last linebacker they drafted this high. They did draft Reuben Foster, but that was like he was way down.
The 49ers drafted Reuben Foster.
No, you're right. You're right. 49ers. He went to the Commanders after that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so LeVar Arrington, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when LeVar got drafted. I thought he was a superhuman, bro. That highlight of him jumping over the line. Jumping over the line, bro. I still remember that shit as a little kid. I was a little kid.
Bro, I was like, oh my God.
Bro, I was a little kid. I was a little kid looking at that shit like, yo, this dude is like.
He had that like Jadeveon Clowney play.
Yeah. Bro, he had that play where he jumped over the line and sacked the quarterback. I said, oh, he different. I said, I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
It is really crazy, and this ain't taking anything away from Clowney or him because they both deserved it. But like how you could have one play that is like so defined that there isn't a single person that questions how high you're picked, like just because of how insane the
bro. Because you every now and then you get a player with a highlight. This is like, what is that? Like, bro, Clowney, he hit the running back, forced the fumble, and recovered it.
The greatest ball no lineman.
Helmet off.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. He knocked his helmet off, not forced the fumble, and recovered the fumble.
Can you grab it from me?
That is crazy,
bro. When the Commanders are taking that draft pick, I'm not even joking you. Like a seal's on the pier, and he just like jumps out of the water, looks at me straight in the eyes. I was like, "Is this gonna be Reuben Bain? Are you trying to talk shit?"
Yo, I'm telling y'all right now.
Hey, this off topic.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all seen the Commander Stadium renovations?
No.
Bro, look that shit up. It's gonna be sick.
Oh.
We know we're Ravens fans, but I'm going in that bad boy.
Hey, that's why Steve is adding all these additions to M&T. He got to compete.
I'm going up in there. I don't think we're gonna. I don't know. Hey, that bad boy in the nation capital is gonna be stupid. Look at
all right, so Mike, let me ask you a question. Now I want to ask all you guys: will you guys rank M&T Bank Stadium amongst all stadiums? Is it top 5? Is it top 10? M&T. Mike, you would know. You played in it, and you played in the other
I ain't
stadium.
never been in like y'all been in like the concourse.
Oh right, you
talking about from like
he's been on the field, not on the
concourse. Right. Well, I would say this. Just from an experience though, a game day experience.
My experience a little different. The only shit I see at M&T Bank is that light show that go on throughout the game.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, it's smooth. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said,
you ever go into a visitor
against
stadium?
like them new
stadiums. Yeah. I was gonna say, have you ever gone to a visitor stadium and was like, whoa?
Hell yeah, SoFi is bizarre.
Yeah, I love SoFi.
That's what I was gonna tell you. Like SoFi is like in a category of its own right now.
Yeah.
The other one, don't sleep on the Raiders.
I didn't play in Vegas.
Oh, you didn't play in Vegas?
Yeah, bro.
Like newer stadiums.
Hey, the Falcons.
If they ever start winning, if the Raiders ever start winning, oh my goodness,
it's gonna be wild. I heard.
Oh my goodness.
Legion Stadium is insane.
Hey, Mike, they got a nightclub in the stadium.
Brand new stadiums, I think we up there for sure.
Yeah. I was
They
sitting
got
there.
a nightclub in the stadium, Mike.
Bro,
Miami, the stadium not that new, but they gotta live in there.
That's crazy, dog.
It's supposedly they had to. Thank you, man. They
You
got
got a nightclub in the like. That's crazy.
I'll never know.
Wait, Mike, did your dog just bring you a drink?
And then the game going on. Like, yo, hey, touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Great, Mike.
If we talking non-brand new stadiums, yes, we up there for sure.
Wait,
right,
Mike,
I was gonna say
the dog just bring you a drink?
It just changes the whole scale.
His wife.
Like,
I'm just
so
gonna say this, dog.
It's almost like a college stadium.
I'm gonna say this for the Ravens Stadium that have been made, and they made that stadium in 1998.
We up there for sure.
I think they made it in 1998, 99. For that stadium to be, they still competing against the big dogs, the newest stadium.
There.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
The
They
brand
still
new ones is just hard, but
Right.
who slept on, bro? Cleveland joint, all right.
You like Cleveland?
It's
You like
okay.
Cleveland?
First Energy not bad, bro.
Is there a
Right
stadium
down
that
the
you
water.
hated playing in? Is there a stadium that you hated playing in?
Oh my God, boy. The Bengals.
Cheap ass.
I thought you were gonna say MetLife. I thought you were gonna say that.
Said the Bengals.
Fair.
See,
New
MetLife-
York, Eddie, I've been to their
If the
stadium. and
Giants
it
or the
is-
Jets actually find MetLife would be dope. They got like
Yeah.
legit DJs. They surround.
But is that feel bad for your knees?
I mean, all that stuff bad, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know that it's no. I know some people who probably play on it more. I know people be complaining about them for sure.
Jordan Tyson.
I think.
Bro, you knew this, bro. You knew this was
That
gonna
is
happen.
a
It's-
risk, but I can see
This
this.
is
I know the Giants
zero
are sad as
surprise.
hell.
This is zero surprise to me.
I know the Giants are pissed.
Hold on,
That was their
hold on.
guy.
They made it pretty obvious they were taking him.
Hold on.
today.
Did they pay Chris Olave yet or no?
Nah.
No.
They don't got anybody else, Mike. They only got Devon Bailey and Mason Tipton.
Olave
Right?
Yeah, Rashid Shaheed is gone, so
Yeah, they got nobody.
They ain't got no damn quarterback either. I don't know about that. I don't know about bro. I know he did okay.
Hey, Tyler Shuck, if
You
you're
ain't
watching
Shuck?
this, no disrespect.
I mean,
Hey, look, if you're watching this, Tyler Shuck,
Damn, my demon gone.
it is what it is.
Tyler Shuck shouldn't even be watching
Hey,
it.
hey, Tyler Shuck, if you don't get it right, you can always join the military, big dog.
yeah.
Okay, how do we like the fit? Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave together.
It's a great fit, man. I hate it though. For me,
All depends on his health. That's the problem.
Yeah, bro got to stay healthy. That's the only thing I've been reading about him.
I think Cleveland takes Francis Mauigoa here. By the way,
Yeah, they desperately need offensive line help, and now
This would be a huge W for the Browns as a trade, by the way.
right? You
That's what
trade
it is.
back and still get Francis.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
That's disgusting.
Colts traded back and they got Quentin Nelson, so that's a big time move if you can get a little high end level offensive player.
After all of the talk, after all of the questions about his injuries, he still goes top 10. Gotta
And
love
still
it.
wide receiver too.
Gotta love
Hey,
it.
if you nice, you just nice.
You nice when you right. When you nice, you nice.
Dice on you.
I love it though. Look at the motion, man.
He can catch the football.
I'm
Like, that's
scared
a-
for him though. He gives me some Kevin White vibes.
Oh, Lord. Spit.
Hey man, hey,
Yeah, he's special.
what's that feeling like, Mike, when you finally get the call that you go into the league? Like,
I don't know. I ain't get
I
drafted.
mean, I know you didn't get drafted.
It's signed.
I know you didn't get
Nah,
drafted,
look,
but you still got a
I
call
told you
though.
my draft day story was a little different, bro.
I know.
I was sad though.
You said you were sad.
I told y'all about Coach Harbaugh.
Oh yeah, you did. You did say that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason. I guess if I would have not had my hopes up, I would have been happy as hell. But
Right. I guess the
I
experience
just got
of
finessed.
I guess the experience of thinking you getting drafted to then not getting drafted.
Yeah,
you go
that
from being
shit break
excited.
your heart.
Yeah, you go from being excited to like frustrated. Like, man,
I was in my bed, bro. I had turned off the TV.
Now, Mike, I got a question.
Yo,
Would you have preferred to be Mr. Irrelevant and have that title, but also get all like the free stuff that comes with that? Or do you prefer being the free agent, like undrafted free agent, and having your choice of where to go?
if I just had my name called, I wouldn't care about no Mr. Relevant. That's just been the coolest part.
Yeah, just getting your
I
name
probably
called.
would have denied all that Mr. Irrelevant junk though. I wouldn't accept none of that.
Wait, you wouldn't gone to Disney?
Michael
Hell
Pierce
no.
just
No.
Big Mike just going up there pushing down the jersey like no.
Look,
we're not doing it.
I'm one of the people. Yeah, I would throw all that junk out the window. I don't
Yo,
want none of that.
could you imagine Mike sitting up there with the Mickey Mouse ears, like smile?
That's
and
what,
he's like,
that's what they be having them people doing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
the
take you to
Mickey
Disney.
Mouse
Free trip.
I ain't gonna lie, Brian. I don't think I've ever watched long enough to see Mr. Irrelevant, but, except for my draft.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, so I can imagine though, because I've heard that story from other players where you think you're getting drafted, so you're excited, and then you don't get drafted, and then it's more like you still grateful, but you just pissed.
But you hurt.
Yeah, you pissed off. You
hurt.
grateful.
Yeah.
You like, all right, I'm in the league, cool, but that's crazy.
I think it depends too on like if the team you going to as a free agent, the drafted people at your position, you're like, oh Lord, Jesus Christ. I'm already at the back.
Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned that. Did you used to watch the draft or just pay attention just to see if they drafted any D tackles every year?
Every year, no.
Or like just every now and then?
I mean, so like when I was in college, bro, I was just like, so like Danny Shelton was the draft before me, and he was a nose guard. He was the best one. Cleveland drafted him like top 10. So like, the people who I was watching, I would watch to see them. But like I said, I never watched the draft past like the fifth round or some shit.
I'm saying, did you ever pay attention when you were on the Ravens? Did you ever pay attention to see if they drafted someone at your position?
Yeah, I mean, you would always look at it, but when I was playing, bro, I probably only watched like the first 2 rounds, maybe.
Yeah.
Just to see it, like the 3, you know, like people who need it. Like,
first 3 picks. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We always like read through like the, you know, once everything gets finalized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like did we take a receiver? If you're a wide receiver, did we take a D tackle?
Look, half the time, bro, once I got established in the league, I was hoping we drafted somebody that could come in and help. So I wanted to draft some D tackles.
Here's the pick.
Look,
hey, was Brandon?
I was so sad when he couldn't handle. He didn't live up to what they thought he was.
Spencer
Fano. Wow.
That's the boy that they said they want.
That is a shot. I thought it was.
Yeah, that's
I
the
thought it was
boy who
Francis.
played.
He's off the board. Thank God.
He's the guy who played tackle.
Who gonna move
that
guard.
is projected to go to guard, or center. But he actually might play tackle for them though.
The Giants picks in, but they said screw waiting.
But
who they got? They got
this
Dewan James, that big dude from Ohio
Dewan
State.
Jones, Dewan Jones.
Yep. And who else?
They signed Zion Johnson from the Chargers. They also signed what's the guy from the Packers?
Is Wyatt gone from there?
Elton Jenkins.
Wyatt's gone. Yeah, Wyatt's gone.
They did bring in Elton Jenkins. I know that.
Yeah, Elton Jenkins. Joe Patonio's gone, and Wyatt Teller are both gone.
They need some help at guard, then. I can see that.
Yeah.
Someone just asked, is this piano real? Bro, this whole background is just fake, bro. It's a green screen.
Hey, so when you came in the league, Brandon Williams, was that your vet? Was he your vet at your position?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Big Baby.
What about?
Big Baby.
What about?
No, I love Big Baby, man. I was
LG
just saying,
was more so my vet. Brandon is Brandon Williams.
You said who was your vet?
Lawrence Guy.
Oh, right. Oh, Lawrence
Baby
Guy. Okay.
is what you see on TV is what you get. he is a loving, fun dude, but like,
did you have a rookie that you took under your wing?
Stuff with like football and like how you
The New York Giants select
LG was that guy for me.
Francis
Now, baby,
There we go, Francis to the Giants. Wow.
They brought back everyone else too.
The lineman run is starting, y'all.
Offensive tackles.
All right, now I just need my boy.
CC. He was a top 10 recruiter in the nation.
If we had to pick between Bane and Vega at 14, I'm not going to be able to handle myself.
I know that's gonna be crazy.
I'm not going to be able to handle myself.
Look,
Did you have a
as long
rookie?
as y'all prepared?
Hey, rookie, did you have a rookie that you took under your wing?
Me?
Yeah, when you were there?
Yeah, bro. I was the youngest peer-to-peer mentor in Ravens history.
Wow.
So like, I had Zach Sealer. Me and Baby failed Daylon Mack, but he ain't really try that hard.
He ain't really tried that hard. Daylon
I say
Mack,
that respectfully, but that's like that is the narrative. He had
trade. Huh? We got a trade.
Oh, I love to see it.
Dallas.
Dallas. They're jumping up one spot.
They're just switching, bro. What is this?
Hey, but listen, Dallin Mack, I thought was gonna be nice. Zach Sealer is the one that got away. I wish we would have kept him,
bro.
He was the one that got away.
Me and Chris Wormley was trying to tell these people.
That dude was a dog, man.
He just needed some time, bro.
Wait,
but
wait,
that like remember we was talking about like that 5 technique shit kind of hard,
right? Mm-hmm.
To play.
Yep.
He had 3 technique at the Dolphins and he wreaking havoc.
Bro, he's still doing his thing, even to this day.
Right, but he wasn't a scheme fit.
No.
For us.
No.
And
I'm like, wait, what? Yo, look, we drafting guys, and like, let's make it work. Like, figure it out. Like, change the scheme a little bit.
You can't change your scheme for a 7-round draft pick. No?
I know, but I watched too many good players get traded or let go because scheme fit. So it makes me wonder, why are we drafting them if it's not a scheme fit?
I mean, you think that they can do it. I mean, he had the measurables and the athleticism. But
y'all think Dallas traded up to get Caleb Downs?
Bro, I sure hope so, because he can't be there long enough for Eric DeCosta to have any ideas.
Bro, I know Eric is like, he's switching right now. He's switching right now.
If EDC drafts a safety, I'm logging the fuck off. I'm
driving to Baltimore tonight. Hey, look, if you take a safety, I'm driving to Baltimore tonight.
Bro,
I'm getting in my car. I'm gassing that bad boy up. I'm driving there tonight.
I like Caleb Downs. I do.
Look here, bro.
Dog, I'm sorry.
We all love Caleb Downs. We can't have.
Bro, look. Hey,
hey, Mike. If we didn't take Starks last year, I'll be down for it.
I've known Caleb Downs since he was 14 years old, having coached in Georgia. I know what he is. The thing about this is we don't need him on the team. We got two guys that can do that already.
Bro, the Ravens really might have.
My goodness,
the Ravens really might have a choice between Venga, Bain, and Sadiq. They might trade out. I ain't gonna lie, Ravens might trade out because the boy is falling too good. Like, it's just falling too good for him right now.
It's actually scary, Harris.
It's scary. Like, not one player's been picked that the Ravens really needed.
The thing about it, like, if they trade out, like, are we talking about out of the first round, or are we talking about just trade?
No, trade back.
Okay, yeah. If they trade back, I want a second round pick.
I'm telling you, Coach, if they trade away from Bain, then that tells you everything you need to know about what the Ravens think about him.
So I just saw what the trade officially was. They got picks 177 and 180 as well. The Dolphins are loading on picks, man.
To go up,
the Dolphins when they end up with like 15 picks, bro.
Yeah, I was looking for it. They got 177 and 180.
I mean, listen, they need to fix everything on that team, so I get it.
That's crazy.
Man, they're gonna have a fun draft, man. They're gonna be winners regardless.
When it's over, they're gonna have a fun draft. Yeah.
I mean, Miami could do me a favor and just take Vega at 11, bro. Get the pain over with. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Nah, if I get Ruben Bain, I'll actually cry, bro. He's so close, bro.
My number one player.
Hey,
baby.
I'll say this: don't be surprised if the Rams trade back.
I could see the Rams taking Ruben Bain, to be honest, and breaking my heart.
Yeah,
break my heart. Listen, Ruben Bain is the one pick I think most Ravens would agree on. I know a lot of people want Venga. Me personally, I don't, but that's just me.
Nobody wants this damn guard, but y'all complain so long.
No, Mike. The fans want Venga.
Chance to fix the junk. Now,
Mike, the fans, the Ravens flock, they do want Venga. It's me. I just don't want Venga.
You don't understand. Ruben Bain's been my number one player from last year.
I want my quarterback to have 14 seconds to throw the damn ball.
I'm pretty sure I have a tweet from last year that says, "God, I wish the Ravens could get."
Because look, here's the reality, like especially with the coaching staff that we have now, because I know the scramble drill will be a thing. It won't be a backyard football type of deal. So now we're talking about giving them a lot of time. We give them a lot of time. Now we see it saying, look, he can make magic, without even trying to be Superman. He's like, look, I don't have to run around too much. Our boys already know he's going to go. He's going to float to the open zone. Look,
we done got the man to show up to the damn OTA. We got to protect the boy.
Hey, yo,
You know
my
what I'm
daughter,
saying?
my daughter said, she said, dang, Dad, we pick early. I said, it's because we sucked last year.
Not bad, baby.
She not used to us picking this.
Hey, man.
Hey, Mike, she not used to us seeing us pick this early.
Hey, man, I've wanted Ruben Bain on the Ravens for an entire 365 days. I'm ready.
For me, this is what's gonna be stupid about it though, because now we talking, bro. You basically building up a rotation that's gonna be crazy if you think about it. If you talking about Hendricks, you talking about Mike Green, and then you put Bain wherever you want. If you do end up with Bain, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Coach,
we
prayed for times like this 2 years ago when we had no.
I don't know, bro.
If that's the scenario, right? That's a scenario. Then I think you gotta trade back, bro. Because I just don't think you trade back, you get more draft capital, and you still have 4 or 5 guys that you would still take in a trade back scenario. That way, you get one of those guys plus extra draft capital. Because right now, you're seeing people trade out. I think the Ravens could trade out. Look at what the Dolphins just got.
Bro,
I'm on the screen right now. They got 12. They got 12, 5, and 2 5th-round picks.
Don't care about the 5th-round pick.
Am I gonna lose my firstborn child?
You are gonna lose your firstborn child.
I'm about to lose my computer.
Oh, you did. Hey, hold on, Jordan. You did say that. If we get Bain,
I said I would trade my firstborn child.
All right.
Damn. Sorry. Good luck out there.
Never works harder.
2026 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs.
Yeah, that was obvious. Yeah, Caleb Downs.
Ohio State.
That boy got a stone in his helmet. That boy putting a stone in his helmet.
He gonna be a star, bro.
That's nuts, bro. That's nuts, though.
2023.
That fits.
When Nick Saban retired.
That fits. That's fine.
They still got Al Harris as co-DC, right?
And then they have they're pairing him with Jalen Thompson, which would be a good bet for him.
That's gonna be a great fit. Hey, let me ask. I got a question real quick. So this is for Mike and Coach. Both of y'all from Alabama. What NFL team do y'all grow up watching? Being from Alabama.
Well, when it was the Falcons in my childhood that were most people was watching, but then it started to venture out to different teams like Tennessee, the Saints a little bit. Sometimes every now and again you'll meet a Cowboys fan, but for the most part, if I had to give a general consensus, I would say the Falcons is the closest.
This
thing.
pick was fast.
Mike,
man.
did you have a team that like you grew up like idolizing? So
Nope.
that you never had a team like, man, if I ever go to the NFL, I would love to play for that team.
Like I said, this is not on no I don't know how to say that. Just because this podcast is like a Ravens podcast, but I just had a favorite. Ray Lewis was one of my favorite players, but that was like most kids in my generation. You know what I mean?
Really? So Ray was your favorite player even before you even thought you was going to the Ravens?
Yeah, I mean, I played linebacker in high school.
Oh, that makes sense.
And
Was
I
you
was
50?
just a big kid.
Was you number 52?
I wore 25, but yeah.
25. Oh, reverse. Okay.
Every single time you tell me that, Mike, I just think about like an Oklahoma drill and having Mike Pierce on the other side and just dying.
That's not gonna go well.
I played with TJ Yeldon in high school, bro. So our Oklahoma drills was crazy.
I would have just combusted. Like I would have been.
TJ Yeldon was tough. He was tough.
I wouldn't have even been able to trade my
We
first
had
board.
5 NFL guys on our team, so
Oh, y'all was tough. Did y'all win a championship?
yeah, we only gave up like 6 points a game my senior year, but we just had so many kids. It was
why does this happen every year where the board just falls perfectly for the Ravens? Why does this happen every year?
We're God's favorite child, bro. We're so lucky. We're so lucky.
Because teams are
So
gonna
let me
always
ask
do
y'all
what
this:
they want.
honest assessment about the future of this kid. How do y'all feel about Starks?
Oh,
I love Starks. I love
Starks.
Starks.
I love Starks. I think Starks is going to be a star. I think last year was just hectic, bro, for everybody. It was just so much chaos going on in that locker room. I just think it was hard for anybody to succeed in that situation. But Jesse Minter being not only the head coach, D coordinator, but also Jesse being a secondary guy. I think he's going to put hands on that secondary, and I think those guys are going to hoop this year. I really do. I think those guys are going to hoop this year.
Yeah, we had the talent.
We had the talent, man. Come on, man. Well, I mean, going into the season, they were saying it was us in Philly with the most talented roster. There's no way we won 8 games last year, 8-9 games. That was crazy.
Because we need a new security.
Bro, get this pick, bro.
You know, for me, I think it's like what you said, the coaching staff, but then it's also being smart about how you prepare, because that's the other thing too. Is like, you know, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon, right? So we got to make sure, like, look, we understand, like, hey, certain things we got to make sure we are doing what we got to do to recover properly, because you can't, like, for instance, like I said in the chat, you know, we can't run 3 times a week. We just can't. If we less than 7 days in between games, we can't run 3 times out of it. We just can't.
All right, so
you referring that stuff Zay was talking about on that podcast?
Yeah, because if we do it, but bro, look, I'm at the high school level, and I know, like, hey, that's criminal.
Hey,
you know,
Mike,
like
real talk though. I ain't even gonna ask you like to verify what Zay said, because there's literally articles of the Ravens being fined for excessive practicing. We got a fine one time for wearing pads during rookie minicamp.
That was my rookie year.
That was your rookie year?
Yes, bro.
That was your rookie year.
And Matt,
I was privileged to be in the damn NFL.
Oh my God!
Tackles going off the board.
I take everything back of what I said about the Miami Dolphins. They can't do this.
Wow! I told
wild.
Jordan, I told you, Caden Proctor, he nailed the pre-draft process, right? He was
that boy mama tall as hell.
Yeah. Yo, he was the highest recruited player coming out of high school, right? When his high school class going to college, he was the number 1 recruit in the country, right? He was initially committed to Iowa, which is where he's from, and then he at the last minute switched to go to Alabama. Right, because the Washington coach moved to Alabama. He has all the goods, but you saw he didn't condition himself right to be a pro, right? But then he showed flashes. He started slow last year. He picked it up at the end of the year, and then his pre-draft process, he nailed it. He absolutely nailed the pre-draft process.
Bro, the Rams pick is already in, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Somebody said the Rams pick is going to shock people.
Discussions here.
Some people said the Rams pick is going to shock people.
Bro, if Vega, Bain,
that can only mean one thing, man.
Sadiq are all on the board for us, bro. What do they do? Like,
Ruben is going to be a Raven.
I
can see them going secondary if they wanted to invest in someone other than. But the problem is, it's a little early for everyone else because
they said the Rams pick is shocking. I don't know what it is.
Take Ruben Bain so I don't have to turn off my TV.
Yeah,
take Ruben Bain so I know I can celebrate for the rest of my life.
Take Ruben Bain.
We talking about the Rams, fool.
Talking about the Rams, bro.
Man, I don't care right now.
Rams are like Ruben Bain goes to everyone with their wide receiver tree.
Hey, I want to say this. I want to gloat a little bit. I told y'all mother effers that Ruben Bain was going to fall, and y'all told me he was going top 5. You were wrong. No, not you, guys, not you up here. I mean, like out there, they know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Them mother effers know what I'm talking about. I told y'all Ruben was gonna fall, and y'all told me I ain't know what I was talking about. Meanwhile, we're at pick 14, and Ruben is still on the board.
Oh
bro, Jared McCoy said that too. It's them coaches tripping on that arm length jump, bro.
They're not playing, bro.
Okay, but like, is there any chance that EDC is also an arm length freak as well?
He could be. The Ravens do got a profile. They do.
And because if you think about who they drafted, he also doesn't fit there.
Like, the Ravens draft the all get off the bus team. You gotta look the part.
So
just getting off the bus. Just getting off the bus. You gotta look the part.
We don't draft. I mean, yeah, the only short edge they ever drafted was like Courtney Upshaw.
So, like, is there a chance that we don't take Bain?
I mean, at this point, you're gonna have at least a few of Bain.
I'm gonna call you back in a minute.
This man Byron sent me something. I feel like he's getting something.
Bain.
Hey,
Can
listen,
y'all answer me something? Why did that boy not run the 40?
Ruben.
He didn't do anything, bro.
Yeah, he didn't work out anything really.
He was
He's not really
for interviews and dipped.
He's not really a good 40 guy though either.
Let me, hey, Mike.
He wouldn't have stuck out like Jake.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you.
You got to think
If
about
you-
this. You got
Hey, Mike, if
short
you read the
arms and
combine-
you don't disprove. You think about it. You can't be an edge rusher theoretically and be slow, unless you like a Joey Bosa type or like a Nick Bosa, where your technique is just through the goddamn roof.
Okay,
So
do you
you
think
can't
he
have
can
short
be?
arms and not do no damn testing.
Do you think he could be a Courtney Upshaw?
That's not good. No, I mean you could, yeah, but that wouldn't be great. I'm not.
not
No,
good.
I'm from Alabama. I love Courtney Upshaw.
Right.
Yeah, if you're gonna take somebody at 14,
Right,
Courtney
top
Upshaw
15.
can make
Right,
a
top
Courtney
15.
sack production.
Yeah,
You know
top
what I mean?
15. Top 15.
So
I get it.
that would not be good.
I think we're getting top 15 production, maybe. I'm all the way there.
I hope so. Like I said, I like the kid, and like I said, I'm a short tackle, so I'm always.
All right, well, let me ask this,
Yeah.
Mike. Let me ask this. Do you think he
The
played like a
fact that
Raven?
he ain't run nothing, that's
Mike,
alarming as hell.
do you, from watching this tape, do you think he plays like a Raven?
I mean, yeah, but it be people who Jalen Ferguson, rest in peace,
Yep.
played like a Raven. I think he had the most sacks in a season
College.
in the NCAA.
Yeah. He broke
So I mean,
Suggs
yeah,
record.
he played hard, and I mean that's theoretically what that is, right?
Right.
But at the same time, like I said, if you got questionable measurables and you don't run, so now we can just assume you slow. That's like a double whammy. Have y'all ever seen that? Even slow receivers run, even if they don't run at the combine, they run at pro day.
Yeah.
It ain't like you're coming off injury. So you got short arms, and now you can't prove you got even like, sometimes they're like for slower guys, they'll take your 10-yard split because that's all we really need from Ruben, right?
Right.
You trying to get to a quarterback at 7 yards. So if you explosive in your 10 and then you slow down, I mean, that just is what it is. It don't matter. But I think that could be I never heard nobody say that, but I feel like that's probably contributing to some of this drop too. You got short arms and you ain't do no testing.
Right.
Simply for the fact that it may be.
That's why I thought he was.
Questions if you have.
That's why I thought he would fall. I thought he would fall because he didn't go out there and dispel any of the doubts that people had. He just.
So that means
he just,
probably because it's probably true then.
Mm-hmm.
You can't run a 4.8 and you ain't huge and like a renowned technician. Y'all got to think, them Bosa boys, their daddy played in the pros.
Yep.
He was a pass rusher as well.
Right.
He don't have that kind of pedigree coming in here, so it's kind of like, And they ain't got short arms and nothing else. I don't think Aiden, how fast did Aiden run?
Hey, Jordan.
What?
No, what's that boy name?
Hey, Jordan, can you order my gold bottles, please?
Hey, man, I will. But if
lost
Ruben
a bet,
Bain gets
bro?
there, it's the happiest purchase I've ever made.
I won the bet.
You selling your kid's soul? All right.
I
First
won
one,
the
here we
bet.
go.
Hey, I don't care.
won the bet. I won the bet.
My kid's soul might belong to someone, but
I told y'all I was going to win the
Jordan.
bet. I told y'all.
Jordan, I didn't even get a chance to offer your kid a whiskey first.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna let everybody know the bet. So me and Jordan had a bet. He bet that Ty Simpson wouldn't go in the first round. I bet that Ty Simpson did go in the first round, and apparently the Rams just took Ty Simpson.
Woo!
I knew it a little bit early. I didn't want to
I've
spoil it
done
for
the
you because
bet.
Byron sent me a picture of Jim.
I won the bet.
Hey, congrats.
I told you, boy. Stop playing with me, man.
There goes the soul,
I
baby.
know this.
That's probably the best place for him.
No, yeah,
I
he
mean,
can learn
yeah,
from Stafford.
that's
And then he
pretty
can
much the
sit
top
for a
spot
year.
for him.
Yeah, that's
He
probably
gets to
the best.
learn behind Stafford. He gets to
Stafford.
learn from
And
McVay.
you in a great system that rely on timing versus arm strength and all that stuff. That's probably the perfect fit for him.
Yeah, he gets to be patient and wait. Perfect.
I'm heated now because this run on Alabama quarterbacks is going to end. The bad run on quarterbacks.
Back to the offense.
So he may get a chance to do something.
Chelsea, thank you. There's a team of
Les Snead.
Y'all think that's the pick?
I won the bet.
Les Snead said that Tyson will be a first-round pick, and I guess he's the one that's going to make that come true. That
I was
tweet came out
right.
today. Damn, that's crazy.
I was right.
Congrats to him, though.
Congrats to me and Ty Simpson, man. Shout out to my boy. First round.
Wait, who's the first player on most best available? Was it Bain? I didn't even look.
Bro, do y'all realize that Makai Lemon Ruben Bain, Vega Manoa, all on the board.
Kenyon Sadiq, if you want him.
Rams select Ty Simpson.
There it is.
Now they have Ruben Bain as fifth, the best available.
I'm gonna be real with you though, Jordan.
Wallahi, that's a crazy
Hey,
pick.
Jordan, you should have known he was going first round when they invited him to the combine. I mean, not the combine, but they invited him to the draft.
Yeah,
Hey man, Baron Terrell
You
was
don't get
there
invited
last
to
year.
the draft unless they think you're going first round.
Hey man, Baron Terrell was there last year. I'm more worried about if Ruben Bain goes right now. I will pay the gold bottles happily if Ruben Bain is on the
Yeah,
board.
just make sure you, hey, gold bottles, please. Hey, are you thirsty? Would you like one?
Send me the link you want. Send me the link you want. I got you.
All right,
Bucks previously at 15, they took Joe Tryon previously, and he's a very short-armed edge. So I feel like Dak could be the spot. If he
Gold
gets
bottles.
How did that work for them though?
It didn't work for them, but as I told Matt, apparently teams learn lessons. He didn't believe me. Maybe they don't in this one.
It don't need to be us. Lord, we ain't trying to learn them on that.
They ain't learning lessons. They stick to the
All
guy.
right, y'all. The moment of truth. The Ravens are on the clock. Here we go. No spoilers. No bull, nothing. It's time to lock in.
All right, prediction time.
I think it's Ruben Bain. I just think at this point you cannot pass on Ruben Bain at 14. I know Venga's there. I love Sadiq, but at this point I also thought Ruben would be gone by now.
He wasn't 100%. He said.
I think the Ravens either take Ruben Bain or they trade out. They trade back.
They're hoping.
Hi God, it's me, Jordan.
There's a reason why, and I tried to say
I'm gonna need you to. I'm gonna need you to find this range right now and try to get 2 first rounders.
Okay, draft Jesus.
This was going to happen.
Hey man, he is risen.
Here we go, Ravens. Here we go. All right, we got Loretta. He said, "Let's go
Very
Ravens."
similar concepts at Alabama.
Black and
He gets to
purple.
sit behind Matthew Stafford. People say, "Well, why would you
Man.
have a quarterback like this?"
The board look crazy.
Well, the
John.
first time that
This is wild. This is a wild board.
Oh, the pick is in. It's Ruben Bain. It's Ruben Bain.
Bain, Vega, Lemons.
They didn't waste no time.
Go ahead and bang on him for the fact that
Oh Lord.
his resume is not that long.
He said, "Oh Lord,
His
oh
play
Lord."
this year
Here
is
we
really
go, y'all.
some
Here we go. Gotta
high-level
take Bain.
quarterback play.
That's why
Bain
my
literally
agent-
fell into our laps.
And now he gets to
He
learn
fell
from
into
the
our
very
laps,
best
ladies and
ability
gentlemen.
in Matthew Stafford.
We gotta take him.
High-level quarterback play. The
I'm
15
crashing out, man. If this doesn't
I
go,
want Bain or I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I want Bain or Sadiq.
How does this help the
Bain or
Rams?
Green or Sadiq?
I'm not a bigger guy. I just think there's some other guys.
Matthew Stafford is coming back.
All right.
Hey, Matt won the
Hey,
bet.
you
yo.
better not say a motherfucking word. We can't block nobody.
yeah, Matt won the bet, Mug.
You better not say much. Look, Lamar got sacked. Yo, I can't even say nothing, yo. I ain't want no lineman. I ain't want no lineman.
No, yeah. Bain or Sadiq is
Your
Matt's
dad was
vote.
your coach. He's been a coach for
What
as
about
long as
you,
can
Jordan?
remember. As you
Of
think
course,
about
he
My
won.
firstborn.
you're
My
a
firstborn's
first-round
gone.
NFL quarterback.
He's gone.
To get here.
I mean,
All right.
first off, I want
Good luck out there,
Buck.
Buck.
My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Well, you know,
Jordan,
Mike was
he's
thinking.
gone.
Mike was
I
thinking.
wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. But my dad, he helped me along the way
Yeah, no,
and
he made
everything
me
possible
mad. I
from
ain't
sitting
got
in
nothing
meetings,
Zinga.
drills,
Bang.
UT Martin.
Hey, hold up. Hey, what happened to Stetson Bennett?
Playing an offense.
Stetson Bennett was in the rank. He was in LA, wasn't he?
Alabama.
He's
What do
still-
you
Man, he
think
might be
about
Matt
that?
Stafford's age by now.
Learning from Sean
He
McVay
ain't Ty
and
Simpson,
quarterback
apparently.
Matthew
Stetson
Stafford.
Bennett
Yeah,
look like he
two
do
of the
taxes.
greatest
Boy, that's a
minds
rap.
in,
That's what I'm saying. Like, hold up.
He an accountant.
All right, y'all. The pick is in. Here we go.
And Stetson Bennett was in college at the same time as Matt Stafford.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
What
straight
he
up.
usually say? Them people coming out at 25, they can't sign 3 contracts.
Ty Simpson,
Bro,
the
sign
third
one
quarterback
contract.
the
Here we go.
Rams have taken
Ravens,
in the
pick
first
us in.
round. The others
No
was
spoilers,
Sam
y'all. No
Bradford
spoilers.
And Jared Goff. Adam Schefter,
Well,
tell us about the
goddamn.
Rams' decision here.
Well, Greeny, the Rams talked about it, and they felt this was a rare opportunity.
Man, shit, trade up
for a team
again.
To go get a
I thought
quarterback.
Venga would be
They were
gone by
so
now,
convinced
yo.
of their
This might,
decision
I don't know,
that
yo. I don't know if the
earlier
Ravens
today, they called their veteran
can muster up
quarterback
enough
Matthew
to pass on the
Stafford
O-lineman.
and told him
I'm
that
kinda
they
with it.
plan to take Ty Simpson tonight at 13.
They might not pass on
This
him,
is a
bro.
pick that the Rams
They might
got
feel
from the
Venga's too
Falcons, and
good
think
to
about
pass
this.
on.
When the Atlanta Falcons chose Michael Penix, they did not give Kirk.
Bro, I thought for sure we were gonna.
The Rams did
Wow,
that
this
today
is nuts.
with Matthew
Coach,
Stafford.
you was with me. You ain't with me no more? What you
Oh,
think?
I'm with you. I'm still. Hey, look. I'm still with you. I'm just.
I know, but I hear, boy. It don't look good.
No. I'm with
They
you.
don't
I'm
look good
still
out
with
here.
you.
So many years.
don't
John
look
Harbaugh,
good.
the coach there.
Here we go.
Come on, man.
Oh, y'all.
I got a feeling, man. They're gonna take fucking Bang. I got a feeling.
You think they're gonna take Wenger? Yeah.
And here indeed is Roger Goodell.
I think it could be
Come on,
Wenger.
baby.
because-
Come on, baby. Come on, don't
I thought
disappoint me.
Wenger would be gone by now. All right, here we go. Oh, you know they're gonna boo us. They in Pittsburgh.
With the 14th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Olai Vavenga.
There it is. That's your boy.
I'm so sad.
Oh,
There's your next
Bro, TJ, you thought it doesn't make it to you at 22, bro?
Hey, God, is my first kid not good enough for you?
Man.
Listen, I fell in love with Vega for a long time, bro.
Come on, man.
damn. All right, well, I was wrong. I thought-
Yo, some
also,
lucky sons
let
of
me say
guns,
this,
bro.
let me say this. I thought Wenger would be gone by now.
Hey, Matt, this how everybody feel about EDC right now.
Hey, they love it. I'm sure they love it, but they just passed on Ruben Bain.
Yeah,
They
it's a,
literally just passed on Ruben Bain.
I'm not gonna lie, to lose the bet.
Run a 40 because they thought it was going to be bad.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, losing a bet and losing Ruben Bain in back-to-back picks, I don't think it gets worse than right now. The draft's only up from here.
Well, we got the line. Hey, I don't want to hear shit about the line for the rest of the day. For the rest of the week, I don't want to hear nothing about the line.
He neutralized the charge of power.
Boom! Yes, sir.
I think he's going to be a worthy replacement for Kalele.
He started a ton of games. You talk about a guy who's a
Man on one leg could be a worthy replacement.
Please be Falele 2.0. That's all I know. Please be Falele 2.0.
Can we wait? Hey, I just want y'all to imagine something right quick.
Hey, can we make a
Can
pact?
y'all imagine that place with Derrick Henry?
Can we make a pact now that because we took
No.
Vega today, that we can never talk about Daniel Falele in space again?
Hey, listen. So what are our thoughts on Emory Jones then? So because Emory Jones feels like a wasted pick now, because Vega's going to start.
Hey, depth is still important, baby.
Get ready, you want to tackle, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if he's depth or if Simpson was the depth, I mean, it is what it is. We definitely invested a lot of resources into either a left guard or a right guard. That's not going to come to fruition now. And whatever happens, happens. It is what it is.
Listen.
Hold on.
Listen,
What,
I've
John signed a
never
2-year
been around.
It's
a three-year
man.
deal.
Ain't no crashing out. Listen, I kept telling people I don't hate Wenger. I never hated Wenger. I just thought, one, he's not a very good run blocker, and that's what we do. And I felt like there would be other players on the board that I would rather take. And Bain was on the board. Bain was right there. And they said, no. And that's why I said this early in the space. I said, if they pass on Bain, that means that should tell you a lot about Bain. And they passed on him. So
I'm surprised McCoy hasn't gone.
Here's my thing, right? I've never been around a team that said, hey, we don't want more trench help. Whether it be O-line or D-line. We always want them. Because stuff always happens, right? And then even if we don't have no injuries, just think about the freshness of the D-line or the O-line. Matter of fact, that's how Philly is so good. Because I don't need you to go get 20 sacks.
Look, these people just can't. They get enamored with the flashy plays and all this stuff. We gonna have $200 million standing back there, butt naked, if we don't draft no guard, y'all.
yeah.
Now
And our
I'm with
quarterback
it.
been hurt, what, 2 or 3 out the last 4 years?
I'm with it, man, but that's Ruben Bain.
All
That's
right,
the
I
only
got a
thing.
question though.
Also,
Mike,
it's
are you comfortable?
Tackle-heavy league
Are
right
you
now.
comfortable with starting 2 rookies on the interior?
At a center?
Yeah, we need a center too.
If the guard nice, yeah.
Yeah,
If he is what he's supposed to be, yeah, that's fine. But
I think
now
that's
it's a
kind of
bust, then we in trouble. But I mean, that's just a bust.
yeah. I just think
I'm sad.
Heartbreak
I don't
that's
see
all, man.
GMs getting fired for drafting highly rated guards.
Hey, shout out to Mike. We need security. Look at the chest.
We needed the damn security.
We need
Nobody.
security.
It's not like I said. How you feel about Wenger? Like I said, I like Ruben Bain's game. I'm not against the kid by any stretch of the imagination.
Right. And that's how I feel about Wenger. I'm not against
Yeah.
Wenger,
But
I did push back on the generational, like people calling them Hall of Famer, Quentin Nelson.
I'll never do no shit like that.
That was never.
Yeah, I hate that shit, bro. Like I hate that. But I do. Listen, I'm not. The Ravens got better today. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
they are better today than they were yesterday with Wenger, for sure. Me personally, if you told me yesterday Ruben Bain was there at 14, I'm taking Ruben Bain.
So I think this does play a role, though. If we don't get that news about BK, I feel like that might change something.
Yeah.
You said we don't get what?
If we didn't get that news about BK,
right.
Earlier this week,
that news came just in time, didn't it? That news came just in time.
That news is like, that paycheck hitting into your account.
Right, I don't know if you heard, but there was a rumor going around that the Ravens could be trading for George Pickens. How would you feel?
Did I say something about that?
You did. You did. There's talks about George
But
Pickens.
fans know I just made that up. I didn't. Nobody's telling me this stuff. I don't have no insider information.
They said Ravens aren't done. The Ravens aren't done.
I would love to have George Pickens. Now
I'm so sad that one of my favorite players went to Baltimore. Man, that's sad.
I might break my computer again.
I'm so fast.
He said we get George Pickens. I might drop my bro. You get Vega and George Pickens? Oh
Bro,
my god.
Yes. Now we cooking with grease.
So
that's somebody we compare with Zay. They're gonna have some problems.
That'd be nuts.
I'm back to my mindset.
That'd be some real problems.
Bring me
I don't know how we gonna pay both of them folks.
I'm saying it's going to be Ruben Bain.
I guess it's Mekhi Lehman or bust at 21, I guess.
I'm going to say this. I think the Ravens might trade back into this first round.
I was just about to ask y'all that. I was about to ask y'all.
I'm not sure, but I think there's
what position you thinking?
I'm thinking D tackle or wide receiver.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr.
I know it. Yo, in my mock yesterday, I literally have the Bucks taking Ruben Bain. I just had them trading up to get Ruben Bain, and they just stayed in and they got him anyway.
As he led the Hurricanes all the way to the national.
They like their short-armed pass rushers. Let's go.
In 4 playoff games.
Yeah, they have Elijah Cansey and Ruben Bain.
I'm glad this guy's not in the AFC, though.
Player of the year last season.
We talked about 30 and 3.
It was nice while it lasted.
An outlier.
I mean, he might fit better than
he can get it done in the NFL.
Hey, he stays in Florida.
So every technique that you need, he's got a variety of moves.
I can spoil myself now because our pick is
angles getting after the quarterback. He run a 40 because there was speculation of being in that 4.8 range. So it's the lack of a great 40 time and speed off the edge and the short arm is going to prevent Ruben Bain from doing what he did in college against the AOGs.
I love Vega, by the way.
I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
Despite having, I say, the shorter arm length than you prefer and a lack of, that speed off the edge, Lou.
Yeah, look, there were some who thought that this might happen.
Wow.
Right? We talked about it as well. That Ruben might stay fly here because of some of the things we just talked about. Maybe they started getting uncomfortable with, hey, look, even though my eyes don't deceive me,
He gonna be good, bro.
I see what he's showing me on tape. Some people just couldn't get past the fact that, hey, are those short arms going to come into play? Is that lack of running a 40 time and what maybe the projected 40 time looks like, is that going to come into play?
Yeah, I think that might be us at 21.
Blitzed like crazy last year, and I still couldn't get the sack and pressure production I needed. This guy did it all year long. He's coached by the great
I'm the Steelers.
I'm going to take the chance here. I think this presents tremendous value.
Jermaine Illuminor tweeted out another edge rusher practice would be fun.
Watch the film.
He might have to face another edge rusher in practice.
Defensive lineman in college football.
Jermaine gonna get cooked.
I don't care how long his arms are. Can he do
I'm
things
fucking.
He gonna face Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, Abdul Carter, and Alvin Reese every practice.
Once he does that, can he turn the corner?
He get him out.
Is his ankles flexible enough to get to the quarterback? He can do that. Doesn't matter if his arms are short. Can he set the edge? 30-inch arms, offensive tackle's arms are longer. I can set the edge. I can hold up against the run. And then here's what I love about it. He's a power-based player with heavy hands and understands how to flip his hips.
Hey, all right, we got Venga now.
Like
How many yards is
I was
Derrick
told
Henry
I
going
was
to rush
too
for this
small.
year?
I was drafted 15th. This young man is
The same. He's gonna rush for the
See
same.
what he does in Tampa.
He getting
I don't know. We got to see what
Declan
Declan Doyle play
I
call
can't
look
wait to
like.
watch him play.
Marion
Yeah.
Bonvoy takes us down again. To
We stopped
The
showing
offensive
Ruben.
line now is Ronnie Stanley.
Ruben,
John
you said you can
Simpson,
play anywhere on the
hold that
line. How
center,
will your versatility
Venga,
elevate this
Iwane,
Bucs defense?
and Roger Rosengarten. So now we just need to find a center.
Hey, we need a good year.
But you think Vega plays right
Every
now?
step of the way, you've
Roger,
proven
it's time for
doubters
Roger to
wrong.
make a
What gives
jump
you the
this year.
confidence that you
He's
can
gonna
continue to
be
do that
right
at the
from
NFL level?
TJ
I'm
because
telling you, I can do anything I
Johnson,
put my mind
he's
to.
left guard.
This is my mindset.
Hey,
And
Matt.
I know when I get at this next level,
So,
it's on the
man, this, you
We
know what?
believe you. Thanks.
If we ended up with Connor Lou right here, or Connor Lou in the next couple of days, bro, that'd be heaven sent for me.
yeah, it would be. I'd be thrilled. You get Connor Lute and Venga, I think you'd be good with that.
My
Listen,
center is
one thing I
Steve
kept saying, yo, there's not too many picks the Ravens could have made that would have pissed me off. Really, to be honest. And the way the board fell, they definitely could have pissed me off. They could have taken Sadiq, they could have taken Bain, they could have taken Venga. I would have been pissed off. I preferably didn't. I thought we could have waited on guard a little bit, but you took it now. Guess what? You ain't got to worry about it later. Now let's go get the weapons. Let's go get some defensive pieces and get a center, and we good. I just don't think anybody. Listen, we can. The one thing that I'm gonna say this to fans. One thing that we get too much involved in is if we want something that we can't see both sides, right? I can want Sadiq or Bain and still also see the value in Venga.
Definitely.
The only thing I pushed back on Venga was the Hall of Fame talk and the comparison to Quentin Nelson. I thought that was ridiculous. But when you just really look at it, there's not too many picks the Ravens could have made that really should piss you off. I mean, if they would have took a safety, I would have been pissed, to be honest.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq.
Oh!
Tight end, Oregon.
You mean the Indianapolis
They took my tight end! They took my
Interesting pick.
Wow.
made
Starting
sure
end up with
that
Kenyon City. So
for one guy the Colts wouldn't take at 6.
I had Eli Glenn.
Last year, Kenyon Sadiq proved him right. He was the Big Ten tight end of the year. He had 51 catches and 8 touchdowns. Hell, he ran a ridiculous 4.39.
I know they're
Damn, but the Lions picked already in, boy. Look, these teams
y'all
know who they want.
No,
The
this
teams
first
know who they
round-
want, man. They just go. I love it.
This first round is going to be over
He's got to
in
eliminate some of the
5.
drops, and he will work on that.
7:30
But he's a chest
my
piece
time.
through and folks.
But coach, it's because
He's
like
a tight end.
when
He's an
like
athlete.
right
He can
now,
he can play
the
anywhere.
Packers are already on the
As soon as I
clock,
watched
so
him
like
play,
they're
man,
gonna be like at 5 minutes by the
days.
time that we get to
Tight
them.
end,
Like
that size,
Right.
that
Damn,
kind
they
of
took my
speed,
tight end, bro.
he's not going to be attached to the formation.
This
They're gonna
dude
split
gonna
him
be a
out.
baller.
He's too
The only
big
problem is
for
the Jets
safeties
don't have a
and
quarterback,
linebackers.
so I
Too
don't
fast
know.
for the other guys that are going to try to line up and
The
cover
Jets
him.
don't
I
have a
think he's
quarterback, so I
weapon.
don't know how I
He's
feel
gonna be a
about that.
matchup
You got a
nightmare.
prayer right now.
Not only that, the ability to create explosive.
Did
I don't
you
like-
remind y'all of Noah Fant coming out a little bit?
If you didn't know what
Yeah, I don't like the
you
Jets
turn on
fit for
Oregon
him though.
tape
Like
and we
I
got a
wish
chance
he
to
would have
cover
went
that
to a
with the
team
playoff.
that had a better
You would go,
offensive
that's just a
scheme
big,
with a
fast
better
wide
quarterback.
receiver.
Matt, we literally had to
And then you all
watch
put it as the tight end. That's exactly how they're looking at him. That's exactly how
Matt in live time. We had to watch
He's going, hey, look, man, he don't need
the
to
bet
be
happen.
We're going to move him all over.
Both of us be wrong on the first.
After the combine, the calls I got.
Then both our guys get taken immediately after.
Every formation he identified.
I knew it though, Jordan. I kept thinking this gonna be one of them drafts where everybody's gonna be wrong. Except, I mean, obviously, shout out to all the Venga people who said Venga. Y'all was right today.
They love him back
Shout
at
out
his
to y'all.
alma mater in Idaho
I had a
as well.
feeling. I was like, this is gonna be a draft where I watch. I'm gonna be wrong as much. I ain't gonna be wrong as a mother, bro.
They go defense.
I mean, even Jeremiah said Sadiq, and it was Venga. But also, I think we all anticipated Venga being gone.
16 is the New York Jets.
Right?
Make
We
their two
anticipated
selections. The Lions are on the
Ruben
clock.
Bain being gone.
Vikings will come
Neither one of them
behind
was
them.
gone.
There's
So
Bailey of the Jets.
I wanted
Sadiq
Bain.
will have
Like I kept
the
saying,
NFL
if Bain is
draft
there, I'm
continues
taking Bain,
just
even
a
over
moment
Sadiq.
on ESPN.
And the Rangers said, yeah, no thank you to both of
You're
them.
watching the 2026.
And they took they said no thank you to both of them, and they took Venga. But listen,
My number one player.
a lot to like about Venga. Not hating on Venga, not mad at Venga. Venga is a very good player, and I think as long as we keep the expectations realistic, like him not actually being projected as a Hall of Famer, and he ain't even touched the grass yet, I think we're good.
Yeah.
I think we could without a doubt say that he's the best guard on the team right now.
I mean, that's a pretty fair statement.
You think he's better than John Simpson right now?
Yeah.
I hope so. At 14,
Well,
he better
better
be.
than Andrew Voorhees right now.
No, John Simpson is actually pretty good though.
Yeah, I don't mind John Simpson. I'm just saying, like, I would have taken like the top 2 over Simpson this year.
So Emory Jones is what, a swing tackle?
That's what I'm thinking now. Get ready to learn tackle, buddy.
Well, he already
He's
played
a
tackle. He already played tackle, so
Get ready to play NFL tackle, buddy.
Get ready to relearn tackle, buddy.
get ready to relearn tackle.
No, but
Well,
I want to ask my question.
He could be the new Makari, where he could play guard and tackle if anybody gets hurt.
Man,
I
bring
want
me
to ask my question
Tedder.
because I wonder if he knows. Do you think that what they paid John Simpson is enough to like bench him for Vega? Like, would you play Vega left guard and Emory Jones right guard?
I'm not trying to bench Simpson right now. You put too much money.
No, I'm not benching Simpson at all.
No, because when I said
Simpson and Vega, it's Simpson and Vega, and then once Simpson moves on, then it's Vega and Jones.
But by the time that Simpson's gone, isn't Jones going to be off of his rookie contract?
No, Simpson only signed what, 3-year deal?
Yep. This is Emory Jones going to year 2. I guess he'd be on the last year. By the time Simpson's gone, he'd be on his last year.
No, Vega has a 5-year contract. Now.
No,
But it's
Emory
essentially
Jones.
going to be 4.
Oh, you mean Jones?
No, Jones will be gone, right? Because Jones is not a first
They could
rounder.
always resign Jones.
So,
You know.
slow down, bro. Y'all. How long John signed for? 3 years?
Yeah,
Three
Jones,
years.
yeah.
So
Simpson-
he gonna have an out after 2 though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I mean, depending on how this goes, you still have a year with Emory to figure it out. But if Emory beat him out, I don't think they'd be tripping either.
Hey,
You
man.
think the people will be okay with Vega not starting as a rookie?
Hell no.
Yeah, they wouldn't.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like him not starting as a rookie.
Oh no, I was talking about for the Simpson spot.
Oh, you mean like if Emory beats out Simpson? Okay,
Right. Yeah.
got you. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Hey, man,
Actually, that's the best case scenario. If both young kids can both win the jobs, that's perfect. Because now you got the long-term future of your O-line set.
Right.
Man, bring me Ted Hurst.
How you feeling about it, JT?
It's not that I went on Twitter to see what Jeff said about Ione's quote, and I saw the next pick. Oh my goodness!
Let's do it then. Let's do it. Let's get back to it.
No, they're so behind. They already on the next team.
Yeah, Lions are already in.
Number 13. The Detroit Lions are on the board now at 17, and here comes the commissioner with a special guest to announce their selection.
Can I just get one right?
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community of wish makers, taking action to support Make-A-Wish during World Wish Month. Tonight, you all have the opportunity to help grant an unforgettable wish. I'm joined here by Easton, a 14-year-old Lions fan whose wish is to announce the first-round draft pick for his favorite team. I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true. Take it away, Easton.
Let's go.
You know who we should have got on this live, bro? Oh, we should have got that boy. Y'all know that dude, Butter?
The 17th pick.
Oh yeah, we got your weird Butter at, bro.
Draft.
You know he love Vegas.
Detroit Lions select.
He love Vegas.
Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
Woo! Offensive line run continues.
Blake Miller.
Hey, man.
Clemson's
Hey, man,
own
shout-
man.
Is interesting.
He won the
Hey, man,
starting
shout out to
job
giving the
right
Make-A-Wish
tackle
kid an
in
easy
his
name to
freshman year, and
pronounce.
He never gave
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah.
4 years
This is
starting,
very
54
Underrated part of the draft pick.
says he has his
pick
career
is in
record
for
for
the
both
Vikings.
snaps
Can you imagine putting the Make-A-Wish kid up there and they got Vega up there trying to pronounce his name?
He had some underachievers. He wasn't. Week in and week out, he was out there, durable, reliable.
Vega,
They were going to leave him at right tackle. Maybe Monroe Freeling steps in here, but now you know.
It's like the Ravens pick offensive guard Penn State.
6'6" and a quarter, 6'6". They have 317 with long arms, ran 504, 32 vertical, 32 reps. You mentioned the 3,778 snaps and 54 starts.
Position-wise, everything
play a little high, but he looks the part. It's a heck of a right
The
back.
one thing you could say about the Lions, man, is they do not care what you think about what they're drafting.
When the hands are tight and the timing is right.
They always do this stuff. They're the most against consensus first-round team, and most of the time they've been right.
As far as their pass block win rate, their effectiveness last
All
year.
I'm gonna say is Vega better be every prospect that the Ravens fans think he is, and even Vega not turn into
foundational
building
block draft pick.
Then this pick will be remembered
Staying
as
in the NFC North here as the Lions take
chose
Blake
Vega
Miller.
over
Now the Minnesota
Ruben
Vikings will select next.
Well, I can almost assure you that's going to happen regardless, because everybody that's getting picked after this, the Ravens fans are going to gravitate towards them and say some stupid stuff. Like if Sadiq ends up getting 10 touchdowns this year, they're going to be like, "Man, see there, man, we could have had that. What's wrong with y'all?"
Man, Vega can have a Hall of Fame career and still the guy got picked up for
Like I'm happy. Like again, there's not too many players. Like it would have been a safety or
2026 NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks.
Whoa!
That's what I was laughing at. I couldn't believe my eyes, bro.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Games last year.
20.
Hey, and that being said, though, my favorite interview at the Senior Bowl. What an incredible kid.
Very fun interview, but like the foot injuries are a big flag.
He reminds me of Minnesota Vikings fans. Close your ears. He reminds me of another draft pick the Vikings drafted from Florida a couple years ago. 2 years ago.
Look at the fit.
You're not talking about Sharif Floyd.
Sharif Floyd. That's what he reminds me of. Sharif Floyd.
No, he has short arms too. Look what happened to him.
That's what I'm saying. He reminds me of Sharif. This kid right here reminds me of Sharif Floyd.
Sharif Floyd was a dog in college, bro. You forgot that?
You said what? He had the short arms?
He was a dog in college, though.
Oh, no, he was a dog. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That man,
that's why I said Vikings fans close your ears, because they drafted Sharif Floyd in the first round from Florida, Minnesota, and then they just he reminds me of Sharif Floyd.
I asked Caleb Banks at the Senior Bowl, like, yo, man, you just played in that whole game. You didn't even sit out at all. Like, normally players of his stature leave after the first 3 practices. I'm like, why are you still in the game? He's like, everything I start, I finish. Hey, man.
Fair enough.
Look at this fit.
Warrior there.
He broke his foot at the what he broke his foot at the program.
Yeah,
something like that?
but it just came out. It just came out that he's going to be good.
Kept on running.
They said that he's going to be good though by the time everything starts. He just got his doctor to release it.
The problem is
I'm surprised they took him instead of Kaden McDonald though.
Hey guys, this was my Sadiq pick, by the way, right here, Panthers high. Now watch him go the other Oregon route.
Mekhi Lemon.
Oh, I think they're going to go Tinnaman.
I mean, Lemon would be interesting next to that. That would be really cool.
Bro, this draft is going to be over in like 5 minutes, yo. Like this draft is moving, bro. We're already at pick 19.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they are not messing around. Like I don't know if Roger Goodell was like, look, chop. Y'all need to make sure this works. I don't know what happened, but they super fast. This draft.
Make it faster, bro. They're behind on picks already. Like I knew the Banks pick when the Jets.
Well, Twitter is always ahead of.
Twitter is crazy.
They're always ahead of the team. That's why I don't go on Twitter, because Twitter, you got the people who are there tweeting out the picks.
Yeah, and it ruins the fun of like being on live stream. You know,
it does ruin the fun. Like that's why I'm not even paying attention to it. I don't even want to see it.
So who do you guys think the Panthers are going to get here? Are they going to go Mekhi Lemon? Do they try and get some protection around?
I think they go Kaden McDonald.
What?
Kaden McDonald.
The Panthers are going Kaden McDonald?
No, if they do that, look, that duo between him and Derek Brown is going to be nasty.
That would be crazy.
I mean, Lemon and Thieneman are my 2 highest players on my board right now.
They go Lemon. I mean, I don't know. I think we all thought the Rams would go Lemon, but they didn't.
Everyone was saying like Vikings were going to go Thieneman before the draft, but guess Harrison Smith is not getting his successor.
They didn't realize that he was a white safety. They were talking to the wrong guy. They're like, wait, he's a white safety. Let's trade up. We need to come back.
So they were looking at everything else until they looked at his race today. They was like, nah, can't take you, buddy. Sorry.
1 second, yeah.
Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh,
they're in the same boat. They need a doggone quarterback.
Man, the crazy part is that pick feels like a world ago.
The crazy thing is, wide receiver 1's still on the board.
Makai Lemon's still there.
Man, I had to watch Edge 1 go at 15. I'm having to watch wide receiver 1 go in like 20. Life's rough, man.
Man, I'm just here for the hate watch of my AFC South rivals. One down, another to go.
I'm just here for Ted Hurst, man.
All right, so let's listen to Venga on being drafted by the Ravens.
You know, it's hard to not do things. I've seen a lot of mock drafts, things like that. Definitely myself blocking for, you know, all those people over there, you know, great players. But, you know, for me, when I get there, I'm bringing, you know, my pass protection. You know, that's something I work on every day. You know, same thing for the run game. On the pass game, I'm coming in with, you know, the mentality that I'm not trying to get beat. Nobody's going to touch my quarterback, and as simple as that. In the run game, you know, same mindset of being a mauler. You know, I'm trying to open up lanes for our running back, protect the running back in that case, and, you know, just play ball. For me,
Yeah, you got the
gotta like the mentality. That's for sure.
Hey, the facial hair looking fresh, man. Yeah.
Hey,
Surprised he's not closer to the West Coast with a name like that. That seems like a Washington, Oregon Cowguard.
The one thing I am gonna love is when he gets his hands on you, you typically disappear.
See, like that.
Oh, Monroe Freeland to Carolina.
See, I gotta say too, like my biggest thing with Vega.
All right.
My biggest like knock on Vega is something that's so easily taught, and it's literally that like he has one of the best first punches in college football. Like he'll just kill people on that first punch, and sometimes I wish he just stayed engaged with the first punch a little bit longer.
We got to trade.
Like,
Cowboys.
Yeah, who are the Cowboys trading with?
The Eagles.
Yo.
The Eagles interdivision trade.
That feels disgusting.
This is Thieneman. The white safety's coming back to the Eagles. They're paying the Eagles back together.
The exciting whites. The exciting
whites part 2 or reborn. Exciting whites part 2.
They could go Makai Lemon, and since there's already been the reports that AJ Brown's going to be traded to the Patriots.
It gotta be
the Eagles. The Eagles are straight up going for the first ever all black offense.
If the Eagles get Makai Lemon, that's
some segregation, Jordan.
Hey man, I'm not the Eagles.
This draft is pretty bad from my team, dog.
All right, guys.
You can't even get Ty Simpson.
Vote in the chat. Eagles going exciting whites, AJ Brown replacement.
Exciting whites or AJ Brown.
I'm not saying anything. I got spoiled by accident.
The Eagles pick.
They're trading up for Drew Aller, guys. The future is now.
With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon.
There it is.
AJ Brown replacement.
AJ Brown is gone.
Man, they just have everything good going.
If you didn't think he was gone before,
now.
Man, the Eagles can literally have everything perfect to work out for them. They could lose a player, get the best player at that position, and then on top of that, trade with their divisional rival to do it.
That's the kicker right there.
Dallas literally just traded up for Lemon. That don't make sense. Why would you help your division get that player? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Not even just your division. Why would you want the Eagles?
That's why.
Yeah, this guy's gonna give you belt for 2 games a season. You're gonna that's so crazy, bro.
Hey man, it's one thing. It's one thing to help the Giants. Why are you helping the Eagles?
They are enabling them at this point. Come on.
I don't even know what the Pittsburgh Steelers are gonna do here, bro.
I do not understand interdivisional trading. I just don't understand.
I ain't helping you. Talk to the guy behind me. That's what you do.
Mekhi Lemon to the Eagles is crazy.
Wide receiver 1.
But you know what?
I'm not gonna lie.
You think he better than Devontae Smith?
No, I'm saying wide receiver 1 of the draft. Sorry.
I'm happy he's not going to the Steelers. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm happy he's not going
Bro,
to the Steelers.
bro, I'm not gonna lie. Steelers need to trade now. I'm sorry.
I didn't figure out what this trade was.
No Vinga, no Bane, no Mekhi Lemon. Sorry, Steelers.
They didn't even get it.
We weren't gonna take Bane. What do you mean?
Lemon, no Mekhi Lemon.
We don't need Bane. We have Highsmith and Watt and Herbie. That is the most. And Sawyer.
Oh, no Vinga, no Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah. Yep.
No Ty Simpson.
Well, I'm happy about that one.
So the Cowboys got picked 23, 114, and 137.
Okay.
No day 2 picks.
So their trade that they made with.
So this is why the Ravens didn't trade back, because nobody's getting day 2 picks for these trade backs.
Hey man, but that means one thing: we could trade up.
We could.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Pittsburgh trade back, please God.
Pick 80 instead of pick 45.
I'm happy for the kid, bro. I'm glad that
bro, he is about to go crazy in that offense,
dude. I mean, if Sean Mannion cooks up, bro, and there's no expectations for him, because for the off chance that AJ Brown stays, bro, he can ball out with the best of wide
how
receivers.
did all these studs end up in Philly, yo? I just don't understand, bro.
They can't leave AJ Brown over there, bro.
Hey man, I read the
they're trading AJ Brown. Obviously.
I read the comments as well. I also want Ted Hurst on the Ravens. And that's the only thing that can make me happy in this group right now. Like, you bring me Ted Hurst, I don't care what the rest of the class looks like.
No, it's a lot of my guys still available, so I'm cool. Just bring me some of my guys.
Bring me Ted Hurst.
Oh no, the pick's not in, so yeah, they're trying to trade.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's
Ted Hurst, Chris
really
Bell.
indecisive to try and trade.
Hey, trade with the Ravens. Since
George Pickens.
No. You already broke my heart today. I'm not. No.
Interdivisional trades. Let's just
take Cole Payton. You won't.
The pick is in. Oh, you found something.
No trade.
Oh gosh, no.
It's Caleb.
It's
Caleb
Omar
in my head.
No, it's Omar Cooper, bro. It's Omar. I know this.
Am I really gonna get? If I swear to God, if the one pick I got right in this whole class is freaking Omar Cooper,
bro, they love Omar, bro, and it'd be ironic. Omar Khan drafts Omar Cooper.
TJ, are you leaking the pick or are you just guessing?
I'm just guessing, bro. I'm just guessing. I'm not even on Twitter, bro. Because this is the Steelers pick.
You're gonna be on sus alert if that's
yeah.
No, because bro, I've been looking closely at everything.
You said Mansour Delane was your trade up earlier. I'm onto it.
Bro, well, it was on. Bro, listen, I just look at rosters, bro. I look at the roster first. Like, they needed a corner, they got a corner.
You ain't hitting on trades. That no.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is my team. I know a lot about my team.
If it's Kumar, bro, I'm sorry.
I mean, everyone.
My man said, "Luck of the draw, bro." He said, "Luck of the draw."
If it's Cooper, you going in time?
I'm not trying to get spoiled by my pick.
If it's Cooper, you getting
that would ruin the fun for me, man.
It better not be Cooper.
Because I thought the Chiefs would.
Because my team. Because I know my team.
Because you saw it.
No, I'm look, Matt. Listen, I'm not. My Twitter notifications are now off.
Terrible towels for terrible franchises.
So with that, I just want to know what y'all gonna do with Roman Wilson now. Then
trade him.
He's wide receiver 4.
Oh, they're gonna go to a commercial? Oh no, they're not. They're not going to commercial.
I mean, they're just trying to show you the pretty little skyline.
I mean, they're gonna. I mean, it's in Pittsburgh, and it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That look like a fucking rock concert. God damn.
I mean, of course they're gonna drag out the Steelers pick. It's the Steelers pick. It's Pittsburgh.
Who are those people?
Bro, that many people show up for the draft is insane.
Bro, this stage sounds like I'm about to hear "Oba."
Oba.
All right.
Hey, I would cry if that happened. I would cry.
Oh, that's right. They hit a home team. Let's listen in, y'all. Let's listen in.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select. The Pittsburgh Steelers select. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Joe Green, Alan Faneca,
Kenny Pickett,
Joey Porter Jr.
All hands.
TJ Watt. Lynn Swan.
I was wondering why they was doing all this. I forgot the draft is in Pittsburgh.
You're like biased much? Thanks.
How do they decide which cities they go to?
Hey man, we need this in Baltimore, man.
What, the draft?
Yeah, hey, I think they put out a petition. They put out a petition. I think Baltimore's like top 3 in the running for 2029, I think.
Man, we ain't never gonna get this shit in Seattle.
Woo!
So much.
Are we booing Roger Goodell and the Steelers?
Yes.
That's got to be a loud boo.
You know, crazy. I didn't boo y'all's pick. That's crazy. That's crazy.
We're booing Ben Roethlisberger. I mean, we're doing Jerome
At
Bettis.
every level. Joining me on stage are 6 Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recipients, featuring both high school tackle players and flag football athletes. Jerome?
Yo, that girl's like 6'5".
Leadership Award recognizes high school football players who demonstrate leadership.
Oh, can we call her to play Ravens?
And service.
She's taller than the South Bay.
And off the field.
Bro, I'm so please. I don't know what we're gonna do here.
We
I
wish
just
all
assume
the
I'm-
best as you continue your football journeys.
Shit, go draft her.
The last time I introduced the Steelers' first-round pick, I was fortunate to introduce T.J. Watt.
Oh, shit.
And with the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanachor, tackle.
The first time I heard his name pronounced right.
What?
So you did not take a peek.
You're off this
Did he play
Yeah, I
guard?
don't know who the hell
Did he play guard?
Buddy
He plays tackle.
An extraordinary scene here in Pittsburgh.
He might be able to, but I'd
An
probably rather see him
extraordinary
at tackle.
story.
He's your left tackle,
It's
bro.
Max Ihanachor.
He nice though. He
His
nice.
family
But
came
you
from
gotta-
Nigeria.
I like
But your
him.
tackle just had a broken neck. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
He ain't Kurt Angle.
So this is if Broderick Jones struggled. I think this is what it is. So
who was the left guard?
Bro, he's nice though. He's nice.
I mean, you still got a chance to go back and get a guard. You don't have to get him in the first round.
And I think this confirms that he's not 26.
Also, TJ per K Adams, you guys are going to be trading with us to get Anthony Richardson.
For real?
Per her, she successfully predicted Dexter Lawrence's trade like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, she's a Bengals head,
Okay.
man. She can get everything right about the Bengals.
There, so I mean, hey, sounds like we're going to be making a deal, especially with no Ty Simpson going to you guys.
Whatever you do, TJ, unless you want your GM fired, don't let Jay see her.
I mean, I got a nice Woodford Reserve right here for him.
that man brings his Woodford Preserve like it's the kiss of death.
Bro, why is the guy facing the camera with his pants half down, bro?
We
You know,
gotta
it's crazy. I
be-
didn't even look at this guy this whole draft. I'm not gonna lie.
I do gotta say, man, it's like it is sad as much as like I hate the Steelers. It's sad to not see the guy that the Steelers pick not come out of the green room.
Yeah,
That's a crazy level of like that would have been a crazy crowd reaction.
yeah, that is a big time moment for the fans if he was there.
Yeah, no, we never had anybody come out, bro. Which is sad. I know Steelers Nation is pissed about this pick. Oh yeah, people are already
Vega
texting
wasn't
me.
there, right?
Max
Vega
is
was
robbed, but
at
he's
home.
so
Yeah,
good. Yeah, Venga was at home as well. Yeah,
man, that would have been a second great crowd reaction.
there's only like 16 people in the that was there. Like Tyson, Lemon,
Hi, Simpson.
Simpson is there. Proctor was
was
there. Tate was there. So I mean, like a lot of people players that are already like that are in the green room are like already half gone already. Let's see.
I'll say, is that becoming less popular to go to the green room?
I think ever since like
it is.
I think like
so.
once I really think it was like once COVID happened and everybody saw
just
like,
I'm gonna chill I'm gonna chill with
Yeah.
the family.
well,
Yeah,
and
it's
you
better.
saw a lot more people chilling with their family and doing more shit like that. That was like
So-
way cooler, and I think
and-
that helped it.
and because they can bring all the camera stuff to your house now, like you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can invite all my extended family, friends and family to the crib, and still get all the coverage. I mean, look, Mendoza had all his extended family in his backyard by his pool, so like you can't bring all those people there with you to the green room, but here you're allowed to do that, so it just makes more sense.
Yeah, it's better. It's best that you be at home. You can have everybody there. It's more intimate.
So in the green room. Oh, go ahead.
They're gonna have to start making some of these children come.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like especially when it's like a story like Mendoza too, where like you were not recruited that much, like you need all the people who are a chapter of your journey in there. Like that's a journey.
In the 2026
He also
NFL
made
draft,
sure that he did it
the
there
Los
so that
Angeles
way.
Chargers select Akeem Mesidor.
I got one, baby.
Mesidor, there we go.
Boy, he was terrific in that playoff run, wasn't he? 5.5 sacks in the playoff.
A lot closer for Mesidor and Payne than I was expecting.
Mendoza and Indiana grew up in
and he's David Bailey. He was in the green room. He's gone.
He's 25 years old earlier this month.
He did 25 years.
Hey, let's make it 2 for 2. Bring my
I didn't
belongs in the first round.
I didn't know he was Haitian.
There's always that debate.
Yeah.
Haitian sensation. Responsible for some of the disruption that took place.
The oldest
Payne did a great job.
in the
Mesidor did as well. You can kick him inside.
Best Haitian player since
Get on
Pierre
that center
Garçon.
guard and make presence felt. Get after the quarterbacks.
This dude's talented.
He can seal the edge against the
Yeah,
run.
I do love
He's
me some
running pretty effectively. Good all-around player.
Yeah, he was a former.
I remember when there was an argument. Y'all remember early in this draft when there was an argument of Romello Height versus Mesidor, and it just felt
put him
insane to
inside
talk
in their
about.
4 down stuff in some of their sub.
Because I
In their
remember.
3-4. They have bigger outside guys.
I remember.
Anyway, who below to Khalil
Yeah,
Mack. These are all
Barry.
guys who are kind of built like
All right,
Mez
so
is.
Bailey was in the
He's
green
been
room.
taught
He's
by
gone.
him and Ruben
Bain's
Bain.
gone.
They were the
Delane's
alphas in
gone.
that
Downs
entire
is
locker
gone.
room down there in
Celtic
Floral
Falk and
Gate.
Hood are still
That's a
there.
nice
Makai
pickup
Lemon
for
is
the squad.
gone. Jeremiah Love is gone. Chris
Mesidor
Manoa
and
is
Bain
gone.
each go off the board.
McDonald
Man,
is
now
still there.
I'm double mad at Trinidad
All of
Chambers.
the
He could have helped
magic
me
has
win
been
this
here
bet.
in Pittsburgh. They get there, man. The Steeler fans get to scream their hearts
Okay, there's
out
only
and
3
cheer
players left in
for
the
their
green room.
teams,
It's
waving
Keldrick Falk,
their
Colton
terrible
Hood,
towels
and Kaden
with the
McDonald.
draft
All the
here
other
in
players are
Pittsburgh.
gone.
The Cowboys are on the clock, and we'll
They've
have
been
their
drafted.
second first-round selection coming up next. You're watching the draft on ESPN.
DJ Allen.
This
Or Jamon McCoy. Isn't Jamon McCoy still out there?
Yeah, he's still out there.
I mean, like to draft him, but he's not.
You
He didn't go to the draft though, so he's not. He's not in Pittsburgh.
Oh no, I'm just saying like players I think it's gotta be.
Oh, I don't think he goes in the first round. I think his injury thing is real. I think he falls out. Because
Yeah,
of
this
it.
is gonna be like a Will Johnson fall.
I feel like teams are gonna be too scared by the Will Johnson fall. And that's why they're gonna snipe him.
I think maybe Seattle takes him at the very end because they can afford to take
So
somebody
wow,
like that.
the Cowboys just gave the Eagles Makai Lemon. That's crazy.
Yeah, but now let's see what the Cowboys got in the trade back.
Hey man, I have a
They got
chance.
two
I have a
fifth
chance to be right.
rounders.
I have 2 picks that are still available that the Cowboys haven't taken. And if they take one of them, hey man, at least they get a half point.
Is this for your full 7 round mock or just like?
Yeah, the full 7. I released it right before.
Yeah, I saw.
I literally was going to release it and have it look really nice on graphics, but it turns out if you make a mock for 14 hours, it breaks. That man aggressively typing over there.
I was about to say Twitter fingers, boy.
Yeah, that boy typing like a mug, boy.
He said, I said it was Omar Cooper.
My man Vegas said, and I quote, "Nobody is going to stand in front of me and survive."
I don't like when children get up there and say all that wild shit.
Mhm.
I love it.
You
I love
better
it.
be decapitating people. You doing all
Hey, I was going to say that should sound good after you just got drafted, but when training camp start,
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like my
some
favorite
veterans
thing-
gonna be wanting to know if you real about what you said.
My favorite thing about the draft is stupid draft quotes that exist. There were 11 mistakes taken ahead of me, or there were 9 mistakes taken ahead of me. Top tier, comedy forever.
No one's gonna stand. in
Didn't
front of you.
Dallas draft like a nose guard from Michigan? He was talking about he gonna destroy everybody.
Yeah, Mozzie Smith.
Yeah,
He didn't destroy the soul yet.
He's already been traded.
Exactly. You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, it's unnecessary, man.
Just go play ball, bro.
All that talking, all you're doing is putting a bigger target on your back because they're gonna want to see them vets in the league. They're gonna want to see if you about what you talk about. You ain't in the Big Ten no more, my boy.
I could see this being a Falk. I could see this being a CJ Allen. I could see this being a Jamal McCoy.
Hey Matt, you want to hear something?
What's up?
I don't know if this guy's been pretty accurate in some things. I don't know what his sources are, but supposedly Emory Jones has been working on playing center in OTAs.
Oh,
Emory Jones. That's interesting.
That's not that easy to do.
No, it's not. Especially when you've never done it before.
Right.
Especially when you're originally a tackle.
They want so bad for him to be on the line that they're finding a way. They didn't want him to be at the tackle, so they'd come be a left guard. They want to be a left guard. All right, you're going to be a right guard. Not
They're
gonna be
looking
right
at this
guard no
man.
more.
They look at this man, Emory Jones, like, no. It's still you. You're still the long-term plan, man. We're just gonna move you again.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, if he can do it, great. But I mean,
I hope that's not the plan.
Draft
That's
a
a little
real
wild. That's wild.
Draft a real center just in case. Hey, so Johnny says, who's y'all's favorite non-Ravens pick of the draft? Reuben Bain to the Bucks.
Yeah.
I think that's a good spot for him in general.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Todd Bowles gonna make sure he get the most.
I said that. I said, yo, he's a Todd Bowles type player.
NFL draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, defensive end.
Whoa!
University of Central Florida.
Every source, every
defense
single
tonight,
source
they
I
got
talked
to
to said he was going to go way higher than people thought he was.
Bro, they love
Lawrence,
saying
the young man
Lawrence.
from Louisville, had
Martin
19
Lawrence.
and a half sacks over the last 3 seasons. One of just 7
Look,
players
a while,
in
a
the
long
country
time ago, they
who had
drafted
at least
a
5
kid like
sacks
named
each of the last
Tristan
3
Hill.
years.
Yeah,
So
Brandon.
that's
nuts.
Big 12.
And when you
That
talk
shit
about
ain't
Malachi
work.
Lawrence, you're talking about a guy
That's
that's
a high.
That shit ain't work.
250
All right,
and shoots.
That's a high.
He ran
Look
a
that
40
up.
in the 40.
They
did that
10
while
yard is a
sitting
1-5. That means the get off, the ability to get out of his stand and bring juice.
That man
off the
got
field. 11 tackles for loss.
Man, look at this.
7
Another
sacks.
time.
His best
Another time. I
football
just want to throw
is
this
in
out
front.
here.
He's got the
Another
ability to have
example of
length,
another
long,
safety
the
falling
long
in
arm,
a
the
draft
speed, the
class
power.
just because he plays
His
safety.
best rush move, Lou, are in front of him. I
What,
just like
Tiedemann?
how much
Yeah,
juice he
I
has.
still believe in
Trick
you,
Dallas,
kid.
You get Caleb down,
Hey,
you get
Steve,
Malachi
they
Lawrence.
don't-
I like
Chicago's right here.
First clip against
Yeah,
Baylor,
that's what
he
I'm
absolutely just whipped that tackle from Baylor all day long, knocking the ball up.
Chicago's heartbroken about the pass rushers they've lost,
like
man.
a fan booger. I mean,
Malachi
he had
Lawrence
hand
is
slap
down,
slots.
so
I
he's
mean, he was all over the place, and he plays hard. That's the thing I liked about it.
Hey, I got you on the ginger ale. Send this Jordan.
And they
Simone.
traded back to take
Bottom,
the
baby.
2
Go
newest
bottom.
Dallas Cowboys.
I'm leaving here with something.
Browns are on the board. There's
Is Bro cold like
Malachi
that?
Lawrence.
Oh,
He's
Malachi,
having a big D.
Yeah.
he good.
Browns
I
are
didn't
on
have
the
him
clock.
pegged as
And
the
we're back
top.
at him
He's
live
kind of like
in
a
Pittsburgh.
he's like a really established pass rusher. He doesn't have it as much in the run game fully yet, which is kind of weird for the Cowboys because you would think they would do the opposite. But,
They ain't trying to stop nobody.
yeah.
They ain't been trying to stop nobody for a minute. But they drafted both. Well, they got them 2 tackles now, so they might be all right.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, like, I don't feel like it's gonna age very well that you traded the Eagles Mekhi Lemon and got Malachi Lawrence.
I don't think so. Either. That's not
as
going
a
to.
side piece of it.
That don't sound good at all, actually. Yo, let me get a ginger ale, bro.
Hey man, they'll be handed out. Man, the ginger ale to losing Rudy back, man. A combination I did not expect. Gotta know when to hold him, know when to fold him, man. I didn't walk away. I should have ran.
My favorite non-Ravens pick might be Mekhi Lemon to the Eagles. I really like that fit.
They gotta get this man the ball.
If I had to pick one, my favorite one is Monroe Freeland to the Panthers. Based on what they were trying to do, I believe, hey, look, they can go back and get a wide receiver, and then this sets them up for to really turn the corner especially playing in the NFC South. So the
And they've
NFC
taken-
South, they're no world beaters right now. So they're setting themselves up to be a perennial favorite in that division year in and out.
When it's like a bad way to look at things too, but like when you've invested that much in receiver and like, yeah, you've gotten a lot out of 10, but it's like you've invested so much and you haven't got exactly what you want out of it yet. It's like eventually you got to change course. Like you can't just keep drafting receivers. Like there's something in that scouting department. It's like, okay, let's try something different. And that's a long-term developmental tackle too. Like he's still a kid. He's super young. He's still developing into who he's going to be. I think he's really raw right now. But he has like all of the traits and skill sets to be potentially the best tackle. He's probably the most natural fit at tackle in this class, in all honesty.
DMV says, I really like the Venga pick, but I would have really loved it if Bain wasn't also on the board.
Y'all leave Ruben Bain alone. He all right. He in a good spot. He
Could have been in a better one.
He found a home. He found a home that's better for his skill set. We got what we need.
My firstborn child lives to fight another day.
So y'all think AJ Brown was headed to the Patriots?
Yeah, I don't think so. They do weirdly have cap space right now, though, which is odd.
You said we do?
I don't know. I don't know. Here's the reason why I don't know now. Because they just made this Malachi Lemon pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I think it's very apparent now. So now if I'm other teams, I'm like, look, okay, what's it going to take? Because you can't sit here and tell me, hey, you took a Malachi Lemon and you're trying to hold on to him. Whereas before, it was, hey, all right, we're not trading them. We're not trading them, yada, yada, yada. And you tried to sit here and fleece people by saying, hey, the price is going to be 2 first or whatever your price was. But you can't do that now. So I'm wondering if other teams are looking around saying, hey, okay, hey, bud, y'all took this in the draft in the first round. And then, oh, yeah, by the way, you traded for it. You traded the pick. You traded up to jump back up and go get this guy. So that means, hey, you about to get rid of this guy. So why not get something for it?
Right. Now his value is going to be less.
Right. So that means if his value is less, some other teams got to be in play.
With the 24th pick.
I told you, I think we need to go get
2026 NFL draft.
You said who
Cleveland
Jordan
Browns select
1 to 2.
Casey Concepcion.
Oh,
wide receiver, Texas A&M.
Yeah, shout out to that kid, though.
I had that
There
one
you
right.
go, Mel.
here.
Let's underline it. The Browns wide receivers had the fewest receptions, the fewest receiving yards, and the fewest touchdown catches in the NFL last year. So now they get the tackle and they get the wide receiver in round 1.
Man, that's the
And
fewest in
you get the ball,
everything.
accurate
Lord,
throwers
have
on the
mercy.
football, but Casey Concepcion's got to be more consistent catching the football. He had 7 drops this past year. What I liked about him, when he had a
Oh,
drop, it didn't
Lord.
bother him. It didn't haunt him the rest of the game. He's a great punt returner as well, but after the
He's a
ball
great
in his hands,
returner.
after the catch, that
Yeah, I think
yak
the
is
Bills
impressive.
gonna take
He just
off.
did battles for
Yeah.
everything. It was Kevin
Yeah.
Concepcion. when
Is
he
that
was
not
straight,
odd?
and
You
the
a
true
great
freshman,
returner,
he
but
caught
your
my eye
hands
then.
not good.
You got Casey Concepcion, and we're doing the same thing at A&M.
What,
But
bro?
he's got to eliminate some of those drops.
That's an
You know
odd
who my
combination.
top arm
Normally,
was?
your
Was Zay
returners have
Flowers.
some of the
Todd
best
Monken.
hands.
You don't see in Baltimore.
Yeah, 2 drops. 2 drop guys.
Yo, if we trade back and then get Boston, I'll be thrilled.
I'll cry. That would be perfect.
That would be perfect. Like you get the lineman and the receiver. Hey, I'm good. I no complaints from me.
Right, y'all want to hear something insane?
So
when I was doing the 7th-round mock, I was trying to look for like special teams like that, like look for returners and you desperately need one. The last Oakland/Las Vegas Raiders kickoff return happened in October 16th, 2011.
That's crazy.
They've gone 14 years without a kick return touchdown.
God, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
What
what
y'all
I'm
think
saying.
about Cleveland's 2 first-round picks, Fano and Concepcion? What y'all think?
when we predicted they were going to take a tackle and receiver in some combination, so they just ended up doing it in a different way, and I like it. I mean, I think it fits them perfectly.
Yeah.
I would have rather seen them gone like a Denzel Boston route at receiver, just because like I already think Jerry Jeudy struggles with drop problems, and now you add another guy who struggles with drop problems.
But that's a good point. Great point.
But like, I mean, like, still, I like Casey Concepcion. I really do believe in the kid. I think any wide receiver is an improvement in the Browns' room outside of Jerry Jeudy. But I would have rather seen them try to go after a guy who has more possession hands, something that they don't have.
Coach, I have a question for you. You said you like the Monroe Feeling pick a lot to the Panthers, but he's a left tackle, and I'm assuming he's going to be a left tackle again. Don't they already got Ike Ekwonu? So what? I don't see the vision. I'm kind of confused a little bit about that.
Well, he's probably because it's pass pro. That's the real reason. So I would imagine they're going to probably shuffle him around. So if I'm them, that has to be the plan, especially because he's a first round guy. I don't think you draft a first round guy to not play him. So
hey, Howie, you traded up and you got Mekhi Lemon, Howie Roseman. How you feeling?
My bad. I can't hear anybody.
Plus you got to keep in mind too. Like I was just looking into it to make sure I was right on this. This is their last year of Akeem.
Akeem who?
Ekwonu.
Ekwonu.
Oh, Icky. Got you.
Yeah, Icky. Mm-hmm.
I thought that would resign. I guess he's been injured a little bit, so maybe they wouldn't. But
who did Carolina take again?
Monroe Freeling.
Oh, right. Okay.
All I see every single time I see the 49ers in mock drafts is their fan base crashing out about Caleb Lomu. So I really hope it's Caleb Lomu.
That would be so funny.
I think the Bears, a good pick for them would be Caden McDonald right here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it could be him or it could be Thieneman, because I don't think they expected Thieneman to get all the way to them.
That's true.
I'd like a Keldrick Falk there, to be honest.
But didn't they sign Kobe Bryant free agency?
Yeah,
but they don't have anybody next to him, I'm pretty sure, because they lost Byard, they lost Brisker, they lost he didn't play a lot, but Simone Biles' husband. Sorry, I know that's what I know him as now these days. I know
Jonathan
he's a player,
Owens.
so yeah, Jonathan Owens. They lost him as well. So I think they lost their entire safety depth.
The real question is what the 49ers do here. That's a fun spot. Really hope it's Caleb Lomu, man. That'd be hilarious. I still think Pregnon's like the most natural scheme fit for the 49ers in this whole class. But I don't know if they'd do it now looking at the board. Omar Cooper would be pretty nice. How much
Did they cut bait with what's the dude that crashed out? Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk, no, they got. I don't. He has no trade value. Because everybody knows he's a crash out.
Yeah, but
and he's expensive as well.
Didn't they do like a pending release though?
No, they are trying. They say they're actively trading him, but if they don't want a partner, they don't want a partner. And John Lynch is completely okay with it.
Hey, Howard, you can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You guys traded up for Mekhi Lemon, man. How you feeling?
I'm excited, man. Like, wish I had my old account, man, because I was probably the first person to well, I know you said you comped him to Amon-Ra earlier too.
Yeah.
I comped him in September, and I mean, to be honest, he's been my wide receiver one. I never imagined he'd be up there that late. But man, I'm excited. The board was shooken up, man. I do believe we're gonna hear that Howie tried to trade up for Caleb Downs, and that's why the Cowboys moved up one pick. But for the Dolphins to move back to 23, that was way too steep for them. So they took the Cowboys picks. We did give up the 7th and 2 4th rounders to move up 3 spots, man, which I'm not thrilled about. But I feel like we're gonna move Tanner McKee probably tonight or tomorrow and try to get a 3rd round.
Nice.
There's Thieneman to the Bears.
Wait, he was okay. He was
the wrong NFC North team that we didn't expect.
He wasn't on the original list, but they must have invited him a little bit later because I didn't see his name.
They also said that Howie's trying to trade in the back end, man, with Seattle or New England. So they might try to get EMW.
That man rocking the state trooper sunglasses.
6'2" on that fourth.
He said he got the state troopers on.
A lot of plays throughout his career. A good job at Oregon. Reached the quarterback's eyes very effectively. Was not a huge presence in run support for what they're looking
Sir, have
for.
you been drinking tonight?
License and registration.
Versatility, Lou, and comes into play here. A safety that with some
Wait, the Chiefs are still picking at 29, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cooked. Boston said they're going 29, right? He's got to,
to
no?
run those three safety looks and play him in that Grover spot.
Bro, this
Again,
draft,
another
I
guy got a chance to talk to
wouldn't
this
say yes
past
to anything
fall.
at this point.
He said he left
this
Purdue
draft
and
is
went to
gone
Oregon because he
completely.
felt as though he needed
I mean,
to
we
level
kinda
up
knew
his
it, right?
game,
There was
wanted
no
to get more
consensus in
exposure,
this draft,
wanted
so
to get
we knew it
real
could be all over
top-level
the place.
coaching play against top-level
I mean,
competition.
let me throw
And he
something.
did that this year. He was a solid player, went crazy at the combine.
I mean, he could go right here to the Bills.
Let me throw something weird out there.
He'll use him
Do
in
y'all
various
think
different
that
ways,
there's a
just like
possibility
he
we
used in
walk out of the
Oregon.
first
But the one
round
thing he is, he's a guy who
without
can
a single
space,
interior
but he's
defensive
fast,
lineman?
athletic, can make plays on the ball.
Man, I heard the Texans are high on Lee Hunter, so they might be looking for a DT if somebody slid.
Banks already got picked. So that's
Oh,
already
Banks got picked. That's right.
What about Peter Woods?
Banks got picked. That's crazy.
What about Peter Woods to Houston?
I thought that would be the pick for them this entire time. So
Bill's trading up.
Get their man and Dylan Thieneman.
Y'all think Lee Hunter got a first round grade?
They were opportunistic.
Nah, but they're high on him, so that means they're high on. They're trying to fill an interior gap, you know, or an interior hole.
Oh, Houston jumping up.
This past year,
He just traded up.
Who was Houston trying to beat San Francisco
18
for?
years old at Purdue. This kid is a guy who will hit. He's at 44.
Maybe
solo,
you're
three and a
wide
half
receiver.
rushes,
I know there's been rumors that they're trying to trade away
this
Nico
year.
Collins.
Run
Yeah, I
support,
heard
Yeah.
that's a tackle every
And
now
he,
but I love the way he reads the
I think
quarterback's eyes.
49ers were looking. Oh shoot, Miami. What happened with
Range
I think the
in
49ers traded out,
coverage.
traded
The
back.
ability to read that quarterback's eyes and then go attack the
They
ball.
traded out of
Get
that
away with the
91.
interception. He had 6 early on. So for Chicago, scheme fit, talent level, the physical skills of Dylan Thieneman is what they wanted. But those some guys who weren't good in coverage. This kid can play a variety of roles. He can play that single high.
Texans,
which I hate,
So
but he
for the
can play
trade,
good cover.
Texans
Play
get
in the
picked
box.
26
Dylan Thieneman,
and 91.
4.35,
Bills
40,
get 28,
solidified him.
69, and
It's a first round pick.
167.
All right,
That's
he is
crazy.
standing by now with
Wow.
Laura.
Yo,
Marion
these
Barclay
trades are
takes us down to the stage. Laura Rutledge
Like these
is with
teams
Dylan
aren't giving up
Thieneman.
day 2 picks. They're giving up.
Dylan,
day
you're
3
a
picks.
Chicago Bear.
I mean,
What stands
I
out
think
most
that's a
to
pretty
you
good
about your
trade
journey to becoming a
for the
first-round
Bills.
draft pick?
Yeah.
But did they get a day 2
Never
pick?
knew what kind of path.
Well,
I was gonna
they
take.
traded
I mean, started at Purdue,
91,
ended
so
at
a
Oregon,
late day
but,
2 pick.
just extremely
But they got
thankful
picked
to everyone
69
that's
back.
been with me throughout
But
the
they got,
day and the journey.
they got
I've
picked
gone on.
69 back.
You grew up idolizing a
So they get
safety
28,
studying
69,
him
and
a ton that
167.
people here
Let me
know
ask you,
well.
the Ravens
And Troy
wanted to trade back in
Polamalu, what
45.
traits do you bring to the table that can make you the next best one for the Bears?
I think I'm very versatile and I'm able to use my speed and play recognition to play fast and play aggressive.
I think at this point it'd be
Congratulations.
Denzel Boston or
Yeah, that's their
it'd
type.
be
man.
Denzel Boston or Peter Woods.
What he said was,
Wait, for us to take back in?
and that's what they really like about him out there. Again, I keep mentioning the fact that
Denzel
they
Taylor
like to play him.
feels like a Ben
When they
Johnson.
have 3 safety schemes,
Denzel
they
Boston
put
in the
Roberts
next 2
at about 10,
trades
11 yards.
might go to
He said
Miami
he
too.
loved that because it gave him a lot of freedom to just be an athlete. And I think that's what Dennis Allen's going to want to do.
Bro,
Put him close
one
enough
thing
to where
about
he can be a
Eagles,
factor
though,
against the
y'all
run,
signed a lot of
has some
receivers.
free
They all
reign against
tall.
the pass.
Hollywood Brown, you got
instincts and athletic
McCallum.
ability.
All right, Houston
And,
has made a trade here.
another
They've
guy,
moved up
they all
a
kind of
couple of
small
spots
receivers.
with Buffalo.
Yeah. Who knows? We might not be done, man. We did a lot of work on Stribling and on Bell, Chris Bell. So, but yeah, but I also think that we're moving to the Kyle Shanahan and McVay type of offense, and McVay likes to utilize tight ends and run 12-man and 13 personnel sometimes.
Scott Lemon can be Puka.
With the
Man,
26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge,
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Michael to first rounder, baby. Let's go.
Guard. That's a great pick. They needed that, boy.
Kind of wild.
Hey, Mike, you said we need more security. Yeah, they got some security.
This is the guy who head coach.
Hey, what about Jennings Dunker, man? I thought he'd be a late first rounder. This might bump him up a little bit.
He's got a lot of injuries.
He'll be
Which in essence, he was saying he is.
He'll be picked tomorrow.
Nasty. Absolutely.
Oh, we got another trade.
He
We
is
got
a
another trade.
trader in the run game. And once he gets
San
his feet
Francisco
in his
trading
hands and
with
everything timed up in the pass game,
Miami.
he won't be able to
Okay,
be
I think
beaten
I heard
that
that
way either. Because
already,
he is
right?
an absolute tank when it comes to.
Yeah, they did it right after the Bills
Keelan
trade.
Rutledge beat out Pregnon and Basantes. I knew it.
Because that's how Brent.
Damn, they're literally just trading around the first round. That's crazy.
I told you this was gonna be a draft.
I know, but normally, like when somebody trades down, they'll go to the
And he's going to be a tone setter for the
trying to get that guy.
All right, so the Texans moved up. a few
Normally, when
spots to get
teams
their
trade
man.
down, though, it'll be like, I'm moving to the second at this point. And then I'm going to get like multiple day 2 picks. Instead, it's like, I'm going to move from 28 to 30.
As the draft continues from Pittsburgh in
Wait,
just a moment.
Schrager called the Rutledge being a first rounder like 2 weeks ago.
Rutledge.
Hey.
Going. Yeah, I mean, listen.
Hey, Matt, I told you that San Fran was going to take a tackle, man, and that run on tackles kind of hurt them. I think that's why they traded back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Where's my boy, man?
I did not have Rutledge in the top 50, and the Texans straight up.
Dez Bryant says he don't know why the Eagles drafted Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, he playing dumb.
Yeah.
And there was a better guard available for the Texans, and they didn't even get him.
Are you referring to Pregnon or Basantes?
So I learned today.
That's for you to decide, but the answer was Pregnon.
I thought you said the answer was yes.
Both, honestly.
My boy Ty Simpson flipped the draft upside down, huh?
Man, Caden Proctor flipped that shit upside down.
Nah, the reports were that people were high on him, man. I know you saw Daniel Jeremiah had us trading up to 15, which
Yeah,
is
man.
dumb
I
because
mean-
that's a king's ransom, to move up 8 spots.
Bro, the Dolphins got the draft nerds starting at wide receiver and corner right now.
Hey, how y'all feel about I was about to ask. Arvell Reese. We didn't talk about that enough. Reese to the Giants.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Dude Carter last year. That just feels.
Yeah, I don't like it, man. That means they're moving Tibbs either today or tomorrow. And I mean, what's Brian Burns like? What's the plan, man? Are you gonna move him inside linebacker? I don't see what they're they got like 4
I think he's
edges.
talking about Arvell Reese, not Brian Burns.
Yeah, I'm talking about Reese. Like, are you moving
I did
him
the same
inside
thing. I'm like,
linebacker, or what are you doing there? It's kind of, you got a rotation going on right now. I know they're gonna move off of Tibbs, but I don't know. Are you just
They're not planning the trade Tibbs, but I mean,
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
You like
So
it,
maybe-
Coach?
Yeah, I like it because okay, remember we drawing up 4 and 5 man pressures. That's my 5th guy. And I don't have to compromise nothing. If I run a 4-3, that's my 5th guy. Move him around, confuse the fucking offense, and we good to go. He can line up at Mike one time. He can line up at Sam. He can line up at Will. It's send him.
Yeah, I was gonna say just put him at weak side and then just let him blitz. Fuck it.
Who do y'all think the Dolphins just
There's a
traded to get?
defensive weapon.
they got to go receiver?
Miami would have traded up to get I don't think they would have traded up for a receiver. I think they could have stayed put and took a receiver. I think probably another lineman. Like these linemen are running, bro.
Yeah,
I think they're going corner. I just don't know which one. I think
Jamal-
it would be. They like big corners, is the thing.
They concerned about McCoy's health though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
That's
But I
a
still think
shocker,
it'd
man.
be
Only
corner.
one corner so far.
Not really though.
And he got
Not really.
traded up for.
They
Welcome
could-
Mansour Dwayne's world,
What
baby.
about D'Angelo Bonds?
I
That's
think
my
if
sleeper
Mansour-
Mansour in the first.
If
That's my
Mansour
sleeper in the
was-
first.
If Mansour was healthy, he would. I mean, not Mansour. If Jamal was healthy, he would have been gone.
Nah, bro.
He would've been gone.
You know better than anyone, Jay. The Dolphins have a threshold on size at corner. They are not making an exception for D'Angelo Podsball, people.
Hey, so the Seahawks is interesting
And I
because
love D'Angelo
they need a running back or a corner. That's why they were trying to trade out.
The listen, I just want one IU player besides Fernando to go, and then
I got
a record for most first-round picks in a draft.
I got a second bet going on right now though as well, so I might be able to get it back, or I'm going double for nothing if Jadarian Price gets drafted.
He's going double for nothing.
Yeah, Seattle, they need a running back or a corner.
In the 2026 NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, defensive back.
Damn.
Another guy who's
That's who I thought Seattle was going to take.
This draft is drunk.
San Diego State.
This draft is drunk.
But is it though? Like
the last part of this draft, the GM's on fentanyl.
He was an ascending player.
Hey, the last half of this draft, they like, you know what, fuck it.
Nah, they did say that it was like they said it was like no man's land back here, you know?
Yeah, they
like that. It was a drop off.
Combine with a 31-inch arm.
Hey, my dark horse for Buffalo is Jacob Rodriguez. That's my dark horse, man. That's my dark horse, man.
Man, he ain't lasted a 45.
No, he not. But I can dream. You didn't think Bang would last the 14, and he did. Oh, we got a trade.
God, the Bills just love trading now. Who's their favorite?
Bro, he's so bored, bro. He is so bored.
Oh, New England.
Another
What is New England doing?
The New England Patriots select Diane Rossini.
Denzel Boston or Cooper. Omar Cooper Jr.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's
Omar Cooper Jr. or Denzel Boston.
Crazy thing is I haven't had a drink in me, man.
Hey, yo, that is crazy, Jordan. That is wild.
What if they go Chris Bell? What if they go AJ Brown 2.0?
This is why my business partners don't want me on no damn podcast.
Hey, Mike, you didn't say anything. You was just chilling. You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. Mike is clear. He didn't say anything. That was not his words. These comments do not represent.
Matter of fact, Mike ain't even on here. I don't know where he is.
Hey, look, these comments do not reflect the Michael Pierce Business Group. These are Jordan's own thoughts in his head. All right, who y'all think Patriots going with?
I have no clue.
And it's not Diana Rossini, by the way.
Omar Cooper Jr. or Denzel Boston?
Zion Young. I don't know.
Or Chris Bell.
They do need a receiver though.
Yeah.
They do.
Okay, well,
I have Boston over.
That's gonna open up the AJ Brown sweepstakes.
I feel like over it's better.
Patriots select Caleb Lomu.
Neither one.
Yeah. One of my guys.
Oh shit! They're moving Will Anderson. I mean, Will Campbell.
He started 24 straight games.
Are they moving Will Campbell inside or who's playing inside?
Shout out to Caleb Lomu.
The opposite bookend.
I knew he deserved this.
Lomu did not allow.
All right, Ravens, hop up in there. Let's get one more pick in the first round.
Man, people have been overthinking this kid forever.
They're
trying to tell me he's falling.
Bro, that was San's last chance at a tackle.
Remember, Spencer Fano is on the left side because Caleb Lomu did such a solid job at that left tackle spot.
You can take the giant, man.
His ability to wall off the opponent. Power quotient, as I said, is the big factor right now. He's got to get in the way.
Like, who the fuck is this guy with this draft? I never heard of him.
Supposedly the Steelers wanted Makai Lemon,
take away the edge, take away that inside move as well.
But the Eagles, they were on the phone to draft Lemon, but the Eagles didn't jump in front of them to take.
Where are you, Ted Hurst?
Oh,
Hannon is
round 2, man.
Does he ever really
I've
show
never
you any nasty coming off the ball? The ability to
hey, look, as y'all can see in the Cali, the sun's
in the ground.
The draft will be over
before that. And he's effective.
I never seen that.
I'll take that. But there's more in
him
to come.
Please don't forget
from an aggressive standpoint.
Where's my Hoosiers? Come on, Omar and
Don't take in the
Kansas City.
I already traded up for a corner, Jay.
Will make their second pick of the night, but Caleb Lomu is headed to the AFC champs, and the celebration is on. The draft continues in just a moment.
They're really playing game show music for
all right,
Caleb.
Ravens, we got a couple opportunities to trade up into the first round. Let's do it.
Fifth year option isn't worth it.
Shit, yes it is.
It was only worth it when it was trading up for Lamar. That's it.
It ain't worth it for a guard.
45.
45.
Then 2 picks later.
So about 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Yep.
Yo,
That's the goal. That's actually the goal. That's when I'm off. So it's gonna be dope.
Shout out to the viewers, bro. We got 1,561 people viewing right now.
Yeah.
Woo!
Shout out to y'all, man. Like,
Welcome to the stream, people.
thank y'all for riding with us and striding with us and laughing with us. We had a good time. That boy Butter was excited about that Vega pick though.
You know what time
his reaction is crazy, bro.
Yeah, Butter's
That
reaction.
nigga's wild, bro.
Yeah, he is. I'm an admin with him in one of the AFC North groups. I gotta message him and be like, look, chill out, man. You crazy.
Butter funny, yo.
Unfortunately, though, I will say NBA has the best draft reaction video of all time from a fan.
Pingus.
Pingus. Kristaps Porzingis.
Who the hell is Pingus?
I never heard of Octavia.
I ain't hear that. I'm a big NBA fan. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now, when he got drafted, there was so many people mad.
And you are gonna love
All right,
it.
this is Butter's reaction, y'all, to the Ravens pick.
I got my hair cut. I got my good shirt on. Come on. Come on, Ravens. Come on, Ravens.
He said, I got my hair cut. I got new good shirt on.
Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens. You're 1A.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, we gotta protect age. We gotta protect age.
This whole green screen.
Listen, I done sent your film in. I told you we was gonna come get you. Boy, it was only 3 people that we wanted. It was only 3 people that we wanted, and we got them. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, let's go around that corner. Watch him go around that corner. Oh, put some syrup with that pancake. Put some syrup with it. Hey, 7-1. I need exactly that from you, though.
Bro, I love him, dude, bro. He is too funny. Bro.
But it's crazy.
Does it bother you that Bane and Sadiq were on the board or no?
Hell yeah, it does.
Oh Lord. Don't start this again, bro.
He said, "Don't start this again."
You already had to listen to me.
We're trying to move in a positive direction.
Yeah, I think that was a smart pick for y'all, man. Like protect Lamar, get that run game solidified for Derrick Henry. I think it was a smart pick, man.
Like not even being on no crybaby shit. It was a good pick.
Yo,
it was a good pick, man.
Matt, the Steelers were on the phone with McKyleman at 21, and the Eagles traded up to 20. It's like
now let's hope he doesn't turn into Quentin Nelson, because then you're gonna be eating crow.
Literally stole him off.
If he turns into Quentin Nelson, he's a Raven. So you know what I'm saying. But I don't listen. Quentin Nelson was a top 6 pick in a loaded draft.
Yeah, for the original there.
He ain't Quentin Nelson, but he could be good. I think he might be more Mike Ayupati than Quentin Nelson.
Yeah, and like the difference with Quentin Nelson too is like Quentin Nelson is like the only guard in recent memory who could go at any pick in that draft, and everyone would have been like, yeah.
But there was a lot of people that weren't supposed to go early, like Tyson and shit. Like they're just shiny toys, you know.
Yeah, Quentin Nelson was generational, man. Coming out,
yeah.
He was the consensus best offensive lineman in the draft. Like not even just the offensive lineman, he's one of the best players in the draft. All right, let's see what the Chiefs.
With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods.
Oh! I got one right in an actual 7.
Peter Woods.
Hey, the Jets traded up.
With his size and athleticism. He was first team last year.
The Jets are getting the Cole Payton 50-year option.
Hey, no, I think they're going Drew LR, man.
They call this man small.
Huh? No shot.
298 pounds.
The Jets really thought Ty Simpson was going to be there day 2.
Hey, yo, cancel the draft, man. It's over. We're done.
He has strong hands.
Cancel the draft.
Matt, you remember when I did this in the 7-round mock we did?
He can make plays up.
This is so much.
He's a defensive tackle that needs to be on the move. He can line up at the 3 10.
And the 49ers are trading everything.
Slide inside and make a power
Nah, they ran out of tackles. I told you they were gonna go tackle, but the tackles got swooped up.
The Jets are back here.
I told that 49ers fan, Matt, they're going tackle.
Best football is in front of him. 2024 is the guy that I expect.
Carson Beck, I think it's Drew Allard, man. I think Allard's better.
If Drew Allard's the first round pick, I'm a pick. If he's the first round pick, turn this off.
They say Frank Reich likes tall quarterbacks, you know.
Which quarterback would go right here?
I don't want to see him on a team.
Carson Beck, baby.
What if it's Taylor Green?
Alabama.
Alabama the most Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. The Chiefs have been cooking this entire offseason.
It was something that drove.
Who they get? They got Mansfield the lane.
Drove everybody around down there.
Yeah,
Mansfield the lane. They got Peter Woods.
The Jets taking Sadiq was like, man, that kind of messed everybody's board up.
And they got Kenneth Walker.
Watch, they're gonna end up with TJ Parker in a second.
This guy slimmed down when he.
Nah, what if the Jets go Omar Cooper?
It's Aaron Donald like when he.
What if the Jets go Omar Cooper Jr.?
Disappeared for like long stretches. Kansas City's gonna have to
tap
into
Payton,
him and
cowards.
Chris Jones together.
Hey man,
that could be a scary combination if they can get the best out of it.
There are 3 picks left in round 1. Mel's best available, brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy. Mel.
Yeah, big wideout who catches the football at 21 touchdowns.
Hey, Seattle hasn't traded back, man. I wonder what they're thinking.
I think the Chiefs got the best draft so far.
They're probably just sitting there like, damn, everybody keeps trading up instead.
Outside of the Ravens, of course.
Yeah, but they, you know what I'm saying, they only got 4 picks.
All right, the New York
So,
Jets, as I mentioned, have moved up here. So
and they need a running back. So.
The 49ers
in this first round, they went defense at number 2.
They've been trading out every time they get
for David for Kenyon Sadiq at 16. And here we go with the commissioner for the Jets pick at number 3.
They really messed the board up by taking Sadiq.
Quarterback.
With the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr.
Nice.
Whoa, there we go.
Hey, that's who they had mocked at 16, so they got him at, you know.
Yeah, let's go. Here's the thing. I actually got this pick right. Actually, as
he's from Indianapolis. He had been in Bloomington since 22.
They got Omar.
Playing with Fernando.
They got Sadiq. They got Sadiq at 16.
Catches, 13 touchdowns.
Sadiq.
I like this pick here because I thought at one point he could go top 15.
David Bailey.
Sadiq.
Yeah, the Jets got the best draft.
Yes, sir. They're killing it, man.
Hey, Mike, he got the 3 first rounders.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to tank, man, with that draft. The draft that they're putting together is gonna be hard to tank.
Have you met Geno Smith?
Nah, it's gonna be hard to tank, man. They're gonna take a quarterback tomorrow.
What he does, he gets like
they're either taking quarterback tomorrow or they're trading for AR.
He has that spurt. He ran really well.
Man, they loading up that offense, man. It's gonna be harder for Geno Smith to mess up.
Man, none of those quarterbacks getting taken tomorrow is gonna ruin their tank, gonna help their tanking chances.
What about O-line? What if they go O-line tomorrow?
They only really need guard. Their tackles are really good. They have a really underrated offensive line, to be honest.
Yeah, the Ravens need to call the 49ers right now.
Or Seattle. We need
Seattle, yup. Because Seattle needs picks.
Seattle.
Right now, we'll get both. Big outside extra receiver.
We need to call Seattle right now.
You gotta tip your cap to the Jets right now, okay?
It don't even matter.
Hey, Buffalo going Jacob Rodriguez.
For the first
Did
round on night 1. You got 3 starters right there.
Yeah, they should go CJ
or receiver.
Who played their rear ends off in this past college football season.
Well, look at that.
You can't really do any better than that.
Yeah, that's a good ass draft.
That's a crazy draft.
You like to address the quarterback?
That's how I be doing on man.
Oh shoot!
That's 3.
Titans are trading back into the first round. They're trading up with the Buffalo Bills.
Everybody was saying it was Reese, man, but David Bailey's way better, bro.
Tennessee's trading for the Titans.
Yeah,
Tennessee's trading for the
God, Buffalo just loves trading out.
Yeah, Buffalo hates the first round, bro.
They
Why
can't
did we call Buffalo?
I really want to be in this draft. Like, let's
We'll be making the next pick here.
Buffalo loves the blue ball of their fans.
Tennessee. that has moved into this spot. So we'll have their selection.
We need to call Seattle like right now.
This evening at number 4.
I'm showing
already took a receiver. Who they spent
So
by
they
him?
went offense.
Yo, who's got Buffalo? Who's got Seattle's number? I'll call him myself.
Here for Tennessee.
Well, think about it. Think about it. They trading ahead of Seattle, so maybe they want a running back. Maybe they want a corner.
Hey, DMV, the stadium's 2 miles from me. The Space Needle's 400 feet away. What you
Yo,
mean?
I need you to make a move like right now.
Talked about Book. I need somebody to help out Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I need a point. Who's the best available on the board here? That's what they got to be looking at.
Yo,
The crazy part about the Bills is they
Zion Young, T.J. Parker.
Who's got the pick? They've identified somebody. Robert Saleh.
I'm telling you right now, the Bills are going to find a way to get J.J.
Ooh, Akeem Messidor.
He's
Oh,
gone.
he already went, bro.
Yeah, he went to the Chargers.
Oh, who picked him up?
Chargers.
Damn.
The only other pick I got right.
Hey, Coach, what were you saying? Crazy part about the Bills is what?
So he's one player.
Yeah, they was in talks about AJ Brown and they didn't want to give up their first because of it. And they literally
Damn,
traded.
he's still in the green room.
It's so crazy that they did all their talking and then they do this. They traded back like 4 or 5 different times.
Yeah, he's still in the green room.
And you see Keldrick Falk here, though? Like, that would be a good pick for them.
Yeah, or Seattle picking him would be pretty nasty.
I think Seattle needs to call the Ravens.
I'm actually
Yo,
content with picking.
TJ Parker right here would be pretty.
Yeah, hey, Keldrick Falk right here would be the chef's kiss for not getting Ruben Bain.
Look at Robert Saleh. He got a smile on his face, and he's calling the person they drafted.
That's going to be my highlight.
We're not quite done with round 1 yet. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it's a defensive player.
Oh, 1,000% because they didn't get defense in the first pick.
Round 1 here in Pittsburgh.
Could have got Big Rude.
Pittsburgh,
Boston would be good too.
before the
No, it
Titans
would not.
pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft. 320,000 people here tonight. Congratulations, Pittsburgh.
Boston's a Raven.
Holy shit.
They already took Connell Tate, so.
I just read the Titans trade.
31st
Crazy.
pick in the
They get-
2026
Hold on,
NFL
I'll wait for the
draft.
tape.
The Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk.
Great pick.
Yeah, that's a
Great
deadly
pick.
pick.
Yeah, that was a good pick, man.
Good spot for him, too, because it's where he's developed. This is a great spot for him.
This season.
On the board.
He might have had to wait all that time in the green room, but this is the most perfect situation.
That is a Robert Saleh
Played
pick.
3 years at Auburn.
Oh, that is.
And had 10
That's a Robert
sacks. I'll tell you
Saleh
what.
pick.
So the Titans,
Running all over them, they're like, nah.
so the Titans received pick 31, pick 69, and pick 165. The Bills get 35, 66, and 101.
As well as he did. And
You mean to reverse that because the Titans got 31.
And you're playing
Yeah, so they both basically moved up in those other 2 picks, right? And moved
Yeah.
back on this one. Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
They moved up 64 spots
It
from
takes
the
a little
5th to
bit
the
of time
4th.
to develop.
And then they
We know
moved
it's
up
in there.
3
At
spots
its
from the
best,
3rd, and then they only had to go back to 35.
I'm not gonna lie. If you had the chance to get AJ Brown instead of doing that, I'm doing that. I'm getting AJ Brown.
I think right now he's best inside.
Yeah,
rushing
but
over
they
the
kind
guard
of traded
until he
away
develops
AJ
his
Brown
pass rush move.
instead.
His best football is in front of him. And I can't wait to see what
Literally.
Robert
Okay, so who's left in the
Saleh
green room?
does.
Caden Proctor.
Yeah, but they took Tate
No,
earlier.
Proctor's gone.
Sorry, McDonald. McDonald is there, and
This right here, that's the
Colton
perfect
Hood.
place for
Yeah,
this
those
shot.
2 guys are still
Just to
there.
say, hey, look, right,
Interesting.
get up on your toes, get up
Hey,
on
what
your
if we
front
get
end.
Caden
No,
McDonald
don't
at
sit there
45?
reading
That'd be
stuff.
crazy.
You're not trying to.
What if we get
handicap
Denzel
anybody.
Boston at
Get that
32?
6'6"
What if we
body
get
going
Jamon
upfield.
McCoy at
And
45?
Bro, why do you want Denzel Boston,
You can
bro?
play alongside
I want
Denzel
Denzel
Boston.
Boston. What you mean? Why do you?
What do you mean? Why do I
Howie.
want Denzel
Oh, sorry.
Boston?
I thought Howie was talking. My bad.
No, yeah.
I didn't see he was talking.
Bro,
Hey, yo,
bro,
Howie and DMV do you sound
Who are
like?
here in the green room.
They
Do
do
we
come
understand what's happening with this pick?
Donald and Colton Hood. So we'll see if their names are called. We have one selection
Yo,
left
that
tonight. and then
defense gonna be so
tomorrow night,
nasty.
I mean, to be fair though, it is Fly Eagles.
Hold on, what was their
So
first
there are
round pick?
still
They got
two
Skinny
players
Style?
who are in the green room waiting to hear their names.
The
called.
Titans?
Yeah.
They got Cardinal Tate.
And tomorrow.
Oh, right, they got Cardinal
going
Tate.
to Tennessee.
Well, I think they look
They
at
got
that
Tate and
rusher with
Falk.
their big need area.
Yeah.
And he fits
That's a
the
good pick.
bill that if he
Yeah,
can
good
be
pick.
productive, if he can take
And
that
this kid is only
talent
20
and
years
go
old,
out
bro.
and perform
Yeah.
to the
He's
level
21. He's
of
21.
the NFL.
He's young.
You got coaches in this league.
His age was wrong on all the things. He's actually 21.
You got to teach this
Yeah,
kid
he's
how to
young.
rush the pass rush.
And it's kind of like a swing on the upside there.
Was a better player than you.
Sure was.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting nervous, bro. I'm not seeing the notification. I'm freaking out.
A year ago, though, I remember I was down
No, I need that
at
trade.
Auburn to get the
I need to
Texas
see it.
A&M.
Come on, Raven.
And
Trade
Kelvin
up.
Falk, I'm telling you, you're sitting there going, "Who's number 15?"
Trade up,
I mean,
trade up.
he is the dude. But
They ain't
you're
trading
right.
up.
Look, he's at the right place.
No,
Because the
the pick,
combination of
no.
Robert Saleh and Gus Bradley.
Pick is in.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah, it's a wrap.
That right
That's
there.
good.
Don't
Well,
get him
see you
going.
guys tomorrow.
They're going to move him up and down the line.
Oh
But again,
no.
next to Jeffrey Simmons, he's got all the tools in the world. He's got them all.
Yes, we see.
Yo, so who does
We talk about matching
Seahawks take
people
here?
up with the right system and the right people.
They could use a running
They
back,
can't
so
get
there's
it out of him,
Darian
nobody
Price,
will.
but
They
that's
just
a
don't
little
make many
early for
people that
him.
look like him. 6'5", 285, 34-inch arms.
It's weird that they're
They
picking.
don't make many people
Yeah.
with that athletic ability.
Normally are the trade
that
back team.
size. I think that his ceiling is the sky. He can go as high as he wants to go, especially with those measurables.
Good night for the
You go like
Titans. Here
linebacker
again,
or something.
another of those teams made an offseason.
You think they take like a CJ Allen or like a Rodriguez?
To go offense early.
You can see that. I can see a Gold Day as well.
No, Ernest Jones is really good.
Convoy takes us down to Laura Rutledge, who has Quebec with her now.
Yeah, Denzel fall into the second round as well.
You said in
It's
kindergarten.
got to be running back, right?
play in
Running
the
back or
NFL.
corner.
That dream
Guard,
becomes
unless
a reality.
Denzel goes
How
to
would you
Seattle.
describe it?
Guard could be in conversation.
right now. I'm
Yeah, maybe guard. I mean, like
I
Craig
don't even
Dawn.
know. Just
Ace.
I think they'd rather have the Santos, to be honest.
And
Just
I'm
them
rooting for
individually.
as many
You should be
offensive
happy,
linemen
and
to
your
go
versatility
early.
is a defining feature of
Let's
your
just
game,
push
your
all this
ability to
defense
line
down
up
to
inside and
47.
outside along the D line. How do you think Robert Saleh can get the best out of you?
just by putting me where we need to win, and then.
Hey, what if it's Jermod McCoy?
This is what I do, and that's how I
That would
play.
be wild with his injury, but
Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
crazy things have happened.
Well, this is the second time in the Common Draft era that 7 different teams have made multiple first-round picks. It happened in 2022, and now
I'm
it
just hoping
happens
for that third IU
this
player,
year with
but
teams
I
making
mean,
the
Damn,
trade.
bro. Hey, so here's the thing, though. I mean,
3 picks.
I don't think that
We've
the
had
problem is
the
that I
big
think that San Francisco at 33 would definitely take
first
him.
round spotlight. And we finished the first round tonight with the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks.
So we might have to call up Arizona or something.
Team that went
That was smart for San Fran, man, because I think they wanted tackle, but they all got swooped up, so they
100%.
traded out so they can think about it
see what
overnight.
they choose to go.
Yeah,
They
it's not
have
a bad
that
idea at all.
dominating defense. Help them make that run.
And they literally,
Loaded
I mean, they
NFC
literally
West,
become the first pick of the
NFC
second
playoff
round, which is
picture.
down there like a first anyways.
A lot of
Yeah,
directions.
at that
might
point,
be
Yeah,
over.
and Lomu, once Lomu went, that's when they traded completely out of the first.
Quickly, Mel.
they're like,
What
yeah, we're
direction
just
are we
gonna give
looking at?
out.
Running backs need area. Jadarian
As many
Price,
picks as
Notre Dame. We
possible,
talked
not
about
bad
the cornerback
strategy.
spot. Holton
I'm not
Wood
gonna
has
lie, I
on
could
the
see them
lane.
going
Great
Price. I mean, like, why wait if you know your person's there?
Guys to kind of
Yeah,
fill the void of what they need.
I like Mike Washington over Price, but that's just
Here
me.
we go.
No, I like
I
Mike
like that
Washington
Price
over
way
Price too,
over
but
him.
I think Seattle would like Price more though.
Round 1.
Yeah, they like a little shiftier back there.
And Jonah Coleman's from there, so
As we conclude
Yeah.
round 1 of the 2026
They don't really like taking a bunch of Seattle
we're
players.
proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Month. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a
Hey, yo,
break
Dylan, I need you to switch the cards for me, brother. Make that a Ravens card.
cancer
Do the
survivor.
right thing.
He's like, he
stick
rips
with
off
it,
the
but-
suit. He's just wearing a Ray Lewis jersey.
I'm just saying, man, make a wish. I got a wish.
Come true for Dylan.
I think his
And a
wish
chance
takes
to
priority,
be
man.
One of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, stage is
No
yours.
pressure, big dog. You know what to do.
He's got it. I hope it's an easy name for him.
What's going on, Pittsburgh?
Oh, yeah, he's a Raven.
He's got this.
Yeah!
Oh yeah,
I'm
he's
so
crazy.
excited to be here.
He's a Raven.
Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks!
Holy shit, Dylan.
Best one ever.
Holy shit! Dylan.
Best one ever.
And with that, with the
Let him know,
30
Dylan.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price.
For 2-1 bets.
Oh man. Cash out your parlays. Did we call that one or not, boys? Let's give a cheers to that. Let me crack open one of these ginger ales that I just got. Appreciate you, man.
I'm just enjoying some Peyton Manning whiskey.
Shout out to Ty Simpson, baby.
Bro, the second round has a lot of good, bro. See, Denzel Boston, Zion Young, DJ Parker, all the guys get 45. I'll be so okay with
Gerald McCoy, too.
Every corner except for Mansour. You got every linebacker except for Sonny and Reese.
He's got to get more experience there. He did have 4 fumbles.
Now Chris Johnson went. He went to Miami. So
him too as well. All right.
So those fumbles.
Hey, the draft starts earlier tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
1 hour before.
Yeah.
4 p.m. our time. I'll be at work for the first hour, but I should be in there by the time we pick.
So what is it? It's 7 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah.
He's the watching with my girl.
Fellas,
Nice.
Yes, sir, Mike.
to sleep.
Mike, I already know you.
Notre Dame fighting.
I'll see you. I'll see you, Mike.
Be around.
Yeah, I got to jump off too, fellas. I'm good.
Pirates had 2 running backs in the same draft. It's 93. Jerome Bettis.
Yes, sir. I'll see y'all.
33 drafts later, history has repeated itself.
Hey,
We'll
who's
be
drafting
back
y'all
in
like the most?
Pittsburgh in just a moment.
Out of round 1.
I mean, low key. I mean,
so far.
I like the low key. I ain't gonna lie. The Chiefs cook. I mean, I feel like the Jets obviously cook, but also it's like you also have to kind of take into consideration the fact of who the team was. Like, it's the Jets. Like they're going to have a lot of picks. You know what I'm saying? So, like, considering the team in this scenario, I definitely think that the Chiefs did pretty solid.
I think for like all the conversation about the Chiefs trading up, and like everybody was kind of starting to put that in their mock. It's amazing that they didn't have to trade up enough. And even though like I wouldn't have traded up for Mansour, I probably would have waited. But they didn't have to trade up using their first round pick, their other one. So like,
yeah,
who cares? Like you didn't trade that much to move from 9 to 6. I think it was like 2 like early day 3 picks.
They gave up a what? Like, was it like a 3rd and a 5th?
Yeah, something like that.
And they just got rid of I mean, they just traded McDuffie, so I mean, you had to replace him.
The Chiefs got Peter Woods and Mansour. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, in my opinion, I feel like they had the best draft outside of like. I mean,
the Jets too. The Jets cook.
That's what I was saying. But the Jets, like, I feel like they should cook. Like,
I'm calling it right now. Tomorrow, the Chiefs end up with TJ Parker too.
I'll cry. That'd be so devastating.
I will say, the Cowboys, give credit where credit's due. They got arguably the best player in the draft outside the top 10.
That's true, but they also traded with the Eagles and gave him Kyle Lemon.
Yeah.
Fair.
And then,
give and take there.
Someone asked,
you know what I'm saying?
up.
Like, that was literally not necessary
and
at
then
all.
take Malachi Lawrence.
Someone said y'all moving up for Boston or sitting for a DT. I mean, the 2 DTs at 3 tech that I would have liked.
At this point, bro, I would take Ted Hurst at 45. Like,
yes, sir.
Because at this point, as you can see, things aren't going in order. You know what I'm saying?
You just have to take. You literally have to like take your guy.
Man. You just gotta take who you like at this point.
Let me ask you this: J.G. Rodriguez and Ted Hurst is there at 45. Who you taking?
Hurst. I don't get the Rodriguez pick. Rodriguez
would be a good pick, but I think Hurst is a bigger need.
You traded a 2nd round pick in 2023 for Roquan. You drafted Trenton Simpson and you drafted Teddy Buchanan all in 2023. You're gonna draft another 2nd round linebacker too. Like I get we have like
2nd round linebacker. We didn't draft anybody in the 2nd round.
I mean, we used a 2nd round pick to get Roquan. So I'm calling him our 2nd round linebacker.
Yeah, but Roquan is probably going to be in the last year.
Roquan. So the reason why I'm saying it, Roquan might be on the way out.
Yeah,
we don't know what like. This is kind of like the make or break a year for Trenton Simpson, and so you really kind of like it's like Teddy and then who?
Bro, that was a fast ass 1st round, bro.
I think it should be that fast. Like I don't really like at this point. Y'all have had all like how long do you need to make this pick? You know what I'm saying? Like 8 minutes, I think is pretty good. You're going to take a couple calls, If you can make a trade, and outside of that, your board should be there. Like this is perfect.
I mean,
on to where the draft really begins, day 2.
All right, let's watch the Ravens presser.
In Baltimore, he's a guy that we've studied at here. Very excited to get Venga here in Baltimore. He's a guy that we've studied at length. We had a chance to spend some time with him at the combine and also here in Baltimore at length. Great kid, excellent player. Obviously have a lot of ties to the Penn State football program. Had the chance to watch him play a couple of years.
God, Eric DeCosta wants Penn State. How is any of us thinking?
That's his Alabama. That's his Alabama.
If we're being honest, the second that we saw he was at Penn State, we should know what the pick was.
Yeah, I know.
We even
I
looked
know.
at
Why'd that just fly past?
Just very happy to have him here. So, question.
It was too obvious, I guess.
When you came to 14, because there was a couple surprises up there for you guys. Did you consider it an easy decision once you looked at the board when you go with Vega?
I wouldn't say it was an easy decision. There were certainly some really good players still available, guys that we really liked quite a bit. But in the end, I think as we looked at it and just talked to our scouts and our coaches especially, we felt that Venga was the best pick for us.
Eric, did you have interest in that pick? Were you weighing any trade possibilities when you were on the clock?
We did get a call that just kind of ended up just falling apart. We did consider potentially a trade back, but it would have to have made sense for us based on the players still available and the amount of players that we really wanted at that spot. So for us to go back, basically we would have had to ensure that we would have gotten one of a handful of players. It didn't really materialize at the end, and the other team decided they wanted to make the pick and clarified things for us. It was easy for us to turn the card in at that time.
Jesse, your first term as the head coach in that war room, what was your experience like tonight?
It was great. These guys do a phenomenal job, and I think between the coaches, the front office, we all put a lot of work into evaluating players and kind of figuring out what we're looking for. The guy that we got, I think, as a first pick is the epitome of what we want the team to be like. A line of scrimmage, dominant team. So really physical, really great player, really great person. Really enjoyed getting to know him a little bit on the visit. And he's everything that we want our guys to be.
Jesse, do you anticipate him being at left guard?
I think we'll figure that all out. I mean, he's a great player. He's actually played guard, both guards. He actually started one game at center a couple years ago. So I think he's got a lot of versatility, and we'll figure out the best way to get our best players on the field.
That means no. John Simpson is going to play left guard.
1,000% means no. I don't even know how he asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like definitely, sort of investing in that investment, so to speak, and making sure that your backfield is protected.
I think that's right. We want to be a strong, imposing team, and we probably haven't invested as many resources in the offensive line recently. I think other than probably Tyler Linderbaum, this is the first round pick we've used in an offensive lineman probably since Ronnie Stanley. Before that, I believe probably Ben Grubbs, maybe 2007. And we doubled up that year with Yonder and Grubbs. So I think this guy just really checked off every single box for us as a player. Mentality, personality, ability, skill level, athletic ability, physicality, all those different things at a very high level. And, we love when we can get the best player at his position in the draft, which we've done a lot and kind of take pride in that. So we think he's a great fit for us and certainly going to help the players around him on the offensive line. They'll help him as well. But I think he's going to make us better and really make the middle of our offense very strong.
Jesse, I know you guys have spent extensive time with him and other prospects, but I guess the first time we got to meet him, Vega described himself as a mauler, and he specifically said, I'm not going to let anyone touch my quarterback. I guess just with this being your first night as head coach, what's your reaction to that? Does it give you a charge?
Yeah, that gives me a real charge. That's when you meet him and you get to know him, that's his mentality. But he also has like this humility about him, which kind of just sparks like how hard he works. And he doesn't assume that he's going to be a great player. He puts in the work and the time.
He's going to decapitate boys.
Just really, man, just couldn't be more excited at his mentality, the way that he
like
plays,
to
his
talk,
play
but
style,
you need to see
really
the wall.
matches what we're trying to do.
Exactly. That's my thing.
Yeah, a lot of people, players come out and they talk that crazy, and then they be getting
I
run
think
over.
Coach
And you be
Ledford was
like,
pretty
man, what happened?
excited. There may be a video that comes out at some point where you'll see his reaction, but he was very excited. Obviously, he is a guy that we put a lot of time in the eval process. Probably, very, 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 very high up there on Coach Ledford's list of favorite players in the draft, and worked out for us.
Eric, you love the misdirection before the draft and not being predictable. Were you concerned in the days ahead of this draft that so many people were connecting you to Wenger that he might get away from you and teams would trade up in front of you to get him?
You're always a little concerned. You're not really sure, especially where there's some teams picking in front of us that know us pretty well. Kind of similar last year with Starks, I think. But in the end, we just kind of stick to the board and let the board fall to us, which is something I learned from Ozzie many years ago. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And if it hadn't worked out,
I ain't gonna hold you. Ozzie would have took Ruben Bain.
So
Absolutely. Hands down. Hands down. No hesitation.
Ozzie's in the room. If you think Ozzie wanted to take Bain, he wouldn't have told them you should probably take Bain
No,
here.
no, because it's still EDC's decision.
If Ruben Bain was on the board, he wouldn't have even consulted the rest of the draft team. He would have just walked up to the podium with the
he would have presented that card quick.
I don't think you remember the Ozzie Newsome era, bro. Ruben Bain was the epitome of the Ozzie Newsome era.
He's definitely an Ozzie Newsome type player.
Would have made a great Raven. Those are the tough decisions that we have to make.
But here's the hope. Here's the hope in Vegas. A great player. We need him to be a great player. Is at a position of need, and
everything that we want our guys to be.
I hope they find a way to use Emory Jones as well, because I think he's a good player.
See what he can do.
Yeah,
I got the one.
JT, I just seen that report about the whole Mekhi Lemon and Steelers thing. That is crazy,
bro. Isn't that not?
I'm glad. I'm glad.
They
I'm
was
glad it
literally
happened
on
that
the
way.
phone saying that they were going to draft him.
And
then
the
how
Eagles
he
jumped him.
Today's been rough for me, but at least I know that the Steelers got clowned with Mekhi Lemon. So,
Yeah, thank you. Let's get a thank you, Howie, in the chat.
Shout out to Howie. Shout out to Jerry.
Thank you, Howie.
I need some more picks, because there's some good players that are going to be.
Yo, we would have had to deal with DK
We do
Metcalf,
hope to,
Michael Pittman Jr., and
yeah,
Mekhi
some
Lemon.
other position groups.
That would have been crazy.
I think that just
That would have really sucked every year.
roster things happen, right? And so,
Yo,
we
is
wanna
Howie
put
really
every
Spider-Man?
position as much depth as possible, and that's why we're excited. I think about the next couple of days and the amount of picks that we have and the opportunities that present themselves.
Eric, you mentioned, I think in the first.
Howard really is a madman, dog. Like he really is a madman.
Let me hear what EDC saying, bro.
In just leading up to this draft, how good did you think this offensive line class was?
I mean, I think very deep. And the fact is, there's still some really good players. I mean, normally if you saw 9 players go in any given round, you would think that it was going to thin out really quickly. And I think still now, looking at those positions, there's still some excellent football players available. And I think it speaks to the cyclical nature of the draft. Every year there's different positions that are strong and other positions maybe not quite as strong. Last year happened to be, defensive line was really strong. This year, I think offensive line is certainly one of the better positions in the draft. And I think the other teams recognize that as well.
Eric, you mentioned that you feel that Wenger is the best at his position in his draft. Relative to other guards, did you feel something about his ceiling and his technical ability, physical gifts, made it important to get the best guy at guard relative to other guards in the draft? I know that might be complicated because you might draft more guards here.
Yeah, so for me, a big thing is just watching the tape and evaluating and seeing everything, how the guy does all those testing and things and talking to people. But a big part of the process for me is really meeting with the players. And that's really a way for me to, separate these guys. I mean, I've been blessed to be here 30 years, and I can't imagine how many players I've met, but you start to build up a bank of memories and different interviews and different players and things. And meeting him was impressive and left an impression with me. He reminds me, and I told him this and he laughed. He said, because somebody else has told him this. He reminds me a little bit of one of my favorite Ravens of all time, Haloti Ngata. And just the way that he was with me in the office and we were talking and laughing, and his maturity and the way that he, even though he's a younger person, even the way that he carried himself with a quiet confidence stood out. So, in the end, as you're trying to split all these guys up, because these guys are all really good players, they're the best in the world in what they do in college football. In the end, these interviews and these visits, they end up really kind of becoming the nuance of how you kind of split hairs with these guys.
I mean, you've talked about some of the challenges of taking a guard in the first round because of the fifth-year evaluation aspect of it. So to take a guard that high, I mean, do you essentially have to believe that could be a Pro Bowl player, that it could be one of the best guys in the league at that position?
I mean, that would be the hope. That would be the goal. And I think that we have seen the guard market start to mirror more of the tackle market. We saw this year the center market trying to catch up. I think, teams, people are realizing that these offensive linemen are special athletes who do very unique things. They're hard to find. And so that market has grown and changed and we'll adjust with it. But again, I firmly believe that this guy is going to be a really, really good player with us for the next 5 years and hopefully longer than that. There are obviously challenges with the way that offensive line kind of fifth-year option is all kind of encompassed with tackles, guards, and centers. But I'm not going to worry about that today. That's something for me to worry about 3 years from now.
Eric, beyond just fortifying pass protection, how important was it to get someone who could be a people mover in the run game? Because we know just how much those running lanes for Derrick Henry only amplify his talents.
I mean, I think that's been a hallmark of the Ravens over the last 7 years is the ability to run the football and be a physical downhill team that can just take over games in crunch time in the fourth quarter and put teams away. And so I think Wenger really fits that mentality, the way that he plays, and I think it's a really good fit for us in terms of what we like to be up front, and I think our fan base is going to love him too.
Eric, I know you look for every piece of little information. There was a viral video of him leaping over and
I saw that. Yeah.
Does that even impress? Does that even?
Yeah, I mean, those things we look at all that stuff. I think. There's another player that I watched his high school wrestling videos. All that stuff matters in some little small way, and so, I saw that he helps the guy push the thing. Yeah, that's really cool. I think it speaks to his humility and just who he is as a person, how his parents raised him, for sure. But yeah, I mean, all that stuff, we look at all that social media, I always tell my kids, be careful because people like me are scouring the internet looking at your social media. So yeah, I think that stuff's really important.
Yes. What, just from a technical and football standpoint, what stood out to you most about him?
I think especially with a guard, he's not scheme dependent. So this guy could run any type of run scheme, any type of pass blocking scheme. It's not like, well, he fits in a scheme where they turn and run, or he fits in a scheme where they double team people. He can do all that. And he also lined up as a off the ball tight end with motion and knock people out, slice blocking and things like that. So I just think the versatility to really do everything at a really high level, his athleticism. And then I think when you watch the tape, his play style and his play demeanor, you can sort of feel like he's really trying to, block these guys really, really with the right mindset. And so I think all that really jumps off when you watch this tape.
Hey, Eric, just touching on another piece of news, Zay Flowers, a two-time Pro Bowler for you. Was it important for you guys to pick up his fifth-year option? And ideally, would you like to see an extension done at some point in the future?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I actually was shocked you guys didn't ask me about that at the draft press conference. First time in how many years, Jameson? It's been a while, But what? Of course I would have told you guys. No, we're fired up. I love Zay. He's earned this. He's a tremendous player with a great work ethic and a great personality, infectious, very talented. He's a leader, and the goal would be to get a long-term deal with him if we can, and I fully expect we will. He's got a great agent, and he's a great person. I know he wants to be here.
Apologies. Eric, there were reports a few days ago that
he rarely says it that definitive.
Surgery last week.
Yeah, that was very definitive.
Folks in the draft. Just anything you can share about that and the idea that you guys might be hopeful he'll be able to play.
Yeah, there's not much I can say. I will say Nnamdi's here. He is here in the build, not tonight, but he's here now in the program, off-season program. but that's internal business. It's his business. If he wants to say anything about anything, he's more than welcome to. But as a club, I think our policy is to protect the players and not have any kind of statements regarding their health or anything personal like that. But he is here and he's going to be here as far as I know. And we're excited about that.
Don't like that one.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Don't like the way that last comment went.
Yeah. They still keeping things close to the vest, but I do like the fact that he's part of the off-season program now. He's joined the rest of the team in the off-season program. That's a good sign.
Yeah,
that's a good sign. I think they just trying to make it seem like, look, man, he's here, he gonna play, but we ain't talking about no injuries.
Yeah, it's tough to talk about.
Yeah. And honestly, unless he's retiring, there's nothing to talk about.
Exactly.
You
don't want to put that information out there now, because you put that information out there now, that can affect your board.
Yeah.
But now you're leaking out information. Like if you say oh, we don't know if he's going to be able to play this season. Well, then all of a sudden there's a D tackle on the board. The team might move up and be like, hey, I think the Ravens going to take him.
They're going to keep away.
I'm not going to lie to you though. If Justin Madubuike was completely healthy and fully there, I would love if Eric DaCosta was like, oh yeah, man, we don't know. We might have to take a D tackle early. Get a bunch of people just trained up.
Let's talk about the draft. Let's do a recap before we get out of here. All right, day one, Ravens go Vinga, Colts, Jay didn't have a first round pick, but
we got an all-pro.
But the board sets up really nicely for you guys in the second round.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about. So the 2-3 techniques that me and Jordan had the highest grades on, which is Woods and Banks, are both gone. So the 3 techniques are gone, right?
Yeah, it's all one text now.
Is there a D tackle that you guys think would fit the Ravens on day 2 or day 3 that's still available? There's a guy that jumps out to me, Caleb Proctor, small school 3-tech guy, can rush the passer from interior. I think he'd be a nice rotation to add to that D line. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think like he's definitely been really good in testing. He dominated on tape, but again, level of competition becomes a factor with him out of southeastern Louisiana.
Yeah.
If you're looking for another 3-tech name, Grayson Halton has been rising up.
Yes,
my boy.
definitely.
That's what I was gonna say.
I expect him to go pretty early tomorrow, though.
I do too.
Yeah, me too.
I
like Lee Hunter though. Lee Hunter's another one I like.
Not a 3 technique, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if we're throwing
the overall D tackle for sure, but he's not a 3-tech.
There
Yeah,
are
throwing,
a few edge rushers that could shift over into 3-tech as well.
Yeah.
If
Zion
we're
Young still on the board.
Ryan Young, Gabe Chakos, or Akas.
Cassius Howe.
I was surprised about
How's a
they can't
3-tech?
sound on the board.
I'll throw in there in terms of a guy that I think they would like and look at, but it's going to be a day 3 guy. Is Renee Conga out of Louisville? I think he's really interesting. He's got a lot of explosiveness. He just hasn't had a ton of snaps yet.
Yeah, I agree.
He's still very raw.
I like him. I'm thinking about some of the raw guys, the guys that people aren't talking about, like guys like Landon Robinson, 3-tech from Navy. Interesting. I can see them targeting a player like that.
Albert Regis.
Yeah,
but he's not 3-tech.
I like Albert Regis, man.
Yeah, he's not 3-tech, but yeah, absolutely agree with the Regis sentiment.
I think Chris McClellan in the right situation could play 3-tech.
Chris.
Really a 1-tech, but some places he could possibly go 3-tech, maybe 5.
What do you guys think about a Tim Keenan?
I'm not a Tim Keenan guy.
Tim Keenan does what he does best, and he's a run stopper. That's basically what he is.
I just that. That's the one where the measurables are just rough to me. I can't get past it. I can't.
I get it. Yeah,
they're so bad.
I don't know how much you live and die by the raw score, but I think his raw score was horrible. By the way, it was one of the lowest of this class. I rather cannot move at all.
That guy had shorter arms than Ruben Bain.
Yeah, if you want a RAS score Demon, DeMonte Capehart, Zane Durant, Those guys just flew off the boards in terms of that.
Could
Dave
Christian
Vandenberg.
God, please miss me with Daryl Jackson, please.
Daryl Jackson's so overrated, man. He's overrated.
I mean, I think we all expect Boston to go pretty early tomorrow.
Yeah.
What receivers realistically you think might be at 45?
Chris Bell.
And there's one, and there's only one. It's the only one that matters. Ted.
Chris Bell.
Chris Bell.
I seen Chris Bell working out. He don't look back. He don't look like he's healthy yet.
Don't think so?
He isn't healthy yet. They're not saying he's healthy yet. They're just saying he's getting there.
He's getting there. I was like, to expect that injury. He got injured in November, so see where he at now.
Could the Ravens go completely off, like completely off course, and just take like someone like D'Angelo Pons, or
I don't think D'Angelo Pons will be there somehow. I think they're
He's gonna try to go early
and
too.
granted, it would make sense because there hasn't been a corner run yet, but I think there's gonna be an early corner run on day 2.
There's only one corner they got taken. Well, 2 corners got taken.
I'm surprised Monsieur Delane went so high he did. That's crazy.
I mean, dude, D'Angelo Pons at 45. Hey man, I'm in.
I'm in. If he there, I would take D'Angelo Pons.
That being said, I'm still Ted Hurst all the way.
So if the team won the corner, the Avion Terrell probably be going pretty high.
Yeah.
Colton Hood.
Colton Hood will go pretty high. So I could see where Pons slips to 45 because here's a reason. We're talking about, okay, a receiver or two might go early, right, tomorrow, like Boston and maybe somebody else. We're talking about there's a edge rushers that's going to come off. We do expect O-line to continue to go, right? Guys like Emmanuel Pregnon did not go tonight. Chase go tonight. Shocking. Both of those guys are early tomorrow. There's only been so many picks between 33 and 45. Like there's only before like somebody good gonna fall there.
I think the other interesting thing to talk about is if you're gonna go left field and teams continue to be scared by it. Man, wouldn't you like a Jermon McCoy at 45?
I mean, I would.
I think he's going to
absolutely love Jermon McCoy at 45 because I loved him at 14.
The value there, yeah.
Oh, his knee sucks. News came out, but yeah, I would.
Yeah. Okay, but do you think Ravens fans would have PTSD with David Ojabo again? Second round pick with an injury.
Okay, but like if he's healthy though, like I mean, I think we needed Ojabo because we had no like edge rush help, and we were hoping that this guy was going to be really good before. Let's bring him in, and if he becomes healthy, he's fine. With McCoy, I don't know if he has that. Like
I'll tell you, they won't have PTSD because they're the same Ravens fans telling everybody to take Chris Bell in the second round.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, they got selective PTSDs.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
I see what it is.
Got you. What's some other names that stands out to you guys that are still on the board? I know Jay is hoping Gabe Yakas is still there somehow for him.
Yeah, I'm hoping Gabe Yakas is there. I'm hoping Zion Young's there.
Yeah.
The linebackers are phenomenal right now in terms of basically only the Ohio State guys are gone.
Right, I was just about to say, outside of the Ohio State guys, they're I wanted to read something. John Harbaugh said that the plan is for Reese to play will linebacker, and so that's the plan for him to play will linebacker. So
that's interesting.
Well, I mean, hey man,
they said John Harbaugh said Arvell Reese will start off at inside linebacker next to Tremaine Edmonds. He'll move all over this field. Says he was their top non-quarterback on the board. Francis Mariano will kick inside to right guard.
Man, if CJ Allen's there at 45, man, I'd be hard pressed not to take it.
Ooh, Francis
CJ Allen's another one. Yeah, I remember him.
Right guard and Arvell Reese next to freaking Tremaine Edmonds. That's gonna be a crazy linebacking core. Tremaine and Arvell. Whew.
I mean,
athletic.
That's pretty athletic. Can't lie.
Bring me Ted Hurst when we're back.
Hey, would y'all be interested in calling the Giants for Kayvon?
Yes.
Depending on the cost.
Absolutely.
Depending on the cost, and kind of not really, because I'm just realizing is it a 1-year rental or would ECT actually pay him because he is owed money next year?
And I don't know. But what is he even worth at this point? He's not demanding a big contract.
I mean,
yeah, I don't think about that. I just think like there's gonna be a team out there because I feel like once that like edges and tackles this year is like the class that's like gonna drop off hard, and it's like the team that's gonna be left out might be willing to move a round 3 pick.
How soon do you guys expect an R. Mason Thomas or Cassius Howard to go tomorrow?
Round 2.
Round 2, medium round 2, I would say.
Before 45 or after?
I forgot I was looking ahead of us.
I say it's gonna be 1 and 1. It's gonna be one going, one not.
Yeah.
Okay. Another question. What is too early for guys like Ted Hurst and Jacoby Lane?
It's never too early.
And every too early. I'm about to say the skill sets. Outrank that.
I depends on how you view them. Like, I don't know, is Jacoby Lane wide receiver 7 for you or wide receiver 19? Like I've seen a solid range for him of like where they have him ranked. So like I don't know, it depends.
So
Jacoby,
everybody give me your top 5 receivers left on the board.
I got
You go first.
Whoever wants to start here.
I gotta get my rankings.
I'll let Jordan go first. He's got his rankings.
I think for me right now it'd be Boston. It'd probably be Ted Hurst. It'd be Bell. Not in any particular order, but I would say Boston, Bell, Hurst, Malachi Fields, Jacoby Lane.
Damn, you still got Fields up there.
Yeah, Malachi Fields still there. Skylar Bell probably will be in that conversation.
Jeremy Bernard.
Jeremy Bernard, definitely.
I'm not a huge Jeremy Bernard guy though. At least not for us. But I like him as a prospect, but just not for the Ravens.
I thought you were. I didn't think you were talking for the Ravens. I thought you were talking.
No, I wasn't. But I was just putting that out there that I do like him, just not for the Ravens. But yes,
For me, my top 5 in order right now is Ted Hurst, Denzel Boston, Chris Bell, Antonio Williams, Skylar Bell, and then
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You like Hurst over Boston?
I like Hurst over everybody.
You can't talk to Jordan. Like he has his own.
No, I'm not. I just
no. It's actually very, very close.
It would be Boston. I mean, most people would have Boston hit Hurst, but yeah.
I know somebody with Ted Hurst and wide receiver 2. I'm not that far.
Excuse me?
Oh
yeah,
no.
I do.
I'm saying most people, not some people. Most.
No, I'm saying wide receiver 2, as in
the whole
the
draft.
entire draft.
Yeah, the whole draft. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. That's pretty much.
I like Hurst not that much.
I don't like him that much. No.
Yeah, hold on now.
Not over Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon. Like
I think the Ravens would rather have Denzel Boston than Ted Hurst. I'll tell you that.
Ravens, definitely.
Boston fits perfectly with the mold of what they want.
Trying to tell you, bro. I think that we need to just go ahead.
Could you see them trading up?
Take
They should. They should consider it.
Go ahead and get him.
I don't think he lasts to 45, man. I just don't think so.
He damn sure ain't lasting. He ain't lasting past 40. He
I
not
don't know.
lasting past 35.
It depends on what I'd have to trade.
Giannis literally could take him at 33.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I literally can see him being the first pick of the second round.
I just don't want to lose what potentially is our round 3. If I'm not losing round 3, then I might, and then I'll consider.
No, I'm saying, but like, what if you took like?
I feel like to move up in the second, you would only have to give up the 4th round pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say you give up the 4th round pick. I'm giving up the 4th round.
I'm definitely giving that
How many
pick
5th
up.
round picks do we have? Don't we have?
Let me
like
pull up the
3?
trade.
We got like 4 of them.
We have 4 5th round picks.
We got 4 5th round picks.
Okay, so I would start off by trying to take 2 of those picks. I would take 2 of those picks and see if I can move up with that. And then if that don't work, then I would take the 4th and try to move up with that.
I'm pulling up the Jimmy Johnson chart.
Between one of those options, that should work.
I would say my 5 receivers is Boston, Bell, Hurst, Fields, and then
what about Brazzle? You guys have Brazzle in there?
I don't really like Chris Brazzle. I've been trying to understand for a long time. People are like, "Oh, bro, he's so good." Him and Stribling, I don't see the appeal with them.
Don't let Nukes hear that.
I've told Nukes to his face, I don't see the Stribling appeal. Like I'll not tell him it again. Like I don't, doesn't make sense.
Man told me I didn't watch film and then proceeded to tell me he watched his highlights. I'm like, you're right.
I can tell you what the Stribling reason is.
I'm listening.
So he
He's sick
maintains
on
his speed very, very well throughout his routes. Like he has a really nice average miles per hour on his routes. He's got great vertical speed. He has some pretty good hands. Very physical run blocker. I could argue probably one of the best outside run blockers in the draft. Good yards after the catch threat. I don't know. There's a lot to like in terms of his abilities right now. Like I think there still can be some more consistency from him, but he's a very experienced guy. He's been in a lot of different systems, been in quite a few different roles as well. Like I think he checks a lot of boxes, especially for a run-heavy team that you're kind of looking for. And also if you have a quarterback that can really air it out deep. So
I just looked into it on the trade chart. The highest we would be able to go trading our 4th round pick to the Jimmy Johnson model would be 39 at tops, but that's like barely going over it.
I mean, if I'm only going to get the 39,
really even.
39 should do it.
I don't
Though.
think every team still goes off of that chart because a lot of those trades that happened tonight wasn't Jimmy Johnson.
But I mean, like a lot of the pick values were pretty close. Like and typically, if you're the one trading up, you got to trade more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he's there, if he's there at 38, I would do it.
You got to consider it. Yeah, you got to
If he's
consider
there
it.
at 38, I would do it because, well, it also depends who picks at 38.
What about Eli Stowers? How soon does he go?
No, please.
Oh, I thought you were saying, dude,
please God, no.
Please, no.
No.
How soon does he go tomorrow?
I like Justin Jolie over him. Honestly, to be honest.
You know, it's weird. I
think
put
some people are going to value the receiving ability, though. Some teams are going to value that.
I put him, let me go back to my list, because I'm pretty sure, like, I have him lower than some people do, but I do think that there's a chance he goes higher. I remember where I have him. I just got to look at the pick.
38 is the Texans, Amy.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, yeah. They might be willing to give that pick up.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we need. And who's 37?
So,
the Giants.
I had
I could potentially run into an issue there. That might be a problem.
I had the Titans picking him at 66.
Oh, Stowers?
Yeah.
The Cowboys ended up with who? Caleb Downs and
They got Caleb Downs. And,
Yeah, they got Caleb Downs.
Malachi Lawrence. Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence.
Malachi felt like a reach.
Malachi felt like it was going to happen, and so I had.
I like that. When they took him, that felt like a reach. They took him at 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty early for him.
That was pretty early for Malachi.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, yo. The Giants actually might take him there if he's still there. Now that I think about it more, because they haven't taken anybody in offense yet outside of tackle.
That's true.
They took Francis. They took Francis, and they took Reese, right?
If it gets past the Bills, Raiders, and Giants, I think we're good. Actually, that's not true. The Chiefs are at 40.
Right. So
the Chiefs haven't taken a receiver yet either, huh?
No, they haven't.
No, they took Peter Woods and they took Mansell.
Wasn't the Texans traded up for Keelan Rutledge, right?
Yeah, but like, they have all their receivers though. I just don't see them taking another receiver. If they do,
who would you guys say is your biggest winners?
Biggest winners?
Big winners?
The Chiefs. Those two players are like dream players that for me. I would have taken Woods if we traded back. I would have taken Mansell Delane at 14 if he was there. And so they got both of them. They won. Like
Philly getting Mekhi Lemon was crazy.
Man was about to say Mankind.
I was about to say Mekhi. Yeah, no. Philly getting Mekhi Lemon was like no one projected the Eagles to end up with Mekhi Lemon.
They do it again. Every time.
They do it.
Every time.
And I'm happy that they swiped the Steelers for it, though.
Yeah, that was the best part.
I'm glad he's not coming to the North. The
Jets,
I know the Jets don't have a quarterback, but damn, they had a good draft.
They really did, man. They made value of every pick they got, man. No lie.
You know what's funny? I'm looking at it right now. I have
David
the Titans.
Bailey. And who else they get? David Bailey.
They got Omar
They
Cooper.
got Bailey, Omar Cooper.
Yeah, Bailey, Omar Cooper.
Got
Sadiq.
Oh yeah, they did get Sadiq. That's right. They got Sadiq.
I think I keep forgetting Sadiq because I want
to go with Garrett Wilson, and then they also got Brees Hall and
then they get a Titan last year. They got Jason Taylor's son, right? Mason.
They got Mason
Taylor.
Taylor.
They got Mason Taylor.
Mason Taylor and Sadiq now, along with
also Joy Taylor's nephew.
They got Brees Hall in the backfield. They kept him.
And
man, if Geno could just somehow just play good.
What if they take Carson Bit, man? What do they take Carson Bit?
I'm not gonna hold you.
I have him going so late.
If I'm them, if I'm the Jets, I would definitely like if he's there in like the 4th.
Yeah, Carson.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
They probably gonna do. Like, they probably would do it.
Because
but it makes sense though. Like, why not take a flyer on him?
Type of quarterback for that situation.
Wait,
like,
definitely
is though.
Frank Reich loves his big QBs, right? And he's like 6'5". Yeah, for sure.
Like Carson Beck's experience.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I can see them taking him in the 2nd. Like,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I put him so far down. And I felt weird about it. But I have him going to the Broncos as a backup.
I can see Beck going to the Jets. Man.
I would rather him go to the Jets so he can actually get a chance to play.
Yeah,
I don't think Carson Beck should get a chance to play.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He goes out there and he shows that he, like either it works out or he just becomes a backup. Like,
well, that's the same for anyone.
Yeah, that's the same.
That's what I'm saying. So you might as well let the kid get a chance.
Yeah, but I want to see the other kids get a chance.
You want to see Geno?
I'd rather see Drew Aller or Cole Payton get a chance over
Oh
Carson
God,
Beck
not
for
Drew Aller.
475th
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm not a big Drew Aller guy either, but it'd be more fun than Carson Beck.
Put Drew Aller in Pittsburgh, man. Let him battle Will Howard and get over the Aaron Rodgers garbage. Move on. At some point, as a team, how many seasons are you going to go where you keep chasing this man in the offseason? Like, y'all haven't come up with a quarterback plan since Ben retired, and that was years ago, bruh. Like, y'all have all this talent on this team, front to back, and the only thing y'all don't have is a commander of the ship. And y'all have been in this issue for over 5 years.
Damn.
Them getting Mike McCarthy don't make it no better either.
I'm just saying, but it's like, come on, yo.
Yo, the Jets went crazy, yo.
Bro,
They had a good draft, man. They did.
Going crazy. Let's go. Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, and David Bailey. That's a crazy.
Who has pick 33 then? Because didn't the Jets trade it? Who has it?
Yeah, the San Francisco's 33. I mean, but you also got to think about it though. The Jets not too long ago, they also took Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner in the same draft. Like, it ain't like they haven't been doing this. They just are terrible.
That feels very pregnant to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DeCosta did say in that presser, I don't know if y'all missed it. He did say that he needs more picks because there's so many good players left. Can we see a trade back from 45?
Bro, we have 11.
I would be
picks.
less surprised
with
a trade back.
What are we doing?
Can we see a 45 trade back?
I think it's more likely to see a 45 trade back than it is a trade up.
We trading back? What we trading back for?
Don't need to trade back, man. Trade
a bunch of 5th and 6th rounders that might not make the team.
4th rounders.
Hey, at what point would you guys be comfortable with Chris Bell?
At 45.
Yeah, at 45. That's about what he probably gonna be.
I don't want Chris Bell at 45, to be honest. If we traded back and got Chris Bell, I'd be fine with it.
So would you be good with taking Ted Hurst at 45?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to ask me.
I
knew you were gonna say it, Jordan. I knew it.
I've been saying Ted Hurst at 45 for like
Is it
4
because
months.
of Chris Bell? Is it because of Chris Bell's health, or you just like Ted Hurst more?
No, it is. It's like mainly just like I'm so tired of like banking on 2nd round picks with health issues, and like I think that like that first offseason training camp is so important for like a player coming into the league, and it's like we just keep. And I don't know if like he's necessarily what I need out of my wide receiver anyway.
But, according to his doctors, he makes it back for training camp. He's supposed to be clear.
Yeah, they say he on track.
Yeah, but I mean, like, have you guys seen the training videos? That don't look
saw
like the
it.
same Chris Bell.
Oh
Okay,
man.
but like that's
I'm not gonna
April,
say I'm
so
his
he's got-
doctor or nothing, but
He's got 2 months, and they said he's gonna be cleared by then. So he's got 2 months to get. I know that like I saw the little like gimp or limp in his like leg.
Yeah,
I saw exactly what you're talking about. Like, and I immediately noticed that, but I'm like, okay, it's 2 months from when they say he's gonna get clear. Like, 2 months, it might be better. I don't know. I trust. My dad's a doctor, so I trust that like if they're gonna say, oh, he's good, then like
yeah,
he's fine.
there's a few of them to me. See, I think like it would more. It's just looking at the board of what's still out there. Like I
Yeah.
know at 45, if I took Chris Bell, I'd be really mad I took him over something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I get
It's
it.
not disliking Chris Bell the player. Like I said, I'd trade back and take Chris Bell in a heartbeat.
Fully healthy. Let me ask you this: fully healthy, who do you think's a better player? You still like Ted better?
Yeah, I still like Ted better. I didn't let the health judge. my
Fully
rankings.
healthy, I think Chris Bell's better. And I'm a big Ted Hurst guy, but fully healthy, Chris Bell is different.
I'll take my 45.
I never
Cowboys
bought
win
the
it.
hype of him being a first rounder, even when he was
Like
healthy.
Chris Bell is like that size with that speed.
What is he? Is he six? He's also 6'3", 6'4"?
He's 6'2".
Yeah, 6'2".
6'2".
He's like 6'2", like 215, something like that.
He reminds me
Maybe a
so
little bigger.
much. He reminds me so much, and I'm not even a comp guy, so it's weird for me to be saying it. But the way college Debo was used is so similar to him. It's
He's
unbelievable.
bigger than Debo though.
Yeah. But I'm just saying the way they were used in college, where you could see that there's a lot more interesting things you could do with him that his college wasn't taking advantage of.
Yeah.
He's so
I think
special
he
when he's
could be-
running
He
with
would
people.
come in
with-
right now. He'd be completely different than anything we already have.
Yeah.
No doubt. But then again, Ted Hurst would be the physical wide receiver we need, though. At the same time,
Yo, Ted Hurst would come in. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
He would. He might.
Just don't bring me Malachi Fields.
It
man.
might.
Never know Malachi Fields. No.
Yo,
Don't bring me Malachi Fields.
Ted Hurst would be
the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And dreams come true once again.
You get Ted Hurst, there's no need to trade for George Pickens.
Man, if Ted
Especially
Hurst
if you gotta
picked a
pay him,
45,
absolutely
I'm buying
not.
myself a case of ginger ale.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and maybe it's just the fact that we just didn't draft him, and so I've just been kind of pissed off about the situation from the jump. But I just don't. I don't understand why you would try to go back and get him now. The draft is here. Just go get Ted Hurst.
Right at this point.
Right.
If you really wanted George Pickens, you should have got George Pickens when you took Ojabo. Sorry, I'm not leaving that point ever.
True.
How we feel though that the Ravens ultimately chose Wenger over Ruben Bain?
I mean, I think that I think that if you're going to be honest with yourself, if the whole Hendrickson thing and all that didn't happen, then yeah, obviously you would go Ruben Bain. But with how bad that interior offensive line was, and knowing the team, if we're being honest, that's the team's biggest need.
All right, so then let me ask this: if the Ravens didn't lose Linderbaum, would Wenger still be the pick?
I don't think so.
Honestly,
No.
I think.
Why?
I think
Why?
so
Why is it
because the guard
different?
pick. I think the guard play was just so horrendous that
Yeah, but if you still got Linderbaum and John Simpson and Emory Jones,
Well,
I
in
think
this
you feel a lot
situation,
better about that than you do right now.
I mean, they had Emory
But in this
Jones. They had
situation-
Emory Jones today, and they still took him. So I mean,
Yeah, but you don't have Linderbaum. I'm saying if you had Linderbaum with Emory and John,
I'm not sure.
well, in this situation, will we have the money for Trey Hendrickson?
I'm saying, let's say you got Trey Henderson. Let's say everything's the same. You signed.
So you got
Linderbaum.
Henderson. You got Hendrickson.
Because
And
remember,
you
they had
kept
traded
Linderbaum?
for Max and was still trying to re-sign Linderbaum. So
Oh, I mean, nothing's going to change where I was at. I wanted Ruben Bain all the way, and I still would.
Yeah, I mean,
still after the draft. I love Wenger, but I've been higher on Wenger
it's
than most
so
people.
funny the Ravens the Ravens again, once again, in a moment of truth, they choose a non-premium position over a premium position.
Can we talk about something
real quick? Let me say this. So you had a chance to address a big need that's been an issue for you for a long time, and that's edge rush, right? Trey Hendrickson is a band-aid. Ruben Bain was the best edge rusher on the board by far and was a dominant college player at the position, and you chose the non-premium position guard in a draft in which EDC just said in the presser just now that there's a ton of guards still left on the board, and you chose Wenger, and you could have had Ruben Bain and could have solved that edge rush premium position. Because here's the thing: when it comes time to pay, pass rushers make more money than guards. And it's better to draft them than to have to go out and pay somebody else's, i.e. Trey Hendrickson, have to go out and pay someone else's 32-year-old edge rusher $32 million or $30 million, right? When you could just draft your own.
I also just think Ruben Bain was such a culture fit for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes,
bro.
He brings a nasty.
It would have been perfect. Him and
It's
Mike
been perfect,
Green.
man. Perfect
But I
pick, man.
But I also want
Like-
to throw this out here too. because it's something I've been thinking about, especially ever since like Eric DaCosta's comments. The most overrated thing that Ravens fans talk about is Eric DaCosta's poker face. The media has predicted Eric DaCosta's first round picks for like 3 years.
He's
Like they've been pretty good at predicting. This would have never happened in the Aussie days.
He's
Like, we're
doing
getting
he's not
predicted.
doing very good at the poker thing right now. Like
Yeah.
he's
No.
becoming very predictable. But I'm just but I just think if you ask 90% of Ravens fans if you take Ruben Bain or Wenger, I think the most of them would take Ruben Bain. Right?
Everybody's taking Ruben. Yeah.
If I would have told you Ruben Bain's on the clock at 14, and then we go into day 2 and Pregnon and Basantes has not been picked yet.
It doesn't sit
You
right.
feel real good about that. You feel real good about that.
It still kind of leaves a little bitter taste in my mouth, man. I feel like too also that kind of signals that he's hoping and banking that Mike Green and Tavius Robinson, guys like that, are going to stand out too. Also at the same time,
I mean, you still depending on a guy who hasn't even played a snap in the regular season, and that's a decent Isaac.
Yeah.
Like, you're still banking on guys that like Tavius Robinson, good player, but he's not a pass rusher.
And the thing is, man, I love all of those guys, but even if we're using their college best, they're not Ruben Bain.
It just ain't.
Yeah, that's why. Like I immediately wrote. I was like, I like the pick.
Yeah, but
it really I can't love the pick because of the fact that the one person that I did not think was going to be there was actually there. Bro, we had not only was Bain there, you had Bain, Lemon, Sadiq, and Vega there.
They were never taking Lemon in my eyes. They were never taking Lemon in my eyes.
No,
The other three you said, I agree.
That's the fact that all those guys were all on the board at the same time. But my thing is, excuse me, Bain, if you want to talk about, take the most dominant player from college. Bain was the most dominant player. Bain was way more dominant in college than Wenger was. Like if you put Bain and have Wenger block him, I don't think Wenger could block Bain consistently one-on-one.
No.
I just don't. You know what I'm saying? And like you need a guard, but guards are easier to find than pass rushers. They just are.
Yeah, they are.
Bro, we have not been able to draft an elite edge rusher since Terrell Suggs retired. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can say what you want about the tight end. Forget the tight end, Sadiq, whatever. Ruben Bain.
Yeah, we could find a tight end.
Ruben Bain, edge rusher. We have not been able to find an edge rusher since 2018.
Yeah.
The best one in the draft falls in your lap, and you take a non-premium position.
And we're at pick 14.
Continue to have issues.
Pick 14, man.
And we're at pick 14.
The Ravens continue to value non-premium over premium. They continue to value linebackers, safeties, guards, shit like that over edge rushers, wide receivers, left tackles, things that actually matter and cost money.
You know what the sad thing is too? Like it bums me out more for the kid than it does for anyone else. Like this is supposed to be the biggest day of your life. Like you're going in and you just have a whole fan base crashing out that you're not Ruben Bain. And like you should have been Ruben Bain.
I don't think anybody's crashing out. I think
I've seen some crash outs already.
I've seen a good majority of people happy about the pick.
I'm just sitting there saying, as the Ravens, and this is my criticism of EDC, when are you going to learn about premium versus non-premium? Like this whole zig, why everybody zag shit, it has shown it hasn't been working. Because then when you draft in these late round edge rushers or wide receivers, they don't work out. And guess what? Then you got to go out in the free agency market and pay for other people's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you just pay a 32-year-old edge rusher, what, $28 million?
I also want to throw something
Let's be real.
out.
Like how old is Trey Henderson?
31.
Like 32.
31.
32, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much did you just pay them?
Like 28 mil.
$28 million for a 32-year-old edge rusher. If you had a young pass rusher that you drafted and developed, you wouldn't have to do that.
You don't even have to spend them 28 mil in 4 years.
This is a new regime, but we've been trying to developing edge rusher. So maybe he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna go buy my edge rusher now. Like I get it. Like you sucked at figuring out what's good in that position for multiple years. So you have the money now because you don't get your Pro Bowl center. So you just spend that money on a guy that's a perfect commodity. He said he's always wanted for a while now. Like he probably wanted to trade out of New Orleans, didn't get him then. So now he gets him, 5 years later.
Yeah, but that's the Ravens' problem. They always getting people 5 years later. Steve Smith Sr., Anquan Bolt. They always getting these dudes after they didn't pass their prime and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna give you a bunch of money."
OBJ, like all receivers are.
I mean, they gave this is the same team that gave OBJ $18 million for one season.
Des Bryant, oh my God, we drafted so many, bro.
Like I also want to give a shout out.
It's been terrible, the misuse.
$18 million, and he literally took the previous year. He was recovering the year before that.
Yeah, bro.
Like, you're still paying him in 4 years.
The gross misuse of assets and resources is continuing to rear its head. And let me tell you something. They can say whatever they want, but Ruben Bain and Benga are going to be compared to each other for the rest of their careers.
Yep.
If Bain becomes all-pro at pass rusher and Benga is just an average guard, EDC is never going to be able to live that down, bro. And
I'm not going to lie, bro.
Steve Bisciotti said, I'm the guy in the room that wants the pass rusher. These guys talk me off the ledge and they go get the guards or whatever. He said, but I want the pass rusher. Remember Steve Bisciotti said that?
Yeah, I want like the shiny toys or something like that.
I want the pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
And you had the pass rusher fall in your lap. You have not been able to find or draft a pass rusher since 2018.
And we're
Mike
talking
Green
about
last year, and then you hoping he turns out to be something. You went out and you paid a 32-year-old edge rusher. You traded 2 first-round picks for a injured edge rusher. That's how bad you need an edge rusher, and the best one falls into your lap, and you say no, thank you.
And we're talking about too, like the perfect marriage of a player and a team, where it's like the Ravens are one of the only teams that have had guys with short arm lengths that have succeeded really well. Some of our best edge rushers, were Terrell Suggs and Elvis Dumerville. They had really short arms coming out as well.
That man Bain was right there, That's
right there, man.
You had to know in your heart a little bit that there was a chance that because of his measurables that EDC also might pass on him because again, 5 to 7 edge rushers that he's taken in the past don't look like Ruben Bain.
Right, and how many of them was as good as Ruben Bain?
The tape don't lie, man.
College, I know the tape don't lie. I promise you, I was
none
a
of these
massive Ruben fan. I never thought
Oway, David Ojabo, Adisa Isaac, none of them. They can't even hold Ruben Bain's jockstrap.
I completely agree, but I think your GM is also a measurements guy, and I think there was a part of me. I said it before. I said like, would my GM also pass on him? Because like I thought Mickey Loomis might pass because he's not a guy that takes edge rushers like that. And then when he said people were falling, I'm like, EDC could be part of those GMs that don't like guys like that. And I generally thought it was an actual possibility. So when it happened, I was like, okay, so I was right.
Like I don't think anybody's shocked as far as the Ravens going Benga. I think we're more highlighting that at what point are we going to change our stripes and to be
when EDC moves on
because we keep doing the same thing expecting a different result. You keep prioritizing non-premium picks. You keep drafting safeties in the first round. You're drafting guards in the first round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not like you're ignoring edge rush, left tackle, corners, pass rushers, like wide receivers. You're ignoring these positions to draft non-premium positions that don't matter.
Well, you know what the funny thing is too with it? Well, it's twofold, right? So it's like, first off, I want to give a shout out to Jason Light because he did the thing that we should have done. And he's a really good GM.
Crazy underdog.
Yeah, he is. And then the second thing I want to throw out there too is like people think of like premium position as like, oh, it's just going to mean like they're going to make more of an impact if they hit. No, the difference is if you don't take premium positions, you have to pay premium positions versus if you don't take a safety. If you don't take a safety, you only have to pay a safety like $7 million who's average level.
Right.
Exactly. I'd rather go in free agency and sign a linebacker or a safety.
Yeah.
I don't want to draft them in the first round and then have to go pay edge rushers and wide receivers. That's crazy to me. That's backwards. That's literally what my grandma used to say, ass backwards. That's ass backwards. You're going out there and you're spending big money on older free agents at premium positions, and then you're drafting young players at non-premium positions. Look at the money that they spent on free agency. $18 million for a wide receiver and OBJ. They spent without however much money they spent on Derrick Henry, a running back. They spent how much money on a linebacker and Roquan Smith. Not to mention that they not only signed these players, they traded for Roquan Smith, gave up a second round pick, and paid them $100 million. Like, come on, dog. When we gonna stop this shit? Like, the premium versus non-premium, it's a real thing, and it's Zig versus Zag shit. Like, it's real, and it's a reason why we keep failing.
Well, like the funny thing is too, you look at it. The one time EDC didn't, in terms of like taking priority of like those spots. I mean, I guess you could argue Oweh, but I'm not going to. And like outside of wide receiver, but I think that as well, like you saw him actually do it with Roger Rosengarten, and it's really paid off because we don't have to pay a tackle. Like Roger Rosengarten is still improving, but like we took him in the second round, and look how that's like flourished for us in some level. It's like he's one of the few people we actually trust on this offensive line, even though we still need to see a lot of improvement from him. But we trust where his trajectory is going because we could see it.
My only issue with my biggest issue isn't even the whole premium versus non-premium, but I mean obviously that is definitely an issue. But it's also the fact that we took Emory Jones with a 3rd round pick last year, and now I don't even know if Emory's going to start.
Or even play.
I mean, not even start, but like, I
didn't even
don't
try.
think he's not going to start unless he plays center.
Right, and he might not even play his. So he's going to finish out his rookie contract. He probably won't play, and then that's another 3rd round pick wasted down the drain.
The best case scenario for Emory Jones now is either A,
he becomes a center.
Somehow, some way you move him to center, or B, if you want to move him back to tackle, and then he's Ronnie's replacement. But
do we really want to trust a project at center with Lamar Jackson? Like, come on, we've seen the high snaps lead to concussions with Lamar Jackson. We've seen it. Do we really want to put Emory Jones in? And that's not even fair to Emory Jones. He's never played center before in his life.
You don't think there's a small part of you that thinks that the competition between him and John Simpson for the last guard spot, like there's like a little bit.
No, that's even more of a gross negligence because you went out and paid John Simpson.
You paid him big time money, bro.
You paid him. You signed him in the first 12 minutes of free agency to let him lose his job to Emory Jones, and then now John Simpson is an expensive ass backup.
Well, and it's
that would just be stupid. Which
it's one thing. It's one thing too with like. Because I get it in terms of like the Dolphins, for example. They drafted an interior offensive lineman, and he looked garbage last year, like horrible, like god awful. But at least we saw it. At least we saw it, and we can get something from it. Where they're like, okay, I'm taking an interior lineman, and they haven't yet, but it's like they do. I get it. But like a guy I've barely seen, and you're telling me like, yeah,
you're gonna bury it.
That's a crazy. Listen, I respect the comment. Thank you for the comment, by the way. You don't think center is the glaring issue? We have no center.
No center. What you mean?
I think that was the number one issue coming into the draft.
We have no center on the team.
I think our starting center today, like if a center had to start today,
thank you for the comment, by the way. We respect everybody's comments, so thank you for the comment.
We found Daniel Pinter's.
We have no center on the team, dog.
We found Daniel Pinter's burner.
Let's go. Starting line.
The starting line in OTAs was Stanley.
That's Corey Bullock. Like
Corey Bullock said, "Now we're good at
Corey Bullock."
We don't need a center. I'm here.
The starting O line at OTAs was Stanley, Simpson, Pinter, Emory, and Roger.
Lord!
Ravens starting center. Hey Jay. You know where Pinter came from, so
are we screwed? Yeah. Jay, talk to me straight.
I'd rather take Ruben Bain at center.
That's what they did. There's a reason why there's talks of Emory Jones moving to center.
Yeah,
you know why you start playing around with shit when you don't have nothing.
Yeah, that's why.
Would it be that the same reason about him, wanting to see him play, and you're like, if you can get him to snap and he is your best mover in run blocking and he's your best pack protector, he just moves better than than Pinter, you would be like, if I can teach you to snap Jones, I don't think it's because Pinter is
Emory Jones,
but you just think
it's not that easy to learn how to snap.
I agree. That's my same argument against Fano.
Lawrence over top of you and shit. You know what I mean?
That ain't Fano this whole draft. I couldn't.
It's not just that. It's not that easy, right? And so my whole thing is the best case scenario for Emory Jones for the Ravens would be Ronnie plays this year,
right, and then retires.
Mm-hmm. Roger moves to the left side, and Emory goes to the right side.
And then he goes to the right.
Right side, yeah.
Roger does have experience at left tackle.
Right.
Emory has no experience over there. So that's the best case scenario, that somehow Emery becomes one of your long-term tackles. But then what's going to happen with Carson Vincent?
Then that makes him basically expendable. Once again,
it's like yo, we made this decision with
That's
no,
what I'm saying. Like,
with no
I feel
thought
like
of our draft that we just had last year. Like we
it's
just
just all the more that Vegas shouldn't win at 14. That's all the more the bill is down to.
If Bain was the pick right now,
Bain should have been the pick.
like listen, if we take a guard in the second, third round, it's easy to justify that player being a backup than Vega. Vega's not going to be a backup.
Yeah, he started. No way.
Yeah,
No
there's
way.
no shot that you're putting them on the bench. Are
A
you
top
fucking
15
smoking?
pick? Can you imagine a top 15 pick not starting?
Yo, I
Bro,
would
he's starting. That's
crash
my starting
out.
left or right guard. We knew if you picked, he's starting at one of the guard spots automatically. So now we have
Exactly.
an issue at the other guard spot that he doesn't go to, whether it's left or right.
And then okay,
center.
let's say the Ravens are smart and they draft a center.
Yeah.
So are we comfortable with two rookies starting in the middle of our offensive line?
think we have a
I guess they are.
We might not have a choice in the matter.
If they draft one, that means it would probably, unless somehow Pinter and Bullock beat out the rookie center, then I think that would have to be comfortable. Or unless
That's
they
what
do,
I'm saying.
If they draft Jay Slaughter's beating Pinter out. No doubt about that.
If they draft Logan Jones or Jake Slaughter, they beating out anybody.
They beat anybody.
Also,
Oh, no.
I want to throw this out here too for like everybody who's like, Emery Jones is taking center snaps. Yeah, instead of Ben Cleveland.
Listen, yo, I don't want to make this seem like a Venga hate post because I like Venga. I really do. I think he's an excellent. Let's just break down the Venga pick, right? Venga is an excellent pass blocker. Excellent. I'm talking about when he gets his hands on you, the rep is over, right? Excellent pass blocker. My issue with Venga was, and this is what Jesse Minter was kind of lying in the presser, he is not any scheme guard, in my opinion.
Exactly.
When he said that he can play in any scheme, I think that's a lie. Number one, that's a lie. Number two, he is an average to below average run blocker. He doesn't move well in space and doesn't play well in space. His feet is part of the reason why he doesn't play well in space. And so I would be concerned overall about his development as a run blocker. Now that's where you trust your O-line coach, right? You're trusting that he can help Venga develop as a run blocker. Okay, cool. But this is the whole thing about Venga. I just want everybody to tell the whole story about Venga. Don't just tell us all this, how he lined up in the slot and went in the motion and blocked the DN on a blindside block and talk about his pass blocking and then just completely don't even talk about the flaws, because the flaws will show up. He's a rookie. Yeah. People are going to see this and they're going to say, well, I'm just talking about for casual fans who don't really, in depth and all that. They're going to be saying, well, I didn't know he was like this as a run blocker. Well, why didn't they talk about this? Here, we're going to talk about everything. The good, the bad, the ugly, everything. Right? Because we talked about the good, the bad with Bain. We talked about the good, the bad with Sadiq. We talked about the good, the bad with every other prospect. But for some reason with Venga, we don't want to talk about the flaws.
Exactly.
And see,
I do like Venga. I think it's a good pick. I think the O-line gets better. My only question is what happens with Emery Jones and what happens at center. Do we start a rookie or are we going to try to convert someone? That's the only thing.
I want to answer Jordan's point real quick about the Ben Cleveland thing. Isn't the whole idea to get your best 5 offensive linemen on there? If you think that Ben Cleveland needs to be somewhere on your line, but you already have your 2 guards, seeing if he can play center and gets a guy who you would probably consider is close in that pass protection or whatever they thought Cleveland was good at, wouldn't that make sense? Like that's always the thing. You want to get your best 5. So if Emery's part of your best 5, you move at center, you got your best 5 out there.
I'm with it. I'm with it for guard and tackle. When you're snapping the ball and you can get my quarterback concussed, is a different story.
Okay. I'm just being devil's advocate here.
Yeah, I was just
don't
gonna say the other
really
thing
know
too
the
is that
vision.
the center has a pretty good amount of responsibilities along
Yeah.
with just snapping and stuff like that as well too. So you're kind of
The
like
guard center guard combination is the most important, one of the most important parts of the offensive line.
See, I think like to throw it out there too, it's like, so I want to talk on Vega for a second as well. Because I do like him. I really like him as a player. I think that my issues pertain in like 2 directions. where it's like, one, you're not giving Emory Jones a chance. But the biggest one is I don't think this is the best place for him individually. I think he can be. But
me too.
what I will say in some
I didn't think
devil's
it was a team
advocate
fit.
way of it too, you could make the same argument on draft night for Tyler Linderbaum a couple years ago. Because he wasn't a natural scheme fit when he came in. Now, granted, I think Tyler Linderbaum was a better run blocker, but like in terms of like a natural scheme fit, he wasn't quite one yet. And you can develop into that, right? And it's like there's a lot of things that like my nitpicks with Vega are things that are like really easily coachable. I think that he has the best first punch in the draft. He'll knock somebody out. I wish he stayed engaged a little bit more often. I don't see it as much inconsistency. And then like I like his footwork a lot, to be honest. So like I'm cool with his footwork, but it's like in run game, I need to see the level of like everybody keeps posting like 4 highlight plays, but it's not the all 22 in the same way where it's like they're like, oh, he's a killer. He just destroys people and makes them eat the dirt. And it's like it's not like that consistently. You see it
They
4
send
times.
that tight end alignment motion play where he
I hate
crack blocks that tight end. I'm like, bro, we know, bro. We've seen this 15 different times.
And I saw this post the other day, and it was so funny because it cracked me up exactly how I feel like every NFL fan sees Vega. And it's like, it was like this long post somebody made of how to pretend you're an NFL draft expert without being an NFL draft expert. And like the third stanza said, you have to decide right now that there are only 2 interior offensive linemen worth taking. One of them is Vega, and the second one's a guy that you randomly like. That is now your second. That is now your guy. You're gonna scream that that's your guy.
So I want to read a few things about Vega, good and bad. I'm gonna read positives and negatives, right? So look, read stunts and games at an advanced level, passing off twists with the kind of poise you rarely see from college guards.
Yes.
Watch the USC and Ohio State tape to see him handle complex pressure packages. All right. He's built like a fortress at 330 pounds with dense mass through his limbs and torso. His frame swallows up interior defenders, and his contact balance keeps him upright through violent exchanges. His grip strength is excellent. Once those hands latch onto a defender's chest plate, the rep is over because nobody is ripping free from the vice of Vega. He sets his anger. He sets a really good anchor and pass protection. Handles bull rush very well. And then the weaknesses. Run blocking lacks the consistency. Somebody mute up. Somebody got the police in their background. Run blocking lacks the consistency. Hold on one second. Run blocking lacks the consistency of his pass protection. While he wins with power at the point of attack, his work on the move shows real limitations that cap his ceiling in outside zone schemes. His lateral quickness is below average, and it shows up against twitchy 3-techs who can cross his face. When defenders win with speed and change of direction, he only looks heavy-footed, chasing. Pad level pops up too quickly after initial contact, surrendering the leverage he needs to sustain drive blocks and giving technicians a window to work underneath his hands. So, again, I always say, be fair to all the prospects. We mentioned a lot of prospects throughout the pre-draft process, and people had no problem bringing up the flaws of other players in the draft. But when it came to Vega, they only wanted to talk about the strengths. They didn't want to talk about the weaknesses. And I think it's fair to the other prospects to talk about both, and it's unfair to not talk about both if you want to talk about a certain guy. It's okay to want a guy and be a fan, and that's fine. Be a fan and want a certain guy. Vega is a good pick. He's going to improve our pass blocking immediately. I would just let people know, like, he may be a work in progress as a run blocker. That's all I'm saying.
Well, and like that's the thing too, is like all of these offensive linemen, except Francis to some extent, because he was tackle 1 consensusly, and Vega because he was guard 1 consensusly, like dealt with some insane levels of criticism. Like people are still mad about Spencer Fano and Caleb Lomu being on their teams. Like, these guys are getting dogged, and they're like almost.
I like Caleb Lomu.
I do too. I love Caleb Lomu.
I love Caleb Lomu. Listen, I like a lot of these guys, and that's why I kept saying the whole time, like, bro, I like Vega. I do. I really do. I think he makes sense more for a power gap scheme team than an outside zone team. But I think Wenger like is a really good prospect, and I do have him like when I put out my position rankings, he is my number 1 guard in the draft. So the Ravens did draft my number 1 guard in the draft. Great pick. It's just I think if you saying who would you rather have, Ruben Bain or Wenger, then obviously I would rather have Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
Ruben Bain is just a dog, bro. I just watch him just, change games by himself. You know what I mean? Like I watched him.
Yeah.
I watched him dictate outcomes by himself. But listen, the O-line is set now.
Well,
you got Avery Jones, you got Wenger, you got Simpson.
Almost.
Yeah, well, almost. You got. I'm saying it's almost set. I mean, you got Stanley, Rosengarten, Avery Jones, Wenger, John Simpson. They signed what's my guy name from Atlanta? Jovan Gwynn, and they signed Pinter. You still got Corey Bullock. I mean, you got a lot of bodies in there now that can compete.
Carson Benson as well.
Yep. Go add a center, and then let's see what happens. And I didn't even mention Andrew Boyd.
Jake Slaughter tomorrow, we good.
Yeah, like if you can get Slaughter or Logan Jones, then the line is set and we good, right? And like EDC said, we can draft wide receivers next year.
Yo, Ted Hurst and Logan Jones tomorrow. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If we get Ted Hurst and maybe a Jake Slaughter, I'll be satisfied.
Do you guys think 80 is too early for Logan?
No, because we have the need, and I would rather go ahead and secure that in day 2, so that way, in day 3, it's literally all just icing. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
just a cherry on top.
I know we didn't take Bain. Do y'all think they still need to add another pass rusher in this draft?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they need to prepare for the future. They got
My
to.
thing is like I just
It's
don't.
gonna be around forever.
My thing is if you do it though, like it's got to be early. Like I don't like how like there are guys I like in day 3. I know you got your boy Matt as well, but like day 3 is just so barren this year. Like it's not.
I'm telling you that this is round 2 to 4. If everything works out in the dream
so
scenario,
look, we put people on here, so let's put some people on here. This is one of my favorite day 3 guys. I just want to put some people on, like, because I feel like people don't even know this guy's name. I'm sure scouts know his name.
You gonna do Michael Heldman, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I got to do Michael Hellman, bro.
I was gonna say
before y'all do the film breakdown, I'm about to drop down, man. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. Everybody, everybody watching, man. Make sure y'all go to YouTube.
Hey, DMV, if you still up, bro, let me know, man. We can run our game, man.
I'm still at work.
What you talking about tonight?
You say what?
You talking about tonight?
Yeah, I know how you do.
No, I'm about to go to sleep.
All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow then in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Yeah.
I gotta take my daughter shopping, but so maybe tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, we'll work it out tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, bro, look at this dude, bro.
It's crazy that you brought Michael Hillman up, Matt, because I really think between him and Max Lerwin, they remind me kind of each other in a way.
Max Llewellyn, yeah.
Yep, Max Llewellyn, yes.
This kid's nice. I like him a lot.
I like this guy.
The edge I ended up having us taken, which was super weird. It was just the way the board fell. It was like Mason Rager, but it was like so late that I was like, shit.
That's the Wisconsin guy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just sitting there and I'm like, man, he's like at the top of my own boards. So it's like
my next dream picks is a wide receiver here at 45, Jayshon Barham at 80.
Oh yes,
115.
Yes.
Jayshon Barham's a good one too.
I almost forgot
Definitely.
about Jayshon Barham.
Jayshon Barham's a good one too.
Like that,
I almost forgot about Jayshon Barham.
I will not watch Dave. I will not even watch
We
the
can
rest
have
of
a
day 3.
perfect draft if we end up with Jayshon Barham in the wide receiver. Like I'll be.
Bro, I'm telling you,
I'm so convinced that kid's a Bill.
I guarantee Jesse's probably been watching Jayshon Barham. No doubt about that.
I really think
I'll
that man's a
cry.
Bill.
If
I mean,
he's
he
a Bill,
played
I'll
Michigan,
cry.
so I would hope so.
I would think so.
I would hope that Jesse would know about him intimately since he coached him, right? So
no doubt.
Hey, speaking of 3 techs, we forgot to talk about Rashawn Benny, Michigan.
Oh yes, for Rashawn Benny.
Oh yeah, for sure. Forgot about him.
Yeah.
I had a Texans fans text me. He's like, I was hoping that Vega fell to me. I'm like, brother, did you see how many teams need guard play? But before you, there was no way. There was no way in hell you were getting him.
Definitely called the fact that it would be a run on offensive lineman. It was a lot of
Yeah. but at tackle mainly.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of defensive talent available on day 2.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Congrats to you, Jay, on that.
Hey, Michael
Right.
Holman's gonna be a steal for somebody, man.
Bro, this man Bill is gonna like turn around, look at Jay, and then the pick before Gabe Hawkes goes again. Just twice.
How dare they?
Yes, sir. That is Michael Hellman. Yep.
I mean,
Michael
last
Hellman.
year, Donovan Izaraku was robbed from my team 1 pick before in round 2. If this shit happens again, I swear. I swear.
I'm an AJ Pena guy personally. That's my far day 3.
I got you on AJ Pena. That is a very nice deep cut for people who are looking for like a deep sleeper edge rusher.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I found him randomly. Like I was sitting.
This guy in the chat. I don't know if anyone's listening.
Oh, I was paying attention to that. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. The way I found him was some guy was in a bar last year, and he literally changed the TV to whoever Rhode Island was playing at the time. And I just kept watching. I'm like, who is this kid? This kid's awesome.
Oh, he was dominating.
Oh, he's awesome. I love him. He's one of my favorite players.
Kicks the
Follows me, by the way.
CA's ass. I love
He
it.
saw me take him in a mock draft in the 7th round. He followed me. And so shout out to him.
Good man.
People be listening, man. They want to hear their names called even on the fake ones.
Wait, I just realized all Ohio State guys, they all went to the NFC North. Styles is in Washington, Reese is in New York, Downs is in Dallas. Oh my goodness, they're all in the same division. That's cool.
Hey, Kate McDonald's still out there too.
Hey, McDonald, man. I can't believe that.
McDonald
goes
to
on my board.
Goes to Philly and everything is
calling him.
everything.
Oh God, he go to Philly. Oh my God.
I got him New York tomorrow.
Who?
McDonald.
Oh yeah, yo, I can't believe he's still on the board. That's crazy.
I can't believe Peter Woods went before Cade McDonald. I was surprised.
I'm Peter Woods is the dog. I just hate
He's a dog. I ain't gonna lie. He's a dog, but I like Cade McDonald just a tad bit more better. Just a tad bit more.
McDonald's not giving you what Woods can give you, bro. McDonald he's got one thing. You're gonna tell him to plug up 2 gaps, and that's all he's gonna give you. Woods can give you different techniques, and he can give you pass rush.
Yo, Woods was lining up as an edge rusher. He can do everything from
versatile.
From
I'm
0
sorry.
to
Can't give you that.
I'm sorry, I love Caleb Banks, but I can't stop thinking about how insane that pick was.
Bro,
Yeah, he went way too high, man. Caleb Banks, he overrated, man.
X is about to be in his bag with Peter Woods though, and Mansour Delane. Oh my God.
He's learning from Chris Jones.
Chiefs literally just re-up on defense. No lie.
I told Chiefs fans they was getting Mansour Delane. They was mad as shit. They was like, nah, we don't need to take a corner just because we traded a corner. Not only did not only did you take Mansour Delane, you traded up
for him. Every mock draft guy had him taking a corner, and
you traded up for him.
Every mock guy had a corner going to them.
The Bulls.
I've had him at Ruben Bay. So.
Hold on, Jay saying something. Would you say, Jay?
Matt, you remember in the Bulls documentary that was like hidden the internet and everyone was going crazy for it? The guy rolling the quarters?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I told you. Get ready to learn Mansour Delane, and that's not even something bad to learn because he's a dog.
True dog.
I would have learned Mansour Delane and would have been happy with it.
I was telling somebody the other day, man, like I was in like a draft show and I was like, this might be a hot take to some people, but everybody talks so much about McCoy's 2024 tape, and I really think Delane's 2025 tape is even better than that.
Hey, in what world could you guys imagine? Could the 49ers just surprise everybody and take Jamal McCoy with the first pick?
I think putting Boston behind Mike Evans, that also is a scenario that just makes so much sense for them.
It make a lot of sense.
I think, but when you think about the Niners, though, when you think about the Niners, who are they starting corners?
What is it? Lenore? Denominator Lorne. I can't even pronounce his name. I don't remember.
And who else?
I don't know. It's some kid they took recently. No, it's Upton Stout. Is that's the other corner?
Yeah, but that's a slot.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't know their other outside corner. No,
Jamal McCoy is better than both of them dudes. So that's all I'm gonna say.
My heart.
Okay, if John Lynch trusts that he's he be back in
It's
time.
Renardo Green.
Who?
Yes, nah.
Who? Oh, yeah. Also, Dwayne Beck. I mean, Jamal McCoy is better than him.
Nah. I could see them taking Jamal McCoy because they need corner help.
No, we hit the 4 hours and 21 minutes, man.
Matt, did you see the quote for ADC saying he wanted to trade down? I didn't really understand because I was kind of confused. He said it, but it fell apart. So, like, the person who wanted to trade down with is like, I'm just gonna stick and pick where I'm at. Is that
That didn't make sense? He was talking all over the place.
Yeah, I was so confused.
If you were going to trade up, then that person said they're going to stick and pick makes more sense than if you were trading down. How they going to stick and pick if they're trying to trade up with you?
So I'm
that didn't make sense the way he worded that. Go back and watch that. He worded it as if he was trying to trade to someone else's pick, and they decided to stick and pick, as opposed to the other way around.
Yeah,
I'm about to head in a minute because I still
this is about to end. We're done.
But I was gonna throw one question out before I did though. Who's the top 5 left on everyone's big board?
Top 5?
Yeah, just total. It doesn't have to be
Denzel Boston.
Denzel Boston, Emmanuel Pregnon, Jerome McCoy, K. McDonald, and my last one.
Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, Jacob Rodriguez. Yeah. That would be my 5.
Mine is. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, God. No, go ahead. You got it.
McCoy, Boston, Young, Parker, Pregnon.
I still can't believe that Killers fought win over TJ Parker. I still can't believe that.
Pregnon is still on the board. I'm not that high on.
Yeah, how can you not believe it? He wasn't going to be a first rounder anyways. Like I didn't think Pregnon. I didn't think he was going in the first round.
He should
have. I heard it was talk that he was going to creep in. He was going to creep in.
I think there's a guard going to creep in, and I think.
I'm sorry, I would have taken Pregnon over Rutledge. That's just me.
Mine, my 5 right now: C.J. Allen, Jamad McCoy.
Yeah, your boy fell out the first round. That's crazy.
Avion Terrell, Emmanuel Pregnon, and then Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
No Jamal McCoy?
No, I did say him. He was my second pick.
I do not have Jamad McCoy on my top 5 just because the ACL is really scaring me, and I tend to be a little injury hesitant early on.
Gotcha.
My top 5: Denzel Boston, consensus 1 right there.
Yep.
D'Angelo Pons.
Yep.
Lee Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
TJ Parker. And Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yeah.
Man, McNeil Warren's a dog.
Oh yeah.
There's so many guys I still like. I can't even do a 5. I mean,
that's why I don't want to trade up.
Jamal McCoy, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel Pregnon.
A lot of talent.
I need the board to fall like it did last year for Mike Green. I just need the board to fall like that. If it falls like that, we'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm getting Denzel Boston at 45. I prayed for times like this.
Hey, Boston at 45 with feed families, man.
Brother, I'll start doing labs, bro. I'll feed generation.
Boston, Ted Hurst at 45. I'm in there.
Yes, sir.
I'm in there.
He said, "I'm in there.
I'm in there."
I'm in there.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to 1,900 people watching this, man. We appreciate you.
Oh,
thank you. We hit a record today, man. Listen, man, a record today. We got day 2.
Sweet.
Second and third round. We'll be back tomorrow. Shout out to Michael Pierce, Cordell Woodland, Jordan, JT, TD Trust, Robbins, DMV. Everybody that stopped through today, we appreciate you. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow
and the next day
for NFL Draft. Draft Nerds out.